Futures trying to hold on to positive territory here this morning as we head towards a third, count them 1, 2, and 3 straight days for the NASDAQ at least, in positive territory. It was tech that led things all throughout the session yesterday, back to the upside at the end of the day. We end out the session, if you remember, right at the bell. We got to day highs once again, so we'll see if the rally can continue for a Wednesday. Welcome in. It's going to be an interesting one. A number of interesting individual movers this morning. We don't get any kind of economic data today. Obviously, the big number coming tomorrow at 8:30. Make sure you're with us. We'll be on 5 minutes early. Thursday at 8:25, we'll get CPI for December, the last big release before the next Fed meeting coming up February 1st. Tesla back to the upside this morning, looking pretty good. They're going to spend more than $700 million expanding their Texas Gigafactory already. I mean, it seems like they just finished that. They want to add semi-production to it. They want to add the robot they're going to produce out of Texas, and also Model 3 production as well. So Tesla up and away. Once again, Coinbase back on watch as well. A little bit of pressure here in the pre-market after yesterday's rally. A number of downgrades today on top of what happened with the negativity yesterday surrounding the job cuts. The stock rallied, obviously, as cost cutting is decent for the bottom line. We'll have a look at the airlines as well. There's this huge data outage this morning. If you had a flight planned for this morning, you might not be heading to the airport on time. Anyways, we'll get into that coming up. It's Wednesday, January 11th, 2023. TraderTV.live starts now. We'll have a look at the overall markets coming up here, but 0.3 and about 0.25% for the NASDAQ, S&P and NASDAQ, about the same right now. That's the way things are looking as far as the SPY is concerned. Back to the upside we go, extending what happened late in the day yesterday. Sharif here with me, as always, going to be an interesting look here, a bit of a wait and see kind of a morning setting up as we head towards tomorrow's announcement. Yeah. You know, there are individual names moving around here, but as far as the overall market is concerned, could be a quiet one. Yeah, some small cap names moving around in the morning, but nothing really too major. I think investors and traders are going to hold their breath tomorrow, until we get the big CPI number going in. Yeah, it's been an interesting week, kind of back and forth as far as the market is concerned. We have Arun in for Neil today. Neil is doing his part at jury selection this morning. Hopefully doesn't, guys, good morning, get selected.
Good morning, yes. We'll see if he gets selected or not. I'm hoping he doesn't for your sake, because then, well, let's see. I mean, you know, maybe he gets picked for, you know, maybe there's a, well, I guess if it's a simple case, there probably wouldn't be a jury or anything like that. But anyways, welcome in. How's everything going? You're good? Yeah, you had a good New Year's and everything?
Yeah, everything's good. Yeah.
Good. And you're coming back here day before CPI, or at least it's not day of CPI.
I know, I would not.
That would have been a little bit crazy. Tomorrow is going to be a little crazy of a day. But you know what? We've gone through now, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them. I feel like the last couple releases have been so super important. And we're going to see again tomorrow if the market is right. This little rally up here in the last little while, we'll see if the market is going to be corrected by, you know, or humbled tomorrow when CPI data comes out. And then that should give the Fed, you know, pause for concern, or maybe they do lift, you know, sort of take the brakes off and pump the brakes on some of these rate hikes. And we're going to wait to see what does come through tomorrow. But hey, man, I mean, I'm ready to rock and roll. The number one name on here is going to be Coinbase. Coinbase up 30. I was just looking. It was $32 on the 6th. Now it's 43 yesterday, up 30% in just a couple of days. I want to go short on Coinbase today. So that's a name that I'm looking at. We really did well on Apple yesterday, so I want to go back to the well there. Bed Bath & Beyond, another name. And then AMD rounds out my watch list today. And then, of course, we have watchlist.tradertv.live. I'm already in Bed Bath & Beyond. We have a nice little move upside here today. Again, another 26%. This name continues to run. We talked about Coinbase being upside. Look at this name upside. $1.40 just a few days ago last week. This week, an absolute monster. Almost doubled that, up to $262 right now. We were trying to put out some test trades this morning. I got long Bed Bath & Beyond here ahead at 250. My play is going to be see what happens here at 250. We break it, we're going to go short. Otherwise, we wait for that $3 mark. If you break it, I'm going long, and I'm probably going to punch a significant amount of shares just to get that first initial pump through $3. So let's see what Bed Bath & Beyond does here. 4.5 million shares. I'm ready to rock and roll on that one. It's going to be a great day. It's hump day. It's Wednesday. You're in that LIP. Are you out of it?
Yeah, I just took a quick look at that LIPO. It's one of those things where if you get it at the right price, it takes off on you and you're not chasing it. Well, it turns out LIPO was going to come back around, so I kind of got out of it. We'll deal with it at the end. It was meant to be a quick shot, did not work out. So I got in around 6, got out pretty much where we are at now, 520 something, so 80 cents on that. So I'm still looking for trades, but primarily I want to focus on the futures. The reason being, remember yesterday I came on when I came in to give you guys the levels, that after Monday's rejection of that breakout or supposed breakout, yesterday would be the inflection point, either confirming the failed breakout or they would find a secondary attempt back to the upside. Well, come today, it looks like there's going to be a secondary attempt back to the upside, which then sets up CPI in a very interesting fashion, because CPI, and we've been here before, CPI moves 100, 150 points right off the get-go. So if it comes into a point where the market takes off to the upside, then that entire consolidation breakout gets confirmed in like a second, right? And I think the market's going to decide on how we want to set this up going into CPI, because again, we're at an inflection point. So depending on how we trade here around these 50s, I'm either going to try to take a shot at the short side against the high, which is around 75-ish, or if it ends up catching a bid, we're going to see if we can grab a long and take it towards the high, and then hopefully we set up CPI around 4,000. That's kind of my game plan for the futures, but again, we'll see how this turns out. Market's still deciding on what it wants to do. There's still some stocks on board. I know Brendan's got them for us, the ones that are moving around. I know he talked about airlines there, Brendan.
The data problem that was happening this morning seems to be resolved. So they said by 9 o'clock, most domestic flights will be back in order and back taking off. Apparently some flights already taking off again from New York and Atlanta, some of the bigger hubs getting going first once again. Just saw an interesting note, guys, from China. This is on Tesla again. I'll show you the chart here in a sec, but media reports suggesting 30,000 Model 3s reported in 3 days after that last price cut that they announced. I think it was going back to last week. That seems like a crazy number to me. 30,000 cars in 3 days. Here's Tesla, up anyways on this Texas story this morning. That's when that came out. Up to 122. We'll talk about that coming up. But here's what I was looking at this morning as far as the overall market is concerned. Kind of wait and see, as we said, ahead of CPI coming up tomorrow for December. This is interesting. We saw the dollar making moves yesterday once again, but gold approaching an 8-month high for gold. So back in action. We spoke about that a little bit going back with Rahim Alani from OCI Groups a couple weeks back. He'll be in again next week, but nice move here for gold. We also have banks on watch this morning. We'll get into bank earnings Friday pre-market. So tomorrow we get CPI, bank earnings coming up Friday pre-market. WFC going to be an interesting one on the back of some headlines this week on them.
Yeah, definitely, Brendo. Basically, what they're doing is they're shuttering their mortgage business out to newer clients. They're only going to service previous clients and high net worth clients. They're also canceling their third party, like their mortgage broker business, people that go and seek mortgages on their behalf. They're canceling that. They're basically going to focus more on mortgage brokerages in minority-led neighborhoods. They want to basically enfranchise some of the the lower levels that don't own their own property. So that's basically their focus. And I mean, the market is pricing in some layoffs as a result of this, Brendo.
Yeah, it seems like it. Once again, here's the 10-year right now. I want to mention these treasuries we've had a couple of days back to the downside here. We are higher again this morning. That's the 10-year. This is, if it'll load, the 2-year looking about the same. We came back into this 420, 4.2, not 420, but still 420. Guys, so the dollar made a move yesterday. Some of the treasuries trying to tick higher here once again. So interesting look for the overall market. But that seems high, no? 30,000 Model 3s for Tesla in China, 3 days, in 3 days after that last price cut.
Yeah, so they sold 30,000 cars? Wow, that's quite amazing considering, yearly production, Arun, for Lucid and RIVN are sub 30,000 for the year. Right. They sold that in 3 days. So absolutely fantastic news there for Tesla. What I was impressed with was, wow, expansion to the Gigafactory by 1.4 million square feet, taking the total to 5.6 million square feet in Austin. I mean, maybe that's not that huge, and maybe, you know, factories all over the place, like what's FedEx and all that kind of stuff, like some of those Amazon storage facilities and things like that, sorting facilities. But 5.6, I remember when I had an office, we were like, yeah, you know, 1,000 square feet, you know, 1,500, 1,800 square feet, you know, figuring all that out. 5.6 million. What I really liked was used for the expansion for the Semi, the Bot, and more Model 3s, which apparently on a price cut, they can sell a crap load of them. Tesla's been an absolute monster off that $100 level. I mean, we were just 100 2 weeks ago, man. Now you're up 20%. So everybody that was so doom and gloom about Tesla, you've been right. Tesla's been a nightmare over the last 6 months. Oh man, now you can't see. Yeah, now you got to do that other view. Yeah, there you go. Nope, that doesn't. We're gonna have to get rid of that chart. That's absolute disaster. Having our bottom. Now we don't have our position board up anymore there, Fahad. But okay, here we go. Tesla, nice move to the upside. Yesterday is what we're trying to get at here. The charts, unfortunately, are in a little bit of a nightmare again. But 123 as the top yesterday. More good news coming through today. I think the market could rally into tomorrow before we get that CPI. But look what happened. Despite everything yesterday, good news. The market was moving upside. Tesla was moving downside. So yesterday, off the open, it definitely gave a nice little bump up here, up to that 123, and never saw it again. So, you know, we do have a top there from 2 days ago of 123 as well. This is 123.50. Yesterday's almost 123, 122.80. So you are starting to make, you know, if you go like this, there's a high, then there's the high, and then yesterday's the highs are right there. Then we bump up right at the close. But the point is, we still have yet to take out past highs. So for me, I still feel like you got some nice rip potential here, but you got to take out this 123.50. Once that's done, then we can move forward with it. So 123.50 to the long side right here for Tesla. I like that trade. It's going to depend about what the market's going to do. I think if you do take a 123.50 long, then you just get out, you know, well, let's see what base is out right now, because right now it's 121 as a base here, but all that's good news. More selling, more expansion, and yay. I mean, if you're not in this name after this kind of a drop, you know, at some point, you clear this 130, and I think it opens up the door for a much bigger move to the north side. We know if NASDAQ's going to rally, Arun, Tesla probably going to help that out. So I like it. We're going to wait to see, but it's got to take out that 123.50 to start making and clearing out past highs. So that's my target for Tesla right now, and then we'll see about a bottom. If it starts to tank and we know it's relatively weak, it's really strong now. It's up 2% against the market, flat. So I'm going to put my money on a long Tesla, but not until we clear out past levels.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Tesla is great. You're going to have individual winning days, but you've got to take out the big trend to actually turn things around. And this is the daily chart on Tesla if we go to. And you can see this starting back in September when we topped at around 310, adjusted anyways around 310. Here we are now in a trend, downtrend, and we've started to slow down a little bit here and have some trouble getting through 100, which makes sense psychologically. That's going to be a tough sell to kind of go through in one shot. But at the same time, a bounce back puts you right back into the trend. So would I argue that this is going to be a long right away? No. Could there be a possibility of a few bucks to the upside? Sure. But again, like Shawn said, 130 has to clear. I think 130 at this point is going to be the indicator that would end this downward trend and at least give you a chance at a move back towards maybe 170, 180. But for now, on these bounces, anytime it hesitates north of 125, I'm going to start looking for shorts. And right now we're close. That's the daily, so you don't see the intraday or the overnight session, but we are sitting at 121. So I'm saying 125 against this 130, which is $5, and we're still about $3-4 bucks away from getting to this range here. So we have a chance. At this point, the way it's set up is failed high break of the 9th. If we take out this 123.5, 124-ish, try to take a shot to the upside and fail. That's good enough. I jump on board for the short. That's what I'm looking for today. If we get above 130, then I'll start flipping my read and start looking for longs. But for now, a run up, a few bucks to the run up to the upside, and then fade on a failed move north of 124 and go against 130 and looking for a move back down towards 115 is going to be my play.
I was going to talk a little bit about crypto here. We'll tie in Coinbase, obviously the big one moving this morning. But here's a look at both BTC and Ethereum to kick things off. We talked about the 2-day or 3-day rally back to 17,500 for BTC. 1350 comes into play over the past 24 hours or so for, these are both hourly charts, so a couple of days on here. But nice look anyways. Once again, it's been a long time, as we were saying earlier in the week, that we've seen a little bit of volatility coming back into crypto land, but Coinbase up on a few headlines this morning as well, or down initially, but we had the rally yesterday, but trying to get back higher.
I like how the Coinbase CEO came out and said basically that the market is weeding out the bad actors and that this is going to force a regulator in. I think that that's the way the institutional money comes into crypto. We need regulations, Brendo. It looks like we're going to get some soon.
Yeah, I mean, he's saying all the right things, but they're still seeing, you know, significant withdrawals and outflows that continue right across the board, along with Binance as well. I was reading yesterday. More outflows to come, guys, but a couple of downgrades today for Coinbase, and also they said they're going to shutter their Japan operations. I mean, it's probably not huge, but they're going to shutter their Japan operations entirely.
Oh, man. Yeah. So, look, I've been sort of, you know, haven't been super positive on Coinbase over the last little while, and I feel like for good reason. Sharif hit it on the head there, talking about regulations, and they got to get that going for crypto. I was looking today that Bitcoin, I mean, hallelujah, it's back, baby. Right now, well, not when I zoom in like this. I don't know now. I don't even know what's going on here with this chart. There it is, right here. Let's go to a 30-minute chart. You know, nice move up for crypto, right? I mean, 16, 17,000. It's been pretty sleepy. This is from Jan 1st. From the new year, it was 16.5 or so. Now you're up to 17.5. So, you know, I just think about this as a stock. You take a stock from 16.50 to 17.50, not that high, right? But as Bitcoin goes, it's a nice little move to the upside here. If we go over to a daily chart right now, you're going to see that it's still sleepy down here. It's not really doing much, but we have stopped the fall from that 16,000. It's bounced off of here a couple times. Now you're back out, trying to get back into this range of 20. And if we can get back anywhere near 20,000, then yeah, some of these exchanges are going to start to rally. Why? Because traders, I'm thinking anyways, I thought it was 50 to 60% of the Bitcoins haven't, or Bitcoin wallets haven't transacted in over a year. So I still feel like there's a lot of people obviously sitting on their hands here, waiting for something to happen. I don't really hear, and maybe it's just me, and I'm gonna be different because I'm not like, you know, enthralled and, you know, right into this crypto universe as much as other people, but I don't really feel like there's too many people talking right now about Bitcoin, which I think is a good thing. It's just slowly getting up to the upside. So let's get rid of all the negativity. I really want to see what this thing does at 18,000. We've come up here before in mid-December, had a nice little move up. We had that huge collapse with FTX and everybody worried about Binance and, you know, where are the coins safe and cold storage and all that kind of stuff. I think people are getting smarter now, holding coins off exchange. If you hold a significant amount, keep some on because, hey, it's a trading tool, right? Crypto's open 24 hours. I still feel like you want to keep some coins on exchange to be able to trade. But if you're holding, you know, 5 or 6 Bitcoins or even anything that's like over 5, 10 grand, and it's gonna be whatever you're comfortable with. There, obviously 5 Bitcoins would be 100 grand, but you know, I would keep that off and then I wouldn't worry about it. So let's just see if we can get some security issues resolved. We can get some regulations in there. Then I think, what am I doing here? Then I think that crypto does have a chance to move. So we'll see about that. That's a little take there on Bitcoin. I like it. I think at 16,000, it's a good long. If we ever get back down, then I think it's a good breakout long at 18,000 as well. But as far as Coinbase is concerned, we were just at $32. And this is what I put on the sticky note. Like, we're up 30% in 4 days here, or 3 days. That's too far. And I don't respect the company as much. It got multiple downgrades here today. I don't like the corporate structure. We've talked about that. The only people getting rich in Coinbase are the founders, which I guess is typically true of every company. But again, these guys are hitting and missing on some of their hires. Apparently they're having a harder time to hire good talent now because of all this stuff that's happening in the crypto universe and people working on their own projects instead of going over to exchanges. So I'm going to say that I want to short this name up to 43. If we break out 43, we have 43.50 that we can really look at. But a 41 down break here is what I'm looking at for this name. So I already have the stop order ready to go. I'm offering 42.50 up to 43, and then a breakdown through 41, I think gets this name down through 40 and then back into here, 37.38. So I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. It's already down 3%. The market's up. This name's down. So I want to play this short.
Okay. I'm going to take the opposite position. And, when we're talking about Tesla being in a solid downtrend, well, I mean, you could argue that Coinbase also had a downtrend starting in October or so. And this move up, I would say, would end the trend here. As soon as it crossed back through 40 even, would kind of end the trend. You would start potentially looking for longs. And I think the price point, at this price right now, 43 and change, I would not step in. But if we were to get down into the 40s, it's a low risk shot, right? You take a shot. If it slows down around 40, long around 40, 35 on the stop, $5 risk. Do you need to go that far? I mean, you can argue 36 as well, but there's going to be some buy side action, I would suspect, given how we went sideways here, around into 40. Pretty much 40 going on down to 36 and change. So I would look for potential longs if we can find a move down. Obviously, we're sitting at 41.79 right now. Right. What I'm looking for is, again, a failed 40 break for a long pickup against 36, and let's see if we can actually expand to the upside. We do have some space to the upside. If we can get our hands on some 40s, then when you go to the daily and you look at the resistance levels or where it's really stalling out here, and I would say right around here, 46, 47, that would be your target. So if you're going to go long roughly around 40, putting up 4, then taking a $7 target makes sense, right? So that's what I'm looking for, specific prices. I'll set some alerts out for coin. It wasn't exactly at the top of my book, but now I look at the daily, I was like, yeah, you know what, I can argue for that long. And we're not too far away from that failed 40 break move to the long side. So let's see if we can get our hands on that.
Sharif and I are discussing WWE back higher again today on this Vince return to operations again today. I mean, there's really no other catalyst for it. I mean, it seems like that's it.
Stephanie McMahon resigning and Vince McMahon coming back. Anybody who follows wrestling, and I did for a little bit, knows this is right out of Vince McMahon's playbook. You go away for 6 months, 7 months, you come back, you make your return, all as well.
Yeah, we talked about it last week a little bit when he announced that he was coming back, but yeah. Back in the chair, I guess, today. Here's some analyst moves for you this morning. Some travel to the upside today. Expedia specifically. Oppenheimer liking that one to the upside. Jinko Solar on here. Some clean energy names moving around yesterday, specifically in the semiconductor group that we mentioned. TELUS. Bank of America liking TELUS. Warner Brothers. We'll talk about the streamers coming up as well. They were strong yesterday. A number of upgrades on Warner Brothers specifically over the past couple of days. There's Coinbase. Salesforce as well. I wanted to mention CRM downside. Bernstein with the downgrade today. And Southwest, we talked about that data outage that was affecting some of the domestic flights specifically in the U.S. this morning.
Yeah, look, I mean, we talked about that. We talked about that the other day, actually, where first of all, Apple right now, I mean, Apple was a stock that I had on my watch list and my sticky note, 31.20, 131.20 to go long. It's now breaking out. I just didn't want to take this in the pre-market. Starting to break out here for Apple. Hopefully it can come back in, and we'll absorb some trades here once it comes. But Apple's already going. We talked about it yesterday with the UHN here, our health network, and it has like 5 or 6 different hospitals and healthcare facilities and things like that, and they went down and they couldn't take patients, or things like that for a few hours. And I believe it got back up and running, but that was quite the panic. There was like a code gray, which is like a big outage. And I guess today you're seeing the same sort of thing happening here on the US side of things with airline outages. But I'm looking at this Jets ETF, which has 10% of the big four is the top 4 holdings, and it's not doing anything, so it's kind of just hovering around here, kind of just wait where we close. I mean, you're down 0.5%, but again, on very light volume, 60,000 shares. So I just go over to American and stocks like that that we know have, you know, movements in it. $15, not bad price here, as we've had a huge move in the last couple of days for AAL. So again, you know, maybe more talk. We've had China, I mean, this is American Airlines, so you can go to UAL if you're going to talk domestic and stuff like that. But I just feel like people are traveling again. I mean, Arun, you know, you were traveling. I think there's a lot of people. I'm looking to travel this summer. You've been traveling for the last little while, Brennan as well. And I know that Neil's looking to get out on March break. So I just feel like there's a nice little move to the upside here for these airlines, but you're just running into right here some support or some resistance at this stage of the game. $15.50, $16. So what a great bottom here, 12. Obviously, if you're able to pick that, whatever, we move on and we say, let's see what's going to happen next. I still think that's $16. You're up to $15.20 here today, despite this down, this outage, market up, airlines up. So, you know, nice little move to the upside here. I don't think delays or anything like that of a couple hours really aren't going to make that much of a difference. Apparently they're getting ready to rock and roll here at 9 a.m. So congratulations, anybody that's waited for a flight. It doesn't look like the delay is going to be that long. I would say until we clear this area, AAL at least is a short here at 16. So I'm going to wait to see if we do get a bump up near that $16. I want to short it until we break it. So it's a short until it breaks. That's pretty much it for AAL. Yesterday's chart here, huge move upside from 1450, ending the day at 1520. Beautiful move. Look where they were buying this thing up, 1450. So, you know, maybe you can test along at 15. For me, I'm not super interested in this until we get to 16, which we'll try a short. But that's AAL for me. There's many others, man. There's Love has been a good name as well, Southwest, UAL, Delta. There's so many different names. Is there anyone that you've found chart-wise?
Love. Southwest, it's been in the news recently, right? So with their whole issue with their own, I guess, the way they handled the winter storm and whatnot. So 35 seems to kind of just show up here very clearly, and we seem to be stalling out even in the pre-market. When we dropped off that opening move in the pre-market around 6 a.m., down we go. This is a 30-minute chart, by the way. Down we go, and now we're catching a bid. So interestingly enough, 30, yeah, we did crack underneath, but that was at 6 a.m. Do I care? Nah, there's going to be a lot of flexibility when you're trading that early in the day. But 35 as a round number is still there. It's still working out. So if we can find more support after the open right here, it doesn't have to go any further, around 35.60, 35.70, if we can catch a nice little bid here, after the open on Love, I think I'd go for the long. It's showing support. It's got a nice little multi-day trend going. There's not really a whole lot stopping us from going up if we get the right set of prices. So next target on this should be around 37 to 37.5. So we've got some space to go. So let's see if we can get our hands on some Love here after the open. As long as it stabilizes and shows some bit of buy-side action, I'm all for it. Brendan.
I wanted to mention here quickly some of the meme stocks moving around in pre-market trading. We'll get into Bed Bath & Beyond with its own catalyst this morning, but we saw late in the day yesterday GME make a move into the close back higher. AMC, Sharif, up 7% this morning.
Yeah, on no news catalyst either, Brendo. I think it's just riding the coattails of the GME move. Made a decent move late in the day. A lot of small cappers were actually moving after the bell yesterday. BOR, I think, is one of them. We're gonna get to that one soon. But BWin as well, I think, was also moving. So a lot of aftermarket moves yesterday. Not sure what spurred that.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I guess, increased interest once again as far as online is concerned. Retail group back in action as far as this one is concerned. But here we are, guys. 7.6% right now pre-market for AMC.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at AMC. I'm in Bed Bath & Beyond. Unfortunately, the position board is once again wrong, but I am long Bed Bath & Beyond. And you are long Apple?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, okay, good. At least you got that long. That's a nice one. excuse me. I preferred a Bed Bath & Beyond just because of the move it's had and sort of the volume that it's had recently there for that. So I don't know if we had AMC on our watch list or anything here today. I didn't see it, but again, a nice move up 7%, you know, as Bed Bath & Beyond starts to go. We talked about that with a late move yesterday in GameStop as well, right? As sort of, what do they say, high tide lifts all ships. So there it is again, AMC to the upside. I did miss the story on this because I was typing, talking about other things here that I should be focusing more, obviously, on this. But nice move to the upside there, off of $4 for AMC yesterday. Pretty meh down here around 4. Didn't do a heck of a lot, but today you're getting that bump up, now up 8%. You know, we've gone through AMC a couple times here, and just to look, like here's AMC, the short float, 21%. So it's still, oops, get away there. Yeah, it's still there. That 21% is still there. So there still is a decent short float on this. Obviously, when you're looking at its market cap, which should be on here, that's 515 shares, million shares to go there. I don't see, I thought I had market cap on. Right under float. No, I don't even see it.
Right
but
there.
Right here, market cap, yeah, 2.2 billion. So, you know, it's still in the billions, still has a chance here. We also have APE, remember, so there are different opportunities here to trade this. I still like these breakout trades. So when you're going to look at a breakout trade, it sort of broke out from that 420 level right here that we've had that top. Just funny that that was the top and that was the breakout there. Now you're starting to go upside again. Last time we were here, we sort of stalled at this $5 mark. So for AMC, I still think it's a short around here for 5 until we break it. And then when we do, and if we do break 5, I would think that a 530 here, top 540 should be something to look at. So we'll take a look at 530 if it gets there. But for me, AMC, nice bottoms again, right? It's just like that Bed Bath & Beyond at $1.50, $1.40. AMC has the bottoms at $4. So let's see if it gets to 5. I feel like it's a short if it does that, because you'd have to add another 10%. Being up 20, 25%, probably a fade back here for AMC.
Arun, anything on that quickly?
No.
Didn't think so. Let's talk about HKD here quickly. There's a lockup today. Lockup expiration, I believe it has already happened. I'll double check, but it could be at the open as well. So it was only about 7 million shares, I think, that were coming available for this one, HKD. So up here as well, notable as far as what happened yesterday. We got a nice little run off the open. So 10% right now in the pre-market for HKD. Maybe we can go back to you, Arun, and get a check on these futures for today ahead of CPI tomorrow.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting session. This might be, you know, we're trending up, but first off, let's forget this. We'll start with the daily, because I think everyone needs to see what the daily looks like first to get an idea of exactly what I'm talking about. So this range, let me remove some lines. This range here, starting in November, went sideways for November 11th, starting and went sideways for about a month, right? Then we took a leg down, and then we went sideways for about 3 weeks or so. So you can argue this entire thing is a range from top to bottom, right? So the top's sitting around 4,200, bottom sitting here around 3,800. Wide, sure. There's also a mid-level here. That was the initial bottom around 39 and change, call it 3,900. And then we got underneath, went sideways. Now we're back above. So when we got underneath, we would need to get back above at least the majority of the lows that were put in back in November, and the majority of them sit around that 39.50-ish. I was arguing for 55, but clearly there's some flexibility there. So it was somewhere around here. This gets us above the majority of the lows going back to the 1-month consolidation, right? Here we are, the day before CPI, knowing that CPI moves about 100, 150 points right off the get-go, and here we are trying to break above on Monday, trying to go down yesterday and not getting anywhere. And here we are back right into that little 50, 55, 60 area. And it's going to be a matter of how do we set this up going into CPI? Because we're sitting at the point where if we were to break out, this would be an easy move right back to 4,200. If we were to break down, it will be a trap move of the breakdown that we had back in mid-December, and we would easily break through 3,800. So here we are, the day before CPI, this market trending up, and we're just kind of creeping along, still maintaining the trend. So as long as we're maintaining the trend, I would take low risk shots on the buy side. but just be aware that we're at a point where this market still is just waiting, right? So the trend looks good for now. It's only 0.34 on the upside, but at the same time, we could easily kind of close out the day back here around the 50, the 45, and not really do a whole lot on the day. So I would be surprised if this market went towards 4,000 in one shot. I could see us creeping there towards tomorrow and making the move after the number comes out. But for now, I'm just going to say, you know, it's a long bias, very fragile long bias, but for the time being, I am looking at potential longs. I am picking up, you know, some index names. You see Apple there. I've also picked up some Boeing. See if we can maintain and kind of go with the trend here. Although, regardless of how fragile it is, it's still a trend. So we're going to respect it. Still go for the long. If we get underneath 39.40, clearly that would break the trend line that I've kind of marked off here. It's a 30-minute chart. So if we break below 39.40, there goes the long bias, and we're going to flip around and then figure out how to play this range, because odds are if we break 40, we're probably going to go sideways until tomorrow. So I just keep an eye on this one here. This is going to be a little slow. There's going to be some interesting names that are going to move around. The index names are going to be shifting around, I would imagine, around in about 20 minutes or so. And obviously you have Tesla as well to make some moves there. But futures market sitting on the edge here, waiting for tomorrow.
Just forced though. Let's get into, thanks Arun, let's get into everything else you need to know this morning heading towards the open. That's the link to the watch list, guys. As always, we send it out every single day right to your inbox for free if you're just joining us. First off, subscribe, then hit the like, then hit that link. I know it's a lot, but hit that link, enter your email address, and then we just send it to you every single day. Let's get into Tesla. Back to the upside here this morning. I like how you put it this morning, Sharif, you know, mentioning the simple fact that Elon needs a win here. Maybe this is it.
Yeah, he's trying, Brendo, but isn't what he's building now what he called a gigantic, what do they call it? Money furnaces. But he's continuing to build more. Guys, I mean, as of 2022 September, they held about 21 billion in cash equivalents, so I think they got some money to burn.
Yeah, nice investment. This is the headline here, 776 million. Going to go into the Texas Gigafactory, as Shawn was mentioning, going from, it's a 1.5 million square foot expansion on top of what it already is. So it's impressive across the board. They want to move more semi-truck production to Texas. They want to move the robot to Texas. They're going to make that crazy looking robot down there. And then Model 3 production as well, going to go to the Texas Gigafactory. This all scheduled to be done by the end of 2024.
Not bad, not a bad timeline there, and I just think that, you know, expansion is a good thing there as Tesla continues to be really the only. I mean, sure, you're going to get Ford and you're going to get some of those other companies coming in here, but they continue to be, you know, really the leader in, you know, producing these cars. I mean, you had that crazy statistic there that they sold over 30,000 vehicles in over 3 days there in China. I mean, that's an absolutely, to me, that's a ridiculous number. It's probably not in, you know, when you compare it to sort of the combustible engines and stuff like that and what Ford and GM maybe sell, maybe then it's not completely ridiculous. As I think GM was over 1 million cars or something like that last year, which is very impressive, which Tesla can get there as well, right? So, or is there. But I just quickly here on Bed Bath & Beyond, we did already take a little bit of a winner there. Long 61s, out 71s, just quickly out for half. It has faded back in now. And again, it's just because I'm waiting for 250 for something to happen. So when it did get that little bit of a bump there, I'd get the next piece out around 3 and then break long 3 as well. So I want to add to the position. Get some out around 290 if it goes back to the upside. And then just punch long, like I said, if we break 3 and then let it marinate a little bit. I do think you could get a quick action, at least a 313, 315, 320, then we'll react from that point forward. So that was a quick little out there for Bed Bath & Beyond. Look, the talk for Tesla was the same for me. me and Arun sort of started the show talking a little bit about this. Here's what the chart looks like. And I'm just saying, you know, a couple days ago, we had a nice move to the upside, right? 117 right up to 123, almost instantly off the open. Sure, it danced a little bit. It actually got up to 120, then back down to 117 there. And then the move comes to the upside, and now you're looking at 123.50, 123 tops, right? So that, you know, when you start to say, and sure, we made a new high there, but it's pretty close. So you go new high, and then there it is again yesterday. and then we tried to rally before fading at about 10:30, and we never got back there. So as we go, you kind of got back going up to 120, 119 there at the close, and now today, we still haven't breached yesterday's high off the open. I think we could get there to 123 off the open, especially if the market continues to rally, which I think it's going to do. We already have this guy into a bull over here. I like the rally market. Yes, there goes Bed Bath & Beyond again through 70, so that's going to be a good trade. For me, I'm not long Tesla until we break this 123.50. We're going to have to clear yesterday's move or 2 days ago's move right there in order to get going on Tesla. So here it is. It looks pretty clean on the 20 period right there. It's got to break that level, and then we'll go long. We know it has crazy expansion moves to the upside. I don't know if it's going to expand as much as that Gigafactory, 5.6 million square feet. But I like it. I think that's good. Get that money to work. Let's produce some more cars. Let's get that semi going. I think that's the next sort of leg up for them. Plus, they have solar coming through. They talked about that robot, so on and so forth. So I like Tesla. I like it through that 123.50. Am I wrong?
No, it can go. It has space to go up. I would just use it to fade. That's
right.
That's just the only thing I'm looking at in terms of the bigger trend. It's you know, to the downside. We showed it on the daily. But I want to say one thing. There was a comment in the chat saying that, you know, if he sold that many cars, then he sold them for too cheap. And I was like, yeah, you know, the whole point is the lure of it being a luxury brand. So
Not that, I don't think that model though. I think that was the Model 3, which is their lower. But
the name itself of Tesla is the luxury aspect of, you know, battery powered cars, right? So if you're selling cars for a lower margin now and you're saturating the market, would you not now worry about, you know, image issues on the car? Anyways, that's a completely different issue. But
I think that's the right issue.
That's my take on it, at least. Basically, I agree with that comment too. So it's just like, well, if you're going to go down that road, now you're competing with the BMWs and Mercedes and all the luxury brands that already exist that are now producing their own versions. I know BMW's doing their i-Series and whatnot. So it gets into tricky waters, and now you're just a car company with a downward trend spending a ton of cash. Are you going to have a cash crunch is my question. Like, I know Sharif said something about a ton of cash, right? They were sitting on a ton of cash, but 21 billion. 21 billion. So I guess they got a ton of cash, but let's just hopefully he's not spending like this he did with Twitter.
So Tesla's right now, just because, you know, we're on the show and we see all the comments and you don't really as much, their quality has dropped off a little bit. People aren't impressed. It doesn't, in my opinion, from what I've seen, again, look, I've sat in, I don't own a Tesla, but obviously sat in them, been in them before, really love the car. And I think that, you know, it is revolutionized, you know, the EV industry. But I think it's more important to what you were saying there is just the competition has really increased. Their margins, though, Arun, were still 29%. So they'll cut some back, give some discounts, and lose on that margin for sure. But they're the only EV company with a positive margin on EV production. So, you know, and that's going to change as people can mass produce cars. That's going to go. But, you know, as far as I know, the last report that we read, RIVN, Lucid, I'm not sure about the F-150s. I assume they're making money on the F-150s. But as far as these new sort of higher end luxury cars concerned, especially the newer ones that have entered, still losing every time they sell a car. Now that could be different, and I want to know if you guys have seen if that's, yeah, I know Salesforce is getting, we'll talk about Salesforce as well, as that's down today again. But I'm going to watch Tesla here just for a technical breakout. We could sit here and debate, you know, luxury cars versus not, versus Tesla versus this or versus that. But the one thing that is still up for debate, is Arun, is this. 1 spicy chip, Neil. 2 spicy chip, Shawn. 3 spicy chip,
Fahad, right?
Arun.
No, you guys are dumb.
Arun.
I'm not getting involved. Nope.
Not getting involved? Do you like spicy food?
I like spicy food, but I'm not that stupid.
Not that stupid, eh?
Nope.
Yeah, apparently I am, so. All right, no Arun on this one, guys. I tried. We got 3 chips right here. Me, Fahad, and the dumbest one of all, Neil, who actually made, and I can say that because yesterday he was basically calling himself.
Who's this?
Neil. Because he said that he was so dumb to agree to this in the first place that now it's hard because we're men of our words. Hard to back away. And I didn't even, I'm just riding with my guy. That's all. It's like he's going to do it. you know, we're part of a team.
You guys are
here.
gonna eat the entire chip, right? Not just like a piece of it.
That's it. It's a whole one chip challenge. It's a one chip. So you go, ow, like that.
It's from what I've seen, it's a big chip.
It's a big ass chip, and there's going to be a hell of a lot of problems.
You're gonna have to break it up and then
I ain't
put
breaking.
it in your, no, you break it up and then put it all in your mouth in one shot. You can't take multiple bites of it.
No. I think I don't think it's as big as, I think you can, I mean, I've seen people just throw, yeah, if it's too big to fit in said mouth. But I've seen a lot of videos of people definitely regretting doing this, but it is the whole chip one time. I mean, I can break, like you said, if it's too big, you break it, you stack it, you throw it in there. But the whole idea is apparently if you can last 1 minute, you're just normal. It's 5, I was looking at online, they have it on their website, it's not on here, but the real challenge is 5 minutes, but there's no freaking way that's happening, so we're gonna wait to see if we can do 1 minute. So
I will
I'm
say
glad
one
you're gonna
thing,
join
though.
us.
I'll be here on Friday. Not
You
for
are?
No, I'll be in studio. No, I won't be on the show. I've got other things to do, but I will be sticking around. I was going to take off, then I heard you guys are doing this, so I'll stick around.
My kids are coming.
And see what's going on. But I will say, I'm so glad you guys are doing this on a Friday because I don't want you guys calling in sick the following day, be like, Arun, we're sick from eating the chip. Can you come in and cover? So I'm glad it's a weekend and you guys have time to recover.
That's why. I mean, we're
but
only
good
doing it
luck
on a
to you
Friday.
guys recovering from however that's going to go. Not even just eating the chip, but also the next
Pepto's
day
still
and
here.
whatnot, and all you got to deal with. So
It's
good luck
not
to you guys.
even, Arun, I mean, not scared, but it's more about scared of the next day effect. It's the gut rot. It's like I was reading that people, you know, basically are lying naked in showers with freezing cold water blasting on them, and they were regretting every minute of doing this. But we do it for you guys, and we are going to do the one chip challenge here. 3:58 on Friday. I'm going to be over there.
Oh, I was saying, why are you guys doing this so close to the end? The viewers don't get enough chance to see
They'll
you.
get a lot of chances. bro.
3:58? Do it earlier. Why don't you just do it earlier?
Because then we can't carry, unless Brendan wants to carry the show.
I'm here. I can sit in for you guys. You guys
just
just
said
suffer
you're not
on
coming
camera.
on the air.
No, if I need to sit down and talk while you guys are suffering over there, I will do it.
That is what's going to happen.
Okay, let's do that then.
Okay, but I mean, it just
Eat it earlier.
I mean, I'll eat it at any time. We were only doing 3:58 because generally the show will go to 4:04, something like that. Like Neil's tapping out after 10 seconds probably. Fahad maybe 15 seconds. I'll be around 30 seconds.
Yeah, but I
And
mean,
then-
you got to give the viewers what they've been waiting for.
I'm
You've been
getting-
hyping it up. Give them more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, man, that's fine. I mean, hey, I didn't realize you were going to be in here, so
I'll be here.
We'll do that. I mean, Brendan and Sharif, everyone's going to be here. So
There you go.
It was we were just going to do it at the end of the show. So whatever, we'll bump it up. We'll do it at whatever time.
We're getting Farhad on camera too, right?
Yeah, all 4 of us. Randy's the other
Randy's
one. We
there,
actually have
okay.
4 of these bad boys. So it's going to
Okay.
be Randy, myself, the only one stupid enough to do it, of course. Randy, Fahad, Neil, the ringleader, and myself. So, you know, can't claim to be a man of the people and not give the people what they want. So
Good luck.
That's what we're doing. Thanks, Arun. Much appreciated. All right, Brendo, what up?
I'm going to be here in a would be here in a hazmat suit because I don't want any of that stuff anywhere near me. But you guys are nuts. Let's go on. I'll give you 2 here because we're getting on in time. Coinbase next on the list with a couple of downgrades as we looked at earlier. It's D.A. Davidson, it's Piper Sandler, both cutting their price target, both with negative notes out on Coinbase this morning. I saw this note down here as well. Tough to see, but Coinbase manager's brother sentenced to 10 months in jail for insider trading. That's not a good look. This note as well on Apple as we continue the train along here. They're going to move glass. So glass for their devices, iPads, iPhones, the watch, all in-house. Right now they're using LG, I saw, and Samsung glass for their devices. They're going to move all of that in-house. We learned earlier in the week about the chips. That had Broadcom down for a couple of days. So now glass coming in-house as well by 2024.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention at all. Were you?
Apple Glass? No.
I was just reading. I was just reading the chats here because people saying it's a huge mistake. You should never do this. This is the most ridiculous thing to do. So, I don't know.
Back to stocks. Let's get back to stocks. This is going to be going on pretty much, you know, even after they talk about CPI, there's going to be some talk about it's going to be as hot. The CPI number is going to be as hot as the chip or something. I'm sure it's going to come up before Friday. But going back to Apple, 131 and change, we're looking for that breakout to the upside. Looks good on the daily, so I stepped in going for that long. And I got some 30s there. But again, these names, these index names, especially in NASDAQ, when you get closer to the imbalance release, the opening imbalance release at 925, that's when they really start moving, right? So for now, it's up 16 cents, but does that really mean anything? I mean, we'll find out in about 7 minutes or so, but I do think there's some strength to the upside. So let's see if we can get that move going. Here I am long 130, look for that move towards 133.5, which would take out the high from the 9th. Let's see if we can get going. The futures market clearly wants to kind of try to get closer and closer to that high that we put in a couple days ago. Let's see if Apple is going to get involved. Let's see if Microsoft, another index name, is going to get involved. Microsoft, by the way, is now the lead index name in terms of weighting in the NASDAQ, no longer Apple. Apple was the king for the longest time, not anymore. Microsoft has taken over that. And Microsoft also setting up for a nice little breakout if we can get above this 131-ish high we've put in the last couple of days. So both of them sitting at the top end, just like the market is. Let's see if they're going to continue this trend to the upside.
All right, so yeah, we have Apple written down here, 31.20. I mean, a great trade there to go long. We had yesterday, we talked about it here on the sticky note. Strong day, looking for even more. Look for a pre-market long break, right? So, of course, when we write these sticky notes out, you know, it's before the market opens naturally, and it's before sort of volume really does come into this name. So it's starting to come in. You see higher moves here happening as we speak for Apple. I like this stock. You could see yesterday, huge dip down here, back down to that 128. Then when the market started going, it really got going. It danced around this 130 for a bit right there. It's just crazy. I don't know why my trades aren't showing up here again. Do I even have them highlighted? Yeah, I do. Okay, so they're just not showing up. But, you know, we had this break of 130 right here once it broke higher into the close. Great move, man. We got our last piece out, 130.60, I believe it was, or 130.50, something like that, right into there, which was that old support. So we had a nice little buy imbalance of Microsoft at the close, or sorry, of Apple at the close, and there it goes to the upside, and it's still ticking higher. So now the pre-market high is 131.70, so I'm gonna have to pay up for that. I got burned going. I mean, we had some great Microsoft trades in the pre-market. It's just the pre-market hasn't really been super great for me because, you know, you just expose yourself, you know, to moves that perhaps, you know, are a little too aggressive. I want to put on some decent shares. We're going to wait for a little bit of a pullback here. Maybe the pullback comes to 131 flat there, where VWAP is, where the 50 period is at 131.30. So there's that, and then the ultimate 200 period is at 130.80. So a lot of volume already for Apple. It's over or close to 1 million shares there. You can definitely respect that move. It's not going to be on here because the NASDAQ doesn't come out until 9:25, which is just minutes away right now. So Palantir's a buy, AMC's a buy, Baba's a sell. But look what we see on here. All buys again, except for Alibaba, so and Zev, whatever that is. But lots of stocks coming through with buys today. Roblox down here over $30 again. Wow, $33 today for Roblox as that's getting bumped up huge again. So nice move for Roblox today. Lots of stocks to trade. Apple's going to be definitely. You're already in it. I'm getting ready to go with Apple.
All right, let's go on to Bed Bath & Beyond here. Nothing, you know, significant as far as news to consider for BBBY today. There's a couple more negative notes as far as analysts are concerned. But this meme angle is pretty interesting. You had a note on options.
Yeah,
well.
Some unusual options volume coming in here. 3 times the amount of regular volume traded yesterday on BBBY. 38,790 January 13th. 2 weekly strike calls at 26 cents. Each. They're looking for upside momentum by Friday, Brendan.
Yeah, 30% or almost 30% to the upside for a week. Anyways, guys, what do we do with this one today?
I mean, I've already, like we talked about it right on the sticky note, I actually planned it out pretty good there. I mean, my play is going to be really simple. We're already long now against 250. If 250 breaks, I want to go short. I do hear what Sharif is saying, which is why I also want the long if we can get above. The high there is 280 today. That could have been an out for me as well. We're long at 260. Oh, the thing keeps crashing there. Is that okay, Fahad? Like, Juan's working on. Okay, so we are getting that work, but I still am long. You're long, I believe, still as well. Not Bed Bath & Beyond, but I'm long Bed Bath & Beyond. I think the play is simple. We break 250, we're going to go short. If we go short 250 and it doesn't work, then I think we can use this 270, 275 area to get out and then let it drift up to $3 and then just judge the momentum when it gets there. Tape reading is going to be pretty key here for Bed Bath & Beyond. You want to see sort of tape, as my guy over there, Lucas, says, you want to see tape teleportation, where you just start taking out all of these. Like, take out 65, take out 66, take out 67, and then really just start to see this thing start to ramp up. The next thing you know, you're going to blink and it's going to be at 280. That's the kind of action I want to see. I want to see it getting aggressive up to $3. Not doot, like not just making its way to $3. I want to see it get to $3, smoke it, take it out. Let's play this momentum to the upside. So I'm there to play a break of $3 on this name. So that's what I'm waiting for. See if that happens. I'm going to put an offer right now. We're long at 261. I'm going to put an offer right now because we are long. I'm going to put an offer at 290. If we get that fill, we'll hop back over to it, see the momentum to the upside, and then take it out through $3. Take the long, see where we go from there. The past highs, I mean, we're already well off. I mean, it's already nicely done here. It's already up 100% if we get to $3. But that's where we stopped. So we have that $3 high right there. It goes back to December 20th. We can keep going back. Doesn't really matter. There's always going to be key levels. Excuse me. None more important than 3. So I like that level here. I'm going long $3 break or going short 250. It's pretty binary for me. It's a 1 or a 0. And we're going to see what happens. Right now, it's getting spicy. As the NASDAQ, I'll let you speak on this first. I don't know if you're going to, but NASDAQ Imbalances just came out. Mullen, Party City, Intel. So it looks like I don't see, what's the market doing flat? I don't really see Apple on here, but I do see Amazon right there with a bid up to $91 again. That's about it, and then an Intel. So we'll keep trading all of these names. I do have AMD on my watch as well. Any opinions there on Bed Bath? Or?
No, we can go on to the next one. Brennan?
All right, let's go on to Boeing here, one of the few. Looking pretty good, actually, setting up in the pre-market. Back to the upside this morning. After a nice recovery yesterday, we had the gap down yesterday, but up about, I guess, 1.5%, but trying to test some levels that came into play both on Monday and Tuesday here. So what do we do, guys? There was a upgrade for Boeing from Wells Fargo. They raised their price target as well to 240. 210 this morning for Boeing here.
Yeah, for me, the Boeing move is, it's coming down. I'm long exactly at 210, and I like what I'm seeing here. Gap down, full recovery, closes the gap, tries to close higher, does not, ends up selling off by the end of the day. And then here we are overnight, nice little move, finally gets us above here. So I would argue that there's going to be a decent amount of support on the way back down from 210 right through here. So that I'm already long at 210, looking for a completion towards 214. While I'm looking for 214, well, that's about $4 in target. I'm putting up $4 in risk to see if I can't actually get that move to the upside. I think this whole zone where we gap through and spent a decent amount of time yesterday trying to actually either break above or at least fail, neither of which happened. So I think there should be some decent volume to work with on the support side as we come back into that support level. Of course, if you break 206, this whole thing falls apart on you. At that point, you're going to have to start looking for shorts towards that 202, 201 area. That might be another trade in itself. Let's see how this one turns out, but I am looking at longs. I do like the trend on the daily. I do like how the 30 is setting up, right? And I like how the levels are being declared on the way through there. So we'll see if we can catch a bid. Futures market looking like it wants to expand to the upside as well, so that's helpful. Apple really hasn't moved, so I guess not much coming out of that 925 imbalances from the NASDAQ side of things. But for now, it does look like the futures market wants to take a look at that 60. Let's see if we can keep that going. Remember, the high from a few days ago is 73.25. So here we are about 16 points away from that high. We'll see if we can't grind to that high and keep this trend going the day before CPI.
All right, good. We just got in right now to AMD here. AMD sort of drifted down, but I do like that 68 level as a possible long here for AMD. Just coming off yesterday, it got to 68, bounced around there, never took it out, and then today we started to get to the upside. I wrote down here that I liked a 69 break, but that again has bounced off there. 68.80 bounced off that. We'll take a long here against this bottom, 67.50. So, you know, the bottom's down here, 67.50. We'll hold this against us a little bit, and then average in also if we get down to 68, as we only now have a minute and a half until the bell, guys. So hopefully we can get that going there. Shout out to my wife. I love you. Thanks for everything that you're doing for us, and thanks to all the viewers out there as well. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We got my man Arun over here working hard for you. We're going to talk about some futures today. We've already got the positions on. Unfortunately, the position board, I think we should just take it off. If it's not, well, it's not going to show anything, so it's just going to look like we have no idea what we're doing. But I'll leave that to you guys. Whatever you guys want to do, keep it on. I'm long AMD right now. We're long Bed Bath & Beyond with only a minute to go. But yeah, okay. Let us know if there is any update on all that, because honestly, that kind of sucks for everybody. So long AMD right now, long Bed Bath & Beyond with only a minute to go. The market on open imbalances are all bids, man, right now. So yeah, we're going to have to see what happens here with this one. All bids to the buy side with, you know, the market starting to get going. So we're already long AMD. First take, man, maybe right here. 60, nah, 50's not enough. 60s, 70s, 80s was the high today. So let's get a piece out, 68, 75 or so. See if we can kick a quick 40 cents on that. But that's what I'm looking for. Also like Apple buys. We're already into AMD. And I like that Coinbase short. Hopefully that's not gone yet. That's actually going to the upside. So I'm trying to go short against 43 right now as well.
Yeah, just keep an eye on crude as well. Crude's making a move here towards breaking out that high from the 9th here, around 76 and change, 76, 77. They took out 77. So crude at a point where we can either break out and continue north of 77 or completely fail. So I'm definitely looking at crude here, either north of 77 or below 76 on the breakdown.
All right, we're open.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, so now the market's now open. Coinbase starting to go upside. So we'll take a little short there to start the day here. 42.45, the quick Coinbase short, as Apple's coming back in and AMD's ripping, guys.
Yeah, a lot of movement here. Damn. Is this from the spread here? I know BA is falling apart on me. Wow. Coming down here from that 210, now we're at 208 and change. I've got some CRM shorts waiting for that to stabilize a little bit. Here we go. Now CRM's back on board. It's just when you get involved right off the open, and the spreads are nuts, and you look at the
there goes Coinbase.
The profit, I guess, and it's just all over the place. So here we are, short CRM, long Apple, long Boeing. Apple's in the money, CRM's still working, it's just all over the place. And then BA trying to catch a bid, but man, it is struggling here. I guess that 210 is going to be a problem.
All right, we are just hella in the money right now on Coinbase, guys. Coinbase is a monster trade for us. We just took this one. We are now $1 plus in the money. So let's put something on the bid and ring that damn register right there with a banger trade to start the day. There goes Coinbase. We're short 42.45 right now, and it's down to 41 and change. Let's put another bid down there. Maybe we do get it. There goes AMD right now to the downside. So the market goes up, market comes down. Good out there at 50, but now we wait to see what AMD wants to do, as we are now long at 68.10 here on AMD. Watch out, man. It takes down that 67, takes down 67.50. We're out. One more average incoming for this one. But there it is. Coinbase, oh, we just missed it. It just got down there to 41.18. I'm at 41.11. So maybe we do get a little bit of a move down here. Let's go. Come on, give it to us. Yes, sir. There it is again with some money stacking up right now on Coinbase. Going the other way, though, is AMD, as we are now long. We just got that, Phil. We're trying to get some more at 75. Looks like that's going to come in as well. Market right now be fallen.
Yeah, it's stalling out a little bit here around these 60s, these 39.60s. That's okay. What I'm looking at here is Google. We've already got, you know, the 3 positions here, and Boeing now trying to catch a bid. Now it's only down 80 cents, better than $1.50, I guess. But Google at the top end of its multi-day high, and this is not just the high of the 9th, but also going back to the 4th and the 3rd. It looks like 91 is going to be a problem. If the market does not stabilize and catch a bid, well, we know where we're going for potential shorts, right? In terms of index names, I'm definitely looking at Google here on the top end. If we can catch a bid and actually go, it's going to be very, very helpful for a lot of the index names that I'm carrying, hopefully Apple. But if we fail, let's just say I got to set the other side of this up, right? And if we fail and we don't catch a bid and we do fall off and we get resistance, well, I got to find names that I'm going to short, and I think Google's going to be the top priority in terms of shorts. And there goes CRM after taking forever to figure out what it wanted to do. CRM finally making a move now, 67 cents in the money. Remember, we were short early. We were shorting right into this pop, and it was just all over the place. Now it's actually catching the offer that I was looking for here, which is around that consolidation, not consolidation, but a couple lows around that 146, catching that offer. Let's see if we can get back to 143. That's what we kind of put in that opening low. Let's see if we can get below that, because if we do get below that, you know I'm going to target about 141 to 140 on the downside. Otherwise, we're just going to wait in this one and let it work out. BA, back to flat. We were BA all over the place, right? You got to be willing to kind of stomach those types of moves if you're willing to take that trade, especially on some of these names that have volatility. It went as low as apparently 208.20, and here we are now back to 210, and now in the money. I guess it depends on whether I'm in the money or not, depending on the spread. But finally back towards that 210 and showing some strength, and this is exactly what you want. They caught a bid around that 209, 208. That was that previous high they were struggling. That's where I was expecting strength. Caught it. Now we got 210 cleared. Let's see if we can get to that 214.
Man, it feels like a Morgan here. Like, is there no traders here or what? Like, this is pretty dead in here now. I hope everyone's trying to make some money for sure as we go. Bed Bath & Beyond right there takes down. Oh, why did we not get short there? Because we are in the long. I fired out 2 orders. I don't know why they both didn't go. We got out of our long, but not short. I'll try the short here. Unfortunately, we didn't get that short on Bed Bath & Beyond there on a break. I should have got it. I don't know why we did not. Why did that not trigger? I guess one got out and then it canceled the other one. Darn it. We should have been, we should have been short Bed Bath & Beyond here. We'll punch a 41, but we should have been a much better price than that one against that 250. So now that I'm looking at this one, it just did drop off. Maybe that was everyone's looking at 250, so I wouldn't be surprised if we did get a pull back now up to 250 again. The out needs to be around this 50 period or VWAP 260. So we'll see if we can absorb it, man. I'd hate to lose both ways here, but we didn't lose. We made money on Bed Bath & Beyond, but for right now, we don't have the best price short. What's up, Brendan?
Was this note this morning on Amazon, guys, Callan with a price target cut, pointing to lower AWS expectations. However, yeah, this is happening right now. Nice look. Just took out pre-market highs, ran straight through to 92.5 there for Amazon. Yeah.
Oh, Amazon. I actually had a bid on Amazon too, and no chance of getting a fill. I thought I had a bid around the mid 50s, and we didn't get as low. We got as low as 64 in the pre-market there, and now it's gone 92.36. Damn, that would have been a hell of a trade too, because it actually is set up quite well on the daily here. We've got space to the upside. They cleared some resistance levels. And now here we are looking at potential on Amazon. You could easily get to 94 to 95, somewhere in there. And they're kind of starting to work towards their resistance level that they were putting in on the way down. So here goes Amazon back to the upside. And I'm looking at my position. I was like, what happened to BA? We were just at 210. Now we're back at 209. What is going on with BA? It is struggling with that 210. We're trying to get above. Now we're not getting an action above. This might be a problem. I might actually have to cut this one before, because that 210 should not be giving us this much trouble if this trade is actually going to go. So let me get back to that and see if I can't work my way out of BA.
Oh, man. And then there goes Bed Bath & Beyond. So we start the short. We are now short at 46. It's up to 53. So we're going to try to use that 60-61. I was sort of thinking that, you know, everyone's looking at 250 there, right? So no surprise there. So we've averaged in. We don't have a horrible price. It's going to be 46. If we lose 15 cents this way now, just back and forth there for Bed Bath & Beyond. So pretty frustrating as that one goes. We have reloaded the Coinbase short. I want to get more. Obviously, if we go upside, really the danger for me was this 43 level. So if it takes that, then we'll get out. I do have another offer to go right now. We didn't take the 41 short because we were already short 42.50. So we take out all that cash as it goes back. Oh, there we go. Now the board's working. Thanks, Fod, for all that work on that. And then we just reloaded it again at the 50 period, just ahead of 42. But we didn't get a great price. Man, we got 41.60 right where we were there. So now we're going to hold out for Coinbase, which hopefully it falls back down. We do have that one. And then the other name that we're sort of holding on to right now is, of course, AMD. Just like Amazon went up to the upside, let's see if AMD can't get going as well. As there it goes. Now the market's starting to rally a little bit here, so that's good. That should be great for our longs. Not great for our shorts, but Bed Bath, whoa, it's a big size there on Bed Bath & Beyond at 58 or 56 there. Let's see if it bumps up. It was just there. They're pushing this thing higher. Let's see if it does fall back in. We're short 46 still here on Bed Bath & Beyond as the market's starting to go. There goes AMD right back to flat. We'll take a piece out, like 5% out there at 68 in case it's the drop spot there, but that's a good little recovery here for AMD. We didn't get into Apple long because we were waiting for that 130 on that move down, but what's up, Brendan?
You saw this one on the upgrade side of the board this morning from analysts. Jinko Solar, guys, JKS, yeah, 7%, approaching 8% right now, $3 straight to the upside from the open.
All right, you guys might see that my position board no longer has BA on it. I've walked away from BA. I don't like what's happening here. We should not have this much trouble with that 210 break to the upside. And now that we are actually having that trouble, remember this whole trade was built on the idea that we are now above this resistance level, right? Or the previous resistance level, which we really struggled with. It was a gap down, move up. We finally got above. Can we actually, catch a bid? We should have caught a bid, but we should not have caught an offer above it. The fact that we caught an offer above 210 makes me concerned about the long, but at the same time, make me think now, can I short this? It's going to be a very low risk short for me to take a shot here and see and force them to get me out. If I go for the short around that 209 and just take it against the high of the opening high essentially, and see if we can't make a move back towards 20. Yeah, you know what? I am going to short this. I'm going to see if I can't get the right price on this, and I'm going to go for the short here on BA. But BA is not doing what it needs to do for strength, so we'll go for weakness here, even with the markets going up to the upside.
All right, we just realized that our Coinbase went decently there down into the money, and we didn't take it. So there it is. We'll take another fill there on Coinbase right there and ring the register one more time on that name. But look what else is happening for us right now. We got a good little bump up here for AMD. So again, our average price was just 67 or 68, right? It's now it's 67.90. So we're starting to take some profit here on AMD as it continues to go to the upside. There goes Bed Bath & Beyond. Wow, what a disaster that name was for me. Not a disaster, but definitely hurt there because we did take that short. We're going to leave it alone. We tried to go short 250. We talked about that. That didn't work. Now I guess the next play is long through 3, but Bed Bath & Beyond not working out for me there at all. But look what is working out right now, as you guys can clearly see, a huge move up now for AMD. So, we'll butter our bread or bread our butter, whatever the thing is, where we should be. And right now that is on AMD. I am going to rearrange some of these charts to let you guys be able to see the fills a little bit come through a little bit better there. But here we go, a nice upside take there. AMD continuing to work. I do want to look at Meta, and I do want to see what Brendan has to say. What's up?
I just saw this one, Dutch Bros popping up, guys. The coffee chain, 39 million float. I thought it was actually higher than that, but up 9% today. They actually reported yesterday in the pre-market, did nothing basically all day, but nice move so far today for Bros, 33 up to 36.
Every time there's a food name that pops up, I'm always wondering what their food tastes like. It's just like, it's just got to be. You bring up donut or D-nut, I'm like, oh, that's Krispy Kreme, right?
It is.
I'm just like, oh man, Krispy Kreme. And then we talk about random names that potentially could be food. I'm just like, ooh, I wonder what that tastes like. I've never had it. I don't even know where.
By the way, did you wind up finding a jam there, or?
It's a lot of the popular places I'm not exactly a fan of. Obviously, New York has a ton of variety, right? It's all personal preference, but a lot of people were favoring certain things like Joe's and whatnot. I found that to be a little too greasy, in my opinion. That's just for me. But other names that I found some good ones, like Little Italy Pizza was a pretty solid slice. So
six.
Again, personal preference. So whatever floats your boat. But
new trade idea quickly, just because I'm about to get into one right now. Google breaking through 90 now, starting to go back up to the upside. Really aggressive name here today. Google. We've talked about Google being hit, being sort of put in the penalty box for a while. Excuse me. I don't know what that's about. But I got to get some water here. My coffee's getting low. 90.10 is the day's high. I want to take the long on a break. So we're going to go long if we do break that day high there. Hold it back. I mean, I was looking to see how far could we hold this back. 89.60 is where VWAP is. We'll see about that. And I don't really want to play any dips. If it doesn't break it, then I don't want to take the long. So we'll just wait to, I'll take the long, but at a much better price than down here. Maybe down to 89. Let's play momentum if it takes it out. We're positive today. We only screwed up on Bed Bath & Beyond. Everything else is cash money right now. There's the break for Google. Let's see if that's going to go to the upside here. I'm playing the break, so we'll take some pieces out as it goes up here and just try to ring a little bit of a register. If we can get into the 20s, we'll start to do that. We took a small piece out at 16, 17. Let's see if we can get into the 20s there. Google breaking higher here today. I don't believe it's news specific. I didn't read anything. It's just for me, there's 90 right there where we topped out. We're now taking it. So let's go long here on Google as AMD's working. Google's working to the long side now.
Yeah, Microsoft, bruh, slow down. Like, come on, we talked about this. Index names going up off a consolidation breakout, 231 and change, and what do? They just rip right through there, already at 233.5. That's like $2. That's the trade itself. That's already gone. Damn,
Microsoft
that would have been.
is ripping.
It's just taken off, right? And Apple's not even doing anything like that. So Microsoft, the lead index name, making the move, and Apple is just kind of just watching it happen. So. Wow, okay. That could be a trade later on in the event that it actually comes back in towards that 231, 230 area. Stop on this is going to be somewhere around 227, I would suspect. But again, the first time moves are much easier to catch than ones when they come back in, because then you have to get especially if you're trading in the index, if you're going for a name long in a name like Microsoft or Apple, then you also need to get the index on your side. And sometimes it doesn't necessarily work out that way. But opening breakouts like this, they can run solo, and looks like Microsoft taking off strong to the upside. That puts us now, NASDAQ and ES both up roughly the same exactly the same actually at 0.63% to the upside right now.
Thanks for all that, Arun. Good coverage there on some of those names. I actually didn't realize I was only long at 14 here for Google, so I thought I got long 10s. I didn't even look. I just saw it. I was like, oh, I got to take a 10 cents. But it's only 10 cents right now. So we're starting to take it out right here now for 10 cents. I still have 70% of the trade, so still good to go. Look at this, though. We got to start taking some more out here on AMD because that's really accelerating to the upside here. Off that long, we got a great bottom. There it is right there. Out some more at 28. AMD again, really starting to blast off right now. So there goes AMD right up to the 200 period. I think I will switch these for you guys so you could see a little bit more. I actually don't really use the 3-minute as much, so I'm going to switch these around. But hit the like button if you can. That's all that we ask for on the show here. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and let's get going, man. We got Arun in the building today. We'll talk a little bit more futures when he sees something hitting. I'm going to put up here a 20-minute and my 1-minute, as those are the names. And thanks to Brad for this one. These are like what I'm more trading off of. So we'll keep the daily down here. You guys can get a better look at that. And then the 3-minute I use sometimes, but not often. That's more just for clarification on different trades. So I'm going to adjust my charting, hopefully get this a little bit better for you so you guys can see a little bit more and not worry about some of this bottom take there. Because, I mean, we want you guys to see our positions as well. So there it is. Now we'll talk about more here upside. It's going to take a minute for me to get used to, but we're going to do that for you. AMD now coming back in, and I imagine Google is as well here. As the market just topped out a little bit, we'll see if it still has a chance to go.
Yeah, talking about futures, we see what's happening with the ES futures. We'll come back to it from Brendan.
Another one making a move today. It's one of those days where you get a whole bunch of negative moves from analysts, and then this happens. Carvana, high short percent, obviously, high short float. Just broke 5 there on a huge volume spike, guys, after a number of negative moves from analysts this morning.
Carvana making a move to the upside. It's always Coin making a move to the upside. Damn, that would have been a...
Oh, I'm trying to short this, though.
I was looking for that 40 break. I was trying to go long if we can get that failed 40 break, and we got as low as, what, 40, 60 something, and then here we are back at 42. That's going to be tough to catch that 40 break long now, because initially what you want is that flush through 40 off the open or very, very early. That traps a lot of longs out and also traps shorts in. And then you go for the long, and then you get this move. But this is going to be a tough one now. But damn, that was close. But going back to the futures, we're looking at the crude contract. Remember, I was talking about crude earlier, how it was taking out that high going back to the 9th. We either expand through 77. We did take out 77 already, but we either expand through 77 to the upside, or if we end up failing through 76, that would just be like a trap move above the highs going back to the 9. So then that would be a short, and that puts us back in the range here, and with the range bottom being around 74-ish. Right around here or so. So there's potential for crude to make a move here. We're sitting at a point where it's got to make a decision. We're either going to fail this move to the upside, or we're actually going to confirm this move by going back above 77. Whichever direction it goes, that's the direction I want to be playing in. But right now, crude's still deciding. And for now, we're in the money on BA. No, I take that back. We're flat on BA. CRM's up 34 cents.
I saw you.
And Apple is down 33 cents. And remember, BA was a long at 210, which I then got out at 209 something. Took the hit and then went short at 209 because I was seeing too much action at 210 that I think that read that I had initially had failed. So here we are playing the short side of this top end range here on BA. See if we can get a move back towards 206.
So we didn't get, thanks Arun. Yeah, I like that BA trade. You know, we talked about the flights and all that cancellations and so on and so forth, or delays today. It looks like that's getting sorted out. Here on Coinbase, you know, you talked about it, I talked about it. It was a nice move to the upside there as Coinbase still down 2%. I shorted it again at 42.50. So back-to-back jacks right here. Now it's coming back in. Let's see if we can get a 42 flat. I'm not taking it. I just wanted to take that 200 period, and then we'll get something out around here again, hopefully 41.50. But it is remaining pretty high up right now, and as the market continues to rally, wouldn't be surprised if we do wind up getting that stop out there on Coinbase to the high side. So we're going to wait to see if that does come through. Whoopsies, right there, wrong order type. Watching out for that. But look what's ripping right now. Again, AMD trying to go back up to the upside. I look down here, but it's up here that I need to worry about. That's the 200 period right there for AMD again. So let's throw something out at 30 and take a piece out if we can get it. Also, Google getting back up to the upside. We just got to fill there again at 25. Let's see if these want to continue to go up and away. Upside right there as we get our AMD fill, of course. And now we'll see if it's going higher. CVNA, man, we love some Carvana on the show. I remember trading this, I think it was sub 4. We got a great short of maybe it was $6. One of those. We're going to have a quicker look here. There goes Coinbase right now, so I'm going to have to put my attention on this one, Arun, because we're getting up to that 43 right now. There goes AMD. We get that 30 fill like we said, but right now we're into Coinbase. My attention has to be on this name because it is a mover and we are short.
Yeah, Apple's a mover too right now. Finally getting on board with the move that Microsoft was doing. So here comes Apple now. Now after being out of the money, I was about like 40 cents, 40 or 50 cents out while Microsoft was taking off. Apple now 3 cents out. That's a win in my book, I guess. You know, better late than never. But here comes Apple back to the upside. See if we can get that crossing over that 130, 130 mark. And if we can, then we can get a move going. And I think finally Boeing's starting to make a press to the downside. Remember, that was a reversal. The long that failed went for the short because I didn't like that 210 action. Now we're $1 in the money on the short side, looking for that 206 target. Let's just spend some time with BA because you know what? That's where BA is the one that took my money this morning. So let's see if we can actually make the money back. 206 is going to be roughly the first look on this, but I would expect, or I would wait for, I would give it a chance for BA to break that 206. If we can, great. If we start to stall out, I'll start taking some out. But for now, it is in the money well here on the short side on BA. Brendan.
Wow, crazy moves in small caps right now. LIPO, BIOR, and BWEN, all three halted on volatility right now. RIVN, we talked about some executives departing late in the day yesterday. That came out. Big move up right now, guys, for RIVN.
PO. I was in that this morning, and it was like a quick shot that turned into not a, well, it was a quick shot, but it just didn't win. Yeah, it was me picking up a long around here and then just completely falling off. Now it's catching a bid. Okay, let me take a quick look at where the projected open here is on LIPO, because we're closed at 77. No, we closed at 577. We're projected open at 555, if that's correct. Okay. That number is going to change, obviously, as we get closer to the actual open, but it's actually going to open lower than where it closed. So that's not good for anyone who's looking for a long expansion move. But again, like I said, the number is going to change as we get closer to the open. It's already moved to 563 to the upside. So from 577 projected open, now 570, 572, still changing. Again, the game is to be played. But we'll see how this one actually opens up in the end. But for now, we've got our positions that we need. We've got our short on BA. We've got our short on CRM. Roughly both of them up 50 cents. And then Apple still struggling. We're up 10 cents on Apple for now. As this market, let's take a quick look at the futures market, still, you know, hugging the trend to the upside. Fine. Trends to the upside. We respect the trend. Like I said, it's a fragile trend because of where we are also because of what's coming tomorrow. So I would just be very careful. But for now, the strength is to the upside. We got to respect that. And we're trying to catch some longs here to the as we want to jump on board, but we want longs that are starting to set up, not ones that are already midway through their range, because going for longs that are already trending, that have already well established their ranges, can get dangerous a little bit. So I would just look for longs that are setting up or possibly at the top end of its consolidation, so we can maybe fade it in the event that this market does fall off. But for now, the strength is there.
Here we
and
go.
Here comes BA back to the upside. Damn it, BA.
Back to the upside. Yeah, I got another problem here. Coin took it out at 43. That got whacked. And then there goes, unfortunately, also, there goes our Google. The Google long not working there. I thought, that did have a chance, but we reloaded it there at the bottom. And, of course, no mas on that one as it continues to go to the downside. Picked the wrong one on that. But what is working is, AMD for some reason continues to work to the high side right now as well. So there goes AMD. This has really been saving me right now for this, as we'll look for some more names to go here. But yeah, right now this market is trying to blast downside now, trying to get to that 50 period again. So I don't know. Google really is getting hit now, man. Google down to 89 and change now, coming back in right here. That change of the chart I did for you guys, I might have to change it back. I keep looking the wrong way there. What is Amazon doing? Amazon had that huge move early, probably pulling back a little bit now. Yeah, trying to take out the 200 period, VWAP right there. 200's all the way down here, of course, on the 1 minute, but we are looking to take this out. 92.30, maybe we break that and we'll go to the short side. I don't know. Oh yeah, my daily chart is whacked on Amazon. But there it is as well on the 3 minute chart. Yeah, there it is, taking it out. What is that level? 92. Amazon's strong today though, right? That's the other problem with this name. Really strong name today, Amazon. Maybe it's just a long off this level. Like we're bouncing around here, 92. If we get back down to that could be a long. Also a decent long back here at 92.30. I'm gonna try the long here. Maybe we bounce off right now for Amazon. Maybe we bounce off of this level and continue to go to the upside. I'm gonna test a small long against this 92.30 here for Amazon.
Yeah, and the thing with Google too is I noticed that Google was the prime, remember we were talking about this earlier, it's a prime short candidate because of where it is. You take a look at the daily and you're getting into this action up top. So if this market shows some signs of weakness and Google already kind of stalling out here, makes sense where we are against 91. So if we can actually find a reason to short Google, I'd love to add this to my book of shorts here. I've already got 2 and I've got 1 long. So let's see if we can actually grab some shorts, but it needs to set up. Again, it's not set up, it's nowhere near ready to go, but I would definitely keep an eye on this one. Actually, no, maybe it is ready to go. Okay, I'll keep an eye on this one here. I want to see what it's going to do in the next move here, see if we can get back towards 90. If we can't, then there might be a potential short on the table against 91 here on Google.
All right, we still sort of have the same thing jamming out right now for our trades, man. We're sitting here, we're in the same trades we were in before. AMD really starting to go, man. We just took out 68.50 there for AMD. So yeah, so far so good on that train as we head northbound here on AMD. It just stopped a little bit there at 50, so let's put an offer at 48. We're long at 71, so we did take some lumps on some of those trades, but so far so good here today on what we have. Amazon, newest position right now. Amazon long here, just bouncing around. We do have the 50 period here, VWAP and the 50 period down to 92. We will take another long. We're also noticing right here that we, on the 3 minute, it's there as well. Nice huge move upside here for Amazon today. So this is what it looks like on the 20. Not, on the 20-minute chart, you do have, lower lows here. Not lower lows, but we do have a low here of 90 that could come into play again. But there it is. Nice upside take right now happening for us on Amazon. So, yeah, good little trade here as we switch it up from Google over to Amazon. Go to something that's strong instead of weak, my friend. So we'll take it 70 out there. So that's 20 cents now in the money for Amazon. And it looks like it wants to continue to go higher. So far so good on this trade as Amazon making that money high side right now. We're just going to try to sit around in some of these positions, man. Amazon, we have the long. We got the long in AMD. They're both really working out for us. The Google one did not work, so that was the one that was fail. And then I know you're already in Apple, but I've really liked Apple today as well, and that's really not doing anything. So Apple downside right now, I guess, even though the market's up 0.5%, Apple only up 0.1, so relatively strong? No, relatively weak it seems like here for Apple, but we still have that 130 down here, 130.50 that we've bounced off of. So I'm going to take a long if we can get down near there, like 130.80 or so. Watch what we're at right now, so we'll probably take a long here.
Yeah, I've got an offer on Google. See if we can't fade this. CVNA is still going. Damn, CVNA. It is nonstop
that one?
on the green train here to the upside. I don't have this one here, but here we are now pushing highs once again, the high being 553, and we're at 542 and still trying to make a move to the upside. So nonstop move to the upside, and let's just take a quick look whether we want to jump on board on something like this, because I always hesitate because I was like, well, a lot of these moves usually are into a downtrend, right? These aggressive moves, and what do we have above us? Oh, there's a huge gap here. Okay, that's still, it depends on what you're fighting for. If you're fighting for 40, 50 cents, then you don't worry about the gap. But if you're looking for a much larger play, then you got to worry about this gap between 6 and 7. That's been a problem. We've been here before. We stalled out here around 594 and about 588 going back to mid-December. If we get back into the 6s, if we get through 6s, stops are going off. Question is, how far? If we get as high as 650 and fail, that's a short. And odds are, I'm going to hate to do this, but odds are you're going to have to pay for shorts on CVNA.
Yeah.
And I'm not paying for shorts on CVNA. So that's going to be the problem there. And what did I just pick up? Oh, there goes snow.
I picked up some more Apple down there.
I got some snow. I just picked up some snow here, snow longs.
Ooh, I love that name.
That's not the one I wanted. That's
Come on, Apple.
30 daily here. Apple's still struggling here a little bit, but
we picked some up at the 50s here.
Yeah, snow. I was looking for a move here on snow on the way through here. We've stalled out around 138, and then we finally got above, and then we traded underneath on snow, or underneath that 138, and caught a bid. And for me, when you catch a bid after struggling so hard to breaking above, for me, that's a long indication, at least in terms of volume anyway. So I'm trying to take a shot here on the long side. The risk on this is about $2. Let's see if we can actually get an expansion. If I'm right on this one here, we should have no problem clearing into the mid 140s, right? That's how snow tends to move too. You saw a few days ago, it started at 128 and within about half an hour is already at 133. So we have potential on snow. Let's just see if it's actually gonna make a move, catch a bid, another bid around that 138 and actually make the move towards that 140. If that happens, we should have mid 140s roughly, no problem. And BA back to my entry price. BA trying and struggling, and that also means that there's nothing for me to do with it because we went for the long, caught an offer, went for the short, and now we're just ranging in the middle. So we're gonna have to leave BA to do its thing and just wait it out.
All right, I know Sharif's in this, so I'm going to spin this for him because it's his favorite animation right there right now. So Apple, great long off the bottom. We talked about taking that, but it ain't for that, man. It's for Amazon. We just went long Amazon. We talked about taking this run at 92.50. We are now 55 cents in the money on Amazon. We are 50 cents in the money on AMD. We are 30 cents in the money on Apple. As these longs starting to come in a little bit here off of the 50 period right now. Nice little move to the upside. Let's see if we can keep the momentum going. Apple is the one that I'm sort of thinking about getting more out of here because this has been weak, man. And look at it fall back in right now. So, no matter what we think about Apple, we love the company. We love everything about it. The action today, not great. So we actually got out of half already. It went right up there into 131. We got a 130.96 fill. So that was a great fill. But here it comes. It's coming right back in right now. Doesn't look very healthy here. Apple, we are going to get out if it fails, right? So let's remember that if we fail back down below the day's low here of 130.40, then we are out of this name. So, we're not trying to make, whatever, water out of wine or whatever that sentence is here. We're just trying to make it real here for us on Apple. If it breaks back down below 130.40, which is the low of the day, we are out. I am not reloading. We've already taken the profits on Apple. Worst case scenario, it's a break-even trade. So for that reason, I like it. So we'll sit here. We'll wait to see what Apple wants to do. But so far, so good here on one trade for Apple. And then AMD, we're almost out of everything here. But that is also pulling pulling back, as right now the market looking to go red. So, all right, so far so good here today. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. It's been a good one. Our guy Arun is here, so we're really happy with that. And let's go over to the big board now with Brendan.
Hey guys, brought to you by Chart Prime. They make useful tools for both day and swing trading. New features for the new year, including multi-time frame support and resistance indicators and more. For more info, click the link below. You'll get 30% off at checkout. Shout out to Chart Prime. Here we go. Green board to show you at 10 o'clock. 0.43 for the S&P right now, 0.25% for the Dow. Small cap strong again. Remember, it was the Russell 2000 yesterday that was relatively strong all day long. GME and AMC making moves currently. 0.6, 0.55, I should say, for the NASDAQ Composite, 0.44 for the 100. The big ones on the NASDAQ struggling a little bit, including, Apple not really doing a heck of a lot. Tesla announcing today $776 million going to be invested into an expansion of the Texas Gigafactory. More negativity this morning from not Raymond James. From analysts on Coinbase after what happened yesterday with more job cuts and cost-cutting measures coming through. Down 1.5 right now, but we did go green there, back above 43. So nice move trying to extend this rally that we saw all day yesterday for Coin, guys.
Yeah, Coinbase, it's still 43, eh? So it does go up that high. We were able to go back and forth with Coinbase a little bit there. Yeah, extending a little bit here, man. I mean, it's up. It's now down 1%, but where it started was down 3%. So we're actually nice call there, Brendan, on that move. We'll watch it, man. I still think it's a short at some point, but we're net long everything right here. So we've got AMD, Apple, Amazon, and looking for some more opportunities. So I think I'll stay away from Coinbase right now. It hasn't necessarily been the super successful stock for me. Let's go over here and check out some of these races. So this is from Trade Ideas. You can find them. We are affiliated with Trade Ideas. These are going to start up, but right now the most aggressive stocks today, these are just little 5-minute races, right? So they're 4.5-minute races. That goes, should be 5. I'll have to figure out why that's a 5-minute race right there. So GameStop right now, AMC, Roblox, these are the names that are starting to go. SoFi, Bed Bath & Beyond, and Coinbase and Roblox leading the way for the losers here in the races. So those are some relatively weak versus strong names. So we'll keep that in mind. Baba there as well. Coin, GameStop, AMC, Roblox. So a lot of those, holy crap, a lot of those Kathy Wood names starting to go. Apple 61s, okay. I mean, it's not a big, huge move, but we'll take it out again. Nicely done. Nice extension now, back to 31. So, hey, we're going to take a few pieces out. We'll take another 94. Just took out 20% of what we had left on board, which is still now 40%, 45% left from this trade that we still have on. So if the market rips, man, we got this name. I like it. It's Apple. It's one of the strong names that we thought we'd have early. AMD as well. Didn't pick up that bottom, but now I'm looking to do so. We're bidding 67.80 here on AMD against 67.60, which is this bottom right there. That bottom's 50. Maybe we should just extend it out to 50. I just don't really want to. I don't want to catch these falling knives too much. We did it on Apple. It definitely worked. And then Amazon is still making new highs right now off that bottom. So far, so good here today. Let's just slow down. It's 10:05 and try to find the best names to trade here. I do want to have a look at Roblox. Is there anything that you want to talk about? Because right now, Amazon ripping.
Yeah, Amazon ripping, Google starting to catch a bid, and then of course BA making some messy moves here, now back above 210. So odds are we were wrong, apparently. They caught a bid somewhere through that mid-range, and I want no part of BA at this point, right? We went for the long initially and got out and flipped to a short, and that was in the money for a little bit, and then they flipped back above 210. So at this point, if this is how BA is going to trade, then obviously it's going to be a messy situation, which I don't need to kind of waste money on or any more money on. We've already taken one hit. Now it's probably going to be 2 hits. So we're just going to walk away, take the hit. Once it actually takes out the 211 marker, we're going to get out, walk away, and then see if we can't find something else. We are short CRM, up 50 cents. Google's 10 cents out. And then Apple, with the last move up on Apple, we're about 30 cents out. And then Snow is about 10 cents out as well. So here we are kind of waiting on the other positions. And BA struggling at that 210. Let's see if they actually catch an offer. But I saw in the chat somebody was saying that there's some action here at the 210 on the option side of Boeing here at 210. So clearly they kind of want to spend some time there. Let's see if that actually holds up or if it actually ends up breaking and they end up to the upside. So decent move. Futures market catches a nice little bid. Once again, you expect this when a market's trending. You expect that every little move down catches some sort of buy-side action until it doesn't, right? That's essentially how trends work, right? It's a long until it's not, and right now, it's a dip buy until it's not, and every dip seems to be bought, but we'll see how long this lasts, if it lasts all day, if it does not, if they maybe want to stick around closer to the mid-level, which is around 39.50-ish, we'll see. That would require us to fall off a little bit, but let's see if we actually end up coming off here about 10 points or so. But for now, strength is still there, upside's still there, and looks like we're probably going to keep going until we end up breaking this trend line, which could be coming at some point today, who knows. But I'm playing both sides here. I'm playing some shorts, I'm playing some longs, and majority of them are not working apparently. So we'll just wait it out, let the market handle itself, and then at some point we're going to get a better indication of how to play and actually put some more risk on, and at that point we'll jump on board.
All right, we've got risk on right now, guys, and you know, we are patient with Apple. I mean, it came right back in. Let's reward ourselves now, as it's my #1 stock today, and it's an absolute beast. So I don't know what else to tell you. We did have this on our sticky note, looking for the long, and bang, there it is right now. Good trade for that one. Great trade. I'm almost more proud, actually, of this Amazon trade. This has been a good one there. We picked that one up. It's now $1 in the money and still going higher, 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 going for Amazon. As there it goes, man. Great move. Now, like I just said, $1 in the money for AMZN and really starting to go. And a lot of it, I know you just talked a little bit about the futures, but you are extending now. So far, so good. Yes, Apple, 90 cents, 80 cents, 90 cents now in the money for Apple. So that's going to be a good one. Let's get some out at 44 if we can here for Apple, picking that bottom out. And then now it's Rip City, guys. Shout out to Portland Trailblazers, as that's their nickname, Rip City. We'll see here, 31.44. Maybe that's a little too high. Are we getting too greedy? Let's just take a piece out right now. I don't know. This is what I do when I scalp. It's really stupid. Like, oh, it's not going up. So then there we go. I just take it out at 39. Now you watch. It'll print 44. But that is okay. We can miss it by a couple pennies every once in a while. We're happy with that. AMD really didn't get going, but we are long at 80. We took a 90, and now it's not going. So if you're going to talk about a name that doesn't really want to go, unfortunately, guys, I think it's AMD. I saw you in the chat there, and I'm going to shout out because you did tag me. Thanks for the nice. Thank you. Everybody, John there, thanks for everybody in the chat there about these trades. It really means a lot to Arun, I, and Neil. Please hit the subscribe button if you can. I'm looking through it. Oh, here it is right here. Shout out to, whoops, I just minimized it. Bring it back right here. Shout out to Rome Lee. I'm going to be in Rome this summer, so if anybody's in and around there, maybe we can meet up, grab an espresso. I would bring one back for Luca, but I don't know if that would be good in the plane. Intel versus AMD, what gives? Well, one is a really high growth stock, and one is more of a value stock. So as the NASDAQ starts to rip up, you will see that little difference there. And then, yeah, I don't know what's up with it, man. AMD flat, not flat on the day, but not looking like this. Intel, Puke City down here, down 1%. I'm not worried about this one until it gets to 29, which is pretty close right now. Watch out for a 29 flat bid. Of course, I'm going to sit here, watch Apple continue to go to the upside. Watch Amazon. I mean, Amazon right now, let's go, man. We're dropping down the cash. This is now $1 plus in the money as Amazon really continues to rip up. We found support, and there it is, man. Boom goes said dynamite on Amazon. Good thing we got out of the way of Coinbase, as that name continues to rip upside as well.
Yeah, a couple of names that I saw in the chat earlier were J&J. That's a nice move. I guess at the time it was a move for the short side, or at least in the chat there was a question about the short side of J&J. But my whole thing with J&J is, if you look at the daily, it's a sideways consolidation. We're at the bottom end of its consolidation. If they take out 174, I'd be more inclined to go for the short. Obviously, when you look at the smaller time frame, it does look pretty good on the short side, like as it's breaking down or something. But I would just wait a little bit. Let's see if we can actually get down and actually start moving towards that 174. Because right now, based on where we're setting, the fact that the market's trended up and J&J came down, so it hasn't really caught a bid yet, right?
Okay.
So if the market turns, we should take 174 to the downside on relative weakness. So I'd rather be more confident with the trade after it's cleared a level than jump ahead and hope that it breaks the level, right? So for me, 174 is going to be the marker that we need to kind of get through for the short to be on board with J&J. Flip side of this is J&J out of nowhere catches a bid and we set back up around 175. At that point, you're going on a range long. against the 174. Why not be long? If you're going to go for plays, you got to play against the bigger chart. You got to play with the bigger chart, not against the bigger chart, but you got to play with the bigger chart. And if the bigger chart's finding support in a certain area and you have a reason to go long, why not do that, right? So for me, it's either break 174, that means that breaks the bigger chart, so short should be open, or we catch a bid, at which point long should be on the table north of 175, right? BA struggling once again apparently at that 210. Okay, great. I'm still short. I'm still playing against that resistance that I started seeing up there at 210. So we're now out 30 cents after being out $1 and change. We are out 8 cents on CRM and 40 cents on Google, and then Apple in the money and Snow in the money, 52 cents. So we are catching some decent moves. Obviously, even with the way the market's been reacting, which is not a whole lot. It's just been up and down, but no real traction in any direction, obviously drifting to the upside. These positions have just flip-flopped from being positive to negative, which is kind of what the market's been doing. Well, the market's been positive, but in terms of direction, it goes up, comes down a little bit, and then maybe drifts up again. And that's kind of how this has been playing out. Let's see if we can get some actual volume to come in and push this market, whether it's to the upside, to the downside. I don't really care, but I do want some more traction as we get going. Brendan.
These ones started going late in the day yesterday, guys. Some of the Chinese online education companies just popping up, including this one, JZ, 27%. Just halted, in fact, as it broke through 210 there on volatility. All of the meme stocks higher right now as well. EXPR, BlackBerry, Kodak, Rocket, AMC, GME, BBBY, pick one. They're all catching a bid today.
All right, I'm going to get out if Amazon. So first of all, new position alert. We got Tesla finally, man. Those of you guys waiting for that, there's the 123 break. We got it, and we got some out in the 80s. So we're still holding on to 80% of this trade. I think it can work. I am waiting to get something out at 124. Hopefully that will come through there for me. A 124 fill would be nice to grab here. So we'll wait for that and then blast off. Like Arun said, though, we need this market to work out for us. If it's not going to go, I mean, we're already long here. Amazon, we're long Apple. Our AMD did come out. So AMD, good trade today. I mean, there's no doubt about that. We're not going to, cry over spilled milk here, but it does go to the downside and get us out. So we did try that one more move, but hey, so far so good here on AMD, and it did bounce off 50, but it went down to 40 first. So that was really the danger spot for me. Just thinking about that, I didn't want to hold it. So we got out at 60, like we said. We are bouncing around. Maybe these chip names, guys, aren't as strong as the rest. As here comes Intel back down to 29. Come on, Tesla. This is what we're waiting for. I thought I was at 94. No, I'm at 98. Let's go. One little push up here on this name. We'll get, it just went to 97, Phil. No, we got a 98, but we didn't get filled. Darn it. One more push, Tesla. Let's take a piece out right now for 50 cents or so. Our fill is 60. We don't have a great fill, but doesn't matter. I still play the 50-cent ranges, right? Going long at 123.50, getting some out at 124. Come on, couple more pennies. If I miss this by literally 1 penny, that's going to suck. But the high of the day is 99 now, so how did I not get filled? All right, come on. Let's go, Tesla. What exchange am I even on there? Right there. I don't know. Anyways, let's wait and we'll figure out to get a fill. I got to switch over the gateway that I'm using. It doesn't seem like it wants to fill me there, Arun. But Tesla right now, back up. I'm just going to, there we go. All right, put it out there. 97s. Got filled there at 97. So we'll ring the register. It just bounced off 124. I don't know if you guys saw. There is some size there. Let's go, Tesla. Blast off. See ya. 124 and change to the upside. Next stop, 124.50. We'll take another piece out, and then we will wait for a higher push here on Tesla. Let's go, man. Elon, buy those shares back, baby. You guys are making a lot of money off Twitter now, charging that $10 a month. Let's continue to get back up to the upside right now. Come on, Tesla. Elon's back in there buying some more. So let's go. I have no idea if he is or not. Let's go to the upside right now. There it is. Yes, sir. Boom, chakalaka. It's a chicken dinner winner there for Tesla. This, Arun, as you know, was the trade that we talked about early. We talked about Tesla breaking. There it is, and we're ringing the register on that one.
Yeah, we talked about it for different reasons, though. Shawn was looking for the upside into that 124, 125. I'm looking to fade. The reason being, the trend on the longer-term chart doesn't look that great. Let me pull up Tesla for you guys. Daily. Here we go. So once it crosses 124, I start looking, okay, the strength is there, obviously. I'm not going to short this with the strength. But are we going to find some sell-side action at some point here north of 124, and if we do, I would rather, like I said before, if I'm going to make a move, I want the bigger charts on my side. I'm looking at the daily, I'm looking at the downtrend, I'm looking at the sideways action, struggle around 100, bounce back up. If we don't take out 130, then we should still have some sort of some aim of selling, or some small little bit of selling here in this range. So here we are, strength, great, up 4.7%. Keep going. The higher you go, the cheaper it is. As long as you don't take out 130, the cheaper it is for me to find the short whenever it does come through. So great, we still have another $4 or $5 before we clear the upside on Tesla. But if we do, let's just say today's ends up being one of those situations where we do rally hard and Tesla clears 130, that opens the door for the longs now on the much larger chart as well. So with this strength, potential fades, but we'll see if we can actually get going. One thing that is getting going, or has already gotten going, snow. There goes snow,
yes,
north of
sir.
140. We caught snow on that pullback here towards that 138. We got 138.5, and now it's already north of 140. Like I said on the daily here, we've got a ton of space to the upside, like a ton of space. So if we do continue this strength here, I'm looking at the mid 140s. I mean, we're at 140 even. I'm looking at 145, 146 as the target here for the upside. Doesn't mean I won't manage this. I will, of course, manage this trade. You always have to protect your trades as they're moving, but at the same time, putting out offers, I'm going to target right around here. It seems to be about 146 or so, which was roughly around the open of the third, which would be the opening of the year, right? So open of the third should bring some volume around that 146. Let's see if we can get going towards 146 right now. It's $1.57 in the money at the moment, so biggest winner so far, but again, unrealized. So let's see if we can actually get going. And then BA. Okay, BA was flat for a second. Now it's 40 cents out, struggling. And this works in my favor. The more it struggles at 210, the better it is for me. It means that I did get the read right about how there's resistance up there and the long should not have happened, or long should not still be there at 210. So the short is now what I'm really sticking with. I like the idea of that 210 resistance level against the 211. So we're going to stick with that 209 short. Brendan.
Even a firm trying to get involved in this rally today, guys. Nice look here. It did gap up ever so slightly, but straight to the upside. Almost 8% there at the high. For a firm, did the same thing or almost the same thing yesterday. No news on this, but trying to rally as well.
Yeah, all these names, man. I mean, someone in the chat, yo, what's up to Ricardo? What's up, Ricardo? Yeah, you talking about SoFi and Palantir? I just saw you on there, but anyways, we're talking about it. I want to thank a new member, right? What's up, DB? Thank you for coming and joining the dark side right now. And of course, we are the green side. So hopefully you are green with us as well today, as we are ready to rock and roll one more time here, man. Every day we put on, I hope, for a good show. So thank you so much for coming through. And there it is right there, $1. We just took another piece out, as there we go, man. It is Tesla time. Tesla just rips up to 125. Again, man, welcome, man. Hope you're enjoying it, because there's another banger for you right there. Tesla downside action here on this market. So, you know, upside, huge move. There it is. Take out 125. Let's go, man. We've got this one more time in. So it's printing right now. Again, couldn't be well, we could always be happier, but still, nice move here for this name as it continues to push downside or upside for Tesla. I keep saying down, I don't know why. And look at Apple. Apple's kind of struggling here. My focus really remains on Amazon as we're getting ready to get out of that one. That's $1 in the money, $2 now, or sorry, $1.50 for Tesla. Let's wait to see how far it goes. In 123.50, out. That's exactly the way we want to trade. Arun Arun's known, obviously holding things a little bit longer, waiting for those bigger plays. I'm going to scalp in and out, and I think that's another reason why this is not only the best show on YouTube, period, but the best trading show you're ever going to find. Different styles, different reasons, getting in and out of trades, explaining ourselves to you. I really hope that we've done a good job, and I want to thank everybody for the support. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. We on one once again, man. No kneel, no cry. We got some big trades going on right now. Thanks, Arun, for stepping up and in. Let's go over to the big desk with the big guy who never takes a vacay until he's forced to. It's Mr. Brent, not that Neil's taking a vacation. It's Mr. Brendan Wickens at the desk.
It's a new year. Let's talk about some small caps, guys. A busy morning. LIPO Still chopping around here, but small caps, a ton of them moving around here, so it won't take up too much time here. But LIPO popped up on positive phase 2 trial data from one of their drugs. $6 got broken there initially on the move higher. $6 gets tested twice here now. Ends up being the level. I was watching 550. If you go to a daily chart, you'll see why. So working back into this again, I'll see what happens here at 550 or give it to 6. Very, very tiny here after the first one didn't work. So it looks like we might try and test higher again. For LIPO, I was watching this one as well. HKD, I wanted this above this 1550, which is up here. It got tested a couple of times in the pre-market this morning, but only long, and that was based off of that lockup that happened this morning, about 700 million share, or 7 million, I should say. Not a lot, but there was a lockup expiration that happened this morning on this one. 1550 long never happened, ends up being a nice fade for HKD. This one as well, BWEN. I got caught in this halt. I had a stop above $4, but it missed. So I had to punch out of that ugly on the way through 4 there on that initial halt. So I'm trying this long now, see if we can't get up to 5 or even higher than that for BWEN, guys.
Holy, while we were gone, I'll throw it back over to you, Arun. People definitely tired of me. But right now, man, Apple, $1. So we'll go blast off on Apple as that is ripping. Amazon, $1. Tesla, $2. So just a little talk there on what we have and what we're looking at. And so far, so good here as this continues to make some nice moves upside here in the market today.
I know before we went to Brendan, you said no kneel, no cry. There might be some crying after this on Friday.
Yeah. Thanks for talking about that again.
I was reading the label on the back. I was just like, I'm very curious what's in it. It's pretty straightforward ingredients. You know what is very straightforward that it's gonna hurt, right? So it's blue corn, oil, and then you got the 2 peppers. You got the Carolina Reaper and the Scorpion chili pepper, and then you got sea salt and blue food coloring. So you're gonna have blue tongues after this one. But it should be an interesting one. Show up on Friday, guys. They so far it's planned in the afternoon, right? You're still deciding on the time. I guess you guys will decide on Friday itself.
It's 3:58. But we could bump it up to 3:55. No, we'll just.
You guys do it earlier, man. Why are you guys doing it so late?
I'm still trying to make money, bro.
Then the day is over for you guys. It's
not.
It's long weekend time. Just stick it off.
It is long weekend time. Yes.
After the imbalances come out at like 3:50, call it and then be like, okay, it's time to do that.
Either way, man, that's why we're barbecuing up the profits today. We'll leave Friday for Friday, man. We've got them in here. We didn't have them last week. We've got them now. So, we've talked about that. Thanks for joining. Arun will also be doing the chip.
No.
On Friday. So it's just me and Neil. The one and only Fahad will be doing it as well. And then Katrine's talked about doing it. That's up to Fahad. He can share his chip or not with Katrine if he wants to. So it should be a lot of fun here. But look what's happening, man. Apple rally. Get your rally caps on right now as we are nicely up today, well positive and loving life one more time, as we always do. But it's a nice upside move, and we couldn't be happier with the performance in the market here today.
Yeah, someone's like, how many likes to get Arun in on it? There's not enough likes in the world to get me to do this. No, thank you. But we could do something.
Sure.
What happens if we, maybe do another 5K likes or something? Is Fahad going to do 2 chips at once?
No, Fahad's already, you missed everything.
Oh, what happened now?
Fahad's claiming he's going to lick the chip.
Oh,
he's
no.
Gonna,
Yeah.
Mock the chip.
Oh, yeah. I already know that. He's talked that trash.
B word and all this kind of stuff.
Because Neil was telling me yesterday.
We just say good luck, Mr. Fahad.
Yeah, Neil was telling me the other day that, or was yesterday or the day before, that, Fahad's considering the idea of backing out, or possibility. At least.
What?
He thought that Fahad might back out. He thought Fahad might back out. So I'm like, Fahad, are you going to back out? He's like, no. Do you know who I am?
Right.
I'm going to take this thing to school. He was giving, and me and him went back and forth for 2 hours, right, about how he's going to dominate this chip. So if he's going to dominate this chip, why can't he do 2 at once, right? If we get the like count.
The same reason
Fahad,
why you
how
ain't
many
even
likes
doing
do you
1?
want to do 2 at once? 5 at once. No. We don't want to kill you. How many do you want to do?
No. It doesn't matter, man. We're not doing that. He's doing 1. It doesn't. We're not doing. We're not doing more than one. I appreciate what you're doing here. I'm not trying to kill my guy over there.
I mean, he says he can handle 2. We can't.
I know, but then it becomes a pride thing and this and that.
He's already got enough pride.
He ain't doing 2, man. I am being responsible for no damn paramedics coming through here,
true.
anything like that. No. He can do 1. But you know what's been really awesome here as we'll get back to trading. Check this out, man. I mean, Brad talks about this, we've talked about this over and over, NFT opportunities. Look at this bottom that we have right there. Okay, there goes Bed Bath & Beyond on the move to the upside right now. It just took out $3. Let's see what happens. There goes Bed Bath & Beyond. We have lost on this name today, so take it for what it's worth. But, you know, we're going to see about a high side move. We talked about, it's not going. We said this before, I thought if we broke 3, we could almost instantly teleport to the upside. So let's see if that happens. We're at an amazing 305 right now. We're long at 302 and change. I don't know what's it showing. I don't know what's showing on the board, but so it's not a huge win yet as we dance around here for Bed Bath & Beyond. But there's the move to the upside. I'm just going to, again, I've been disastrous on this. If this breaks 290, I'm going to get out to the downside. So let's see what Bed Bath & Beyond has in store for us. Hopefully upside now. I've just been so bad on it that it's like I don't even really want to sit here with it right now. So if it does continue to go up, we'll watch that. But I'm going to get out if it breaks back down here below 290. I don't really, you know, this is not, again, you know, my wheelhouse right now. Is it going to halt right there? No, I don't think that's not halt worthy unless there's some news. So we'll see here. Again, we'll always take something out around 10 as here it goes 7s, 6s. Let me take a 6 out. We talked about using a little bit of shares on this name. So here it goes 7, 8s. I'm waiting at 8s to get out here for Bed. There it is. So nice. So far so good here on some decent trading for Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah, that's a nice little move. Apple moving up nicely too.
Apple is freaking huge, bro.
Finally catching up to what Microsoft was doing. Oh, that's a trash chart. Let's go with this chart. Finally making a move here after taking forever to actually get going. Now we're above. We're working with 132. Target on this is going to be around 133. I want to see what happens when we get up to that high from the 9th. Are we going to go sideways? Are we going to catch an offer? Are we actually just going to run right through? So for now, we're at 132, but that's not going to be enough for this type of a setup. And that's the thing too, right? Depending on the type of setup you take, some of them you might have to set lower targets. But if your setup is something like this, where it's a failed attempt, trying to go down, putting it in resistance, and then we go up above resistance, and then try to go down into that previous resistance, which is now support, and catch a bid, you got to give it all the time in the world to make its move, because sometimes these trades don't happen right away, and that's perfectly okay. But now that it's starting to make a move, we should be able to see 133. Market is still trending, hasn't broken the trend line yet, so index itself is going to help out some of these index names, and here we are kind of working through that 132. And by the way, Snow has now accelerated even further on this to the upside. Remember, we are long around 138.5. And we're targeting around 145 to 146 is now the target on this, and we're almost at 141. We still got a long way to go. I'm still managing this. At some point, this trend could end, and I could be forced to get out of this. But we are still letting this one move. And like I said earlier, or just now actually, when you have certain setups, you got to give them the time to move, because they're not going to go just because you're in it. They take their own time. It might be soon. It might be, you know, an hour from now. However long it takes, it takes. Unless something happens that tactically shifts the read, there's no point in getting involved in the trade itself. I don't meddle in the trades once I'm in. If I know that, you know, I'm just waiting for it to get going. We waited on Apple, and now we're getting paid on Apple. Snow is going. BA, we waited on BA, right? 210. It was struggling down. It was struggling up there when we went long, got out, went short. It went down, we were up $1.50, then it went all the way back to that resistance level, caught the offer again. Here we are back to the downside. I still have nothing to do. If BA decides to bounce from 208.20 all the way back to 210, there's nothing for me to do. But if we get below the low that we put in, then I can start moving stops. Now I have a reason to do something, and that's when I'll step in and I'll start adjusting prices. But until that happens, I don't get involved. And now that is about 78 cents in the money. Or 80 cents in the money on the downside. So we got 3 of them deep in the money. CRM's out 17 cents and Google's out 40 cents. And here we are waiting on the market to do something, but it hasn't done anything except just drift.
All right, it's crypto time over at the big screen with Brendan.
Hey guys, bit of a positive day shaping up so far for cryptocurrencies. Before we get into what is going on, take a second, make sure you hit subscribe, guys. We are still in between that 30 and 40% rate as far as who is not subscribed to the channel. Join us every day. We're here every single day. The market is open for you for free. Hit subscribe if you have a second there. Let's talk about this first before we get into it. Crude oil inventory is just out there. It's Wednesday, so we just got this. Negative 2 million was the forecast. Monster build, guys, monster build, 18.9 million on the build there for crude. So heads up on energy stocks if you're watching them so far today. Saw this headline today, kind of laughed with Prad, 5 billion. I mean, 200 was the number initially, so I guess it's a start for FTX or what they're trying to recover anyways. BTC still positive on the day here, 17,397, 0.5% to the upside. Ethereum 1,331, still back to flat essentially, but still holding 1,300. Positive down here as well for Ripple, 7%, 2.5%. Cardano downside had a big move earlier on in the week. Back and forth we go, guys.
All right, yeah, good. Thanks for that, Brendo. And yeah, some good talk there. Thanks for everybody for subscribing and hitting the like button as we go. And look what we finally did it, man. We finally did it. We go back over here. We have had some losers on Bed Bath & Beyond, but as you can see, loser no more as we're up to 320 right now. There's that $3 break. We talked about it. There we go, man. Let's get something out 25, right? We just put it out. It rips right there. Good take there. Hopefully it can be a good take and maybe it'll be a bad take and we'll continue to go up higher. But there it is, man. We held out for it. We still have the shares as it's starting to go. We're at the highest spot we've been at all day right now, despite Tesla pulling back a little bit there. Tesla got as high as 126 right there. So huge move up, but look where we stopped. Right, I mean, that level's 123.50. That's the breakout. But up here, 127.80. Like, I still think there's a lot of room to go. I don't really have any reason why it would have stopped. Again, if we can get off, I don't know, that camera, it doesn't matter, it's on now. It's fine. Right here, yeah, see, then it goes down to, okay, that's okay, you guys can still see. There's really nothing here to worry about. We've already cleared through this. So the next level, you know, would have been a lot higher. Like, I'm thinking like, this is 136, I don't think we get to 136 today for sure, but you know, up right here, that's 127.50 right here where we have the next area, but nothing from here up. So let's see if Tesla wants to just continue its move. Obviously, as the market pulls back right now, back into the 50 period, Tesla is going to dip a little bit. We did ring the register on our Apple trade. I mean, and that one was really, I mean, just a monster move to the upside there. Again, pretty happy with that. What just happened right there? Nothing. Okay, so nice move up. Let's see where we go now. There goes Apple, still going there. Oh, that's what it was. I want to talk about Amazon. Amazon out. So again, long there, 92.50. Our last out, 93.20. And now you're starting to fade out a little bit. So let's watch out for this market. Bed Bath & Beyond is still on one. So I don't know where to get this out. I'm going to take another piece right now. Why not, man? We're long at $3. Literally off the sticky note here at $3. So hopefully you guys have that with us. It's 10% in the money. Couldn't, again, you know, nice move. We're tapping off the rest of our day here, topping off this as we tap out of some there. Nice, there it goes, man. Huge move up for Bed Bath & Beyond. We danced with it too stupid down here. We said we'd only want the 250 break, right? So we should have just waited for that. Instead, we got short and got hit there. We got, like, when we got hit, we lost 13, 15 cents. We're now 40 cents in the money on Bed Bath & Beyond, although we have cashed some out. So that's just an update on all of my trades. Tesla's really pulling back, man. I don't know. Like, I don't want this to turn out to be a loser. So let's get out if it takes 123.50 again. And then we'll just say, oh, man, you know, bad trade. We should have, well, not bad trade, great trade, but could have taken some out there. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't at the end of the day. 123.50 is going to be our out there for Mr. Tesla.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I'm looking for on Tesla. Like I've been saying, we just
Did you grab that short up there?
No. I'm not going to step in front of a freight train. I need to get some confirmation, and Tesla was looking quite like a freight train as it was running up. So it is in the zone that I want to short. It's just, you know, I just don't think it's ready just yet. This necessarily doesn't mean just because it's coming off, you know, $2 or so doesn't necessarily mean that it's a short ready. It's ready to go. I would just, you know. There are times where it's a V-shaped short, and I tend to miss a lot of them because I wait for that confirmation. But in the event that Tesla does go back, what I'm waiting for now is a failed break of 126 in the zone, against 130, and that's what I'm looking for shorts in terms of finding shorts up there. But for now, I'm going to stay away from Tesla. I want the short. I don't want the long. I want the short, but I don't know if I can get the short the way it's been moving. It's already moved now through 124. This could have been the read, but again, you got to be willing to stand in front of that freight train if you're willing to, take those types of trades. If you're trying to catch the edges, I'm okay with not, getting perfect entries if they don't set up perfectly. Talk about perfect trades that don't set up perfectly. Well, snow. We were talking about it. It was like $2 in the money, right? Mid 145s was a target. 145, 146 was a target. And what does snow do? Goes to 141, finds a way to sell, and now there goes the move to the downside. That's one long that's out of the way. And as I noticed, the market has also now struggled at these 60s and now starting to work its way down and starting to press on that trend line a little bit here. Trend lines are flexible, but for me, as soon as they took out 139, that's the exit door for me. I'll take what I can get. So I do walk away with a winner, not a $2 winner or $2.30 winner. I think I walk away about 35 cents or so on snow, but that comes with the territory. If you want to play this type of game,
that's it.
Did
it get you out?
No. Oh well,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
it got me out.
Oh, it did get you out.
That's what I that's just how I trade, right? I'm looking for targets. I have no reason to get out. I'll move the level if I have a reason to, and I did. 139. I'm long at 138.5. And snow, what does it do? It does a complete reversal. So I don't have a reason to get out unless I'm forced out, and I was forced out of snow. But BA now, hello BA. It is starting to make a move back towards the lows. This allows me to bring the stop to break even. Now I'm sitting around 209 on the stop. We should not come back up. If this is truly going to be a short, then we should not come back up towards that 209. If we do come back up, odds are we're probably just going to go sideways into a range. At that point, I don't need to be involved. And also at this point, it's pretty much risk-free on the short side, right? So I'm going to let BA work itself towards that 206 before I have to make a decision on what to do next. But for the time being, that's up $1.15 in the money. CRM, 32 cents in the money. And I got to figure out what I'm going to do with Apple because the strength, we're starting to lose some strength here. And Apple's, I think I'm going to walk away from Apple if we keep this going here. We're sitting at about 131.17 or so. That's not good. We should have continued that expansion to the upside. The fact that we're not getting that strength makes me concerned about the strength of the trend in the index itself. So maybe it's time to walk away from some of these longs and actually, start working the shorts heavier because they are now working out well.
Okay, great talk. And I think that's the whole point. Like when I asked you, like, are you out of that trade or whatever? It's like, and that's great explanation. Have your targets. Like for me, scalp some out on the way up, but then you miss the opportunity. Well, you don't miss it. You don't have everything on board. Like if that name would have gone up, like Arun, I don't need to rehash what Arun just said, but great trading there for sure. And I just look over at Apple and I say, like, there we go, out there. So when it dips back, and I didn't actually realize where Apple's exactly dipping back to right now, 130. Okay, well, hey, this could be a good reload spot right now for Apple, especially if we like the long. So I'm debating doing that right now. So let's do that. But I did want to talk quickly about some things here. This is about to come out right now. And by this, I mean Tesla. We rode it all the way to the top side and all the way back down. But again, a different style allows me to be positive on Tesla today, no matter what happens. And then we'll get out if it does break that bottom. But Tesla, good mover today for sure. We did hit our levels. But look what just happened to Bed Bath & Beyond. Wow, like we have a top tick there. We have this 46. You could see tons of sell volume coming into this right now. So it's like extension, sell side, down back here to 305. I'm gonna go long again. So oops, oh man, I'm missing these levels here. There we go, we just punched it. All right, there we go. So we just punched 7s there. Did I get 7s or 8s? 8s, sorry, I got 8s. So not a great fill there. Well, fine fill, doesn't matter. Hopefully 8s or 7s doesn't really matter. We are gonna, we'll get hit on this, man. If this pulls back down below $3, then it's a hit for us, and we don't want that, but we can't really control it. So right now, we are gonna watch that trade going now. We did just punch long 8s. I'm gonna take, we always do this. We'll take a piece out if it tries to go back up to the upside. I'm going to use gateways like ARCA and NASDAQ and things like that. The amount of volume that's going through right now, you might as well get paid to get out. Yes! Let's go, man. That was a good trade there again on Bed Bath & Beyond. As you know, again, look at the different styles. We're scalping this name out. Let's go. We're at 18 right now. Give us that dime. You guys know we love dime pieces. It's a nice little upside move. I saw the end of White Lotus. Have you seen?
I've watched it. Yeah.
What do you like? Season 1 or season 2?
Honestly, I don't remember season 1, but season 2 was pretty good, though.
Season 2 was a good jam. I don't want to spoil it. I saw the last one, the last episode finally yesterday, as we were a little bit late to that show. For me, I prefer season 1, but season 2, a great ending there, and I hope that everyone watched it. And I think that, what is it? Is her name Jennifer Coolidge?
Yeah, Jennifer Coolidge, yeah.
She won a Golden Globe yesterday, I believe, for that
damn.
role. So, yeah, congratulations to that. If you haven't seen White Lotus, I would recommend it. It's just a fun show with some interesting side. It's basically 4 or 5 stories, kind of like subplots there, and it's really a lot of fun. The wife and I really liked that one, and we watch shows together, of course. So she liked it, I liked it. It was good fun there. White Lotus, check it out if you can. I know Brendan over at the Bid Desk has definitely seen it because we talked about it yesterday. White Lotus, Brendan, not bad. I definitely good ending there, as you said. Wait for the ending. So that was a lot of fun. I think it was pretty telegraphed, but good ending nevertheless. White Lotus. Let's go over to Brendan at the Big Desk with, I'm going to say happening now, Sector Watch, something like that with Brendan at the Big Desk. Bed Bath & Beyond, we just get a 19 fill. Brendo.
Best part of that show is that it's all wrapped up in one neat package in one season. So yes, both. I mean, I think season 1 too, but season 2, pretty good ending. Here we go, green board, guys, 0.5% right now for the S&P. A few things standing out. This is the healthcare group once again today, top left, which typically means it's having the most influence on the overall market. TFX, ISRG, and DXCM downside in a big way, 2.5 through 5.5, 5.8% therefore. TFX offsetting some of the pharmaceutical names that are doing the heavy lifting as far as gainers are concerned. These are consumer discretionary names. Yep, Tesla's in the consumer discretionary group, 5.5% to the upside. I mean, it's in the auto group down here with Ford and GM as well, but nice day, 5.5% for Tesla. Etsy leading though, 6%. Couple upgrades earlier in the week for Etsy, doing more upside work today as well. Here we go, SEDG, Enphase, the 2 semiconductors we spoke of yesterday. First Solar here as well. I showed you Jinko, JKS, big mover today, so all the clean energy names having a good day. Software names as well, higher on the day. I was looking for CRM there, I don't actually see it. Oh, there it is, 1.3% downside CRM off of a downgrade this morning. Banks and material stocks also higher on the day, 0.44 right now for the S&P guys.
Market's not doing a whole lot, as you can see in a lot of these names, right? I mean, you're getting individual moves, like a Tesla taking off and then falling right off, and then you got BA doing its thing. But I think at this point, you're going to have to be very selective on what you trade, because clearly the index names are going to be not as impressive as we would have liked. I mean, Apple was taking forever to get going. Microsoft ran strong and then kind of fell off and just started ranging at that point. So you're starting to see some slowdown action here. It's 10:45. The interesting thing about 10:45 is that now we got to worry about what happens at 11:30. In terms of volume spikes, now we've gone past the crude release. So if you, actually I'll show you guys the crude release. Crude actually spiked in both directions. So initial on the build, we spiked down and then we popped up and then we're right back into the range. So crude putting in a wide range off that release. Actually better yet, let's go to the 1-minute chart so you guys can see this craziness. Yeah, boom, boom, back into the range. So that hasn't really gone anywhere after. There's no follow through on either side as well. And that's what you're seeing across the board here. A lot of the moves that were going have slowed down, and you're starting to see some sideways action. That means you got to be very selective on what you trade.
Ooh la la,
so index names that are moving strong, that are aggressive, Tesla, namely one of them. I think once BA, if BA does come back to 209, that's the last trade on BA for me. That's just ranging at that point. I don't want to be in ranges. I'm not a good range trader, so I'm not going to be stuck in ranges. You're either going to get the breakdown that I want at 206. If you come back to 209, I'm done. I'm going to walk away from it. We've still got CRM and Google. Google, we're trying to fade into this move, which Google probably has the best potential if the market does turn, because I'm actually fading into strength, fading into existing resistance and a gap. So that's not Google. I was wondering. Okay, here we go. Here's Google. Fading into this move to the upside here. We've stalled here many times before. There's already some indications of sell side action. Index being strong also leads Google up, but now if the index goes sideways and Google starts to fall off, that shows me some weakness there. So I'm okay with being short on Google against the market that's been drifting up because Google has slowed down. So that shows some fall off there. So we'll just leave Google alone, we'll leave CRM alone, and we'll just, BA's protected for the most part anyways with the break-even stop on that.
Leave it alone, man. Shout out to Trader Pratt. Thank you so much. He just hooked a brother up. So thank you so much, Pratt, for that coffee here. We have our own coffee machine, but that can be sometimes questionable. So thank you for that one, Pratt. For that, I'll get you back later. I don't know how many coffees he has a day, but I'll get him back tomorrow for sure. Thanks, Pratt, for that one. I was going to say that Bed Bath & Beyond, we did it pretty good out there because we got out at 23. We only now have 30% left. So as it ripped up to the upside, I sat there. Again, I played the quarters, so that's where we got out, and we didn't reload it. I could have reloaded it again. It came down to 306. I saw someone say, have I seen Wednesday yet? My kids love that show. They love Wednesday. So apparently that got re-upped for another season as well. Yeah, I'm just... I'm in these trades. We're talking about some fun things here. We've worked through a lot of these. Is there any symbols here? I mean, there are lots. Palantir up to $7 before I ask for some more. Look, here we go. Here goes Bed Bath & Beyond again. We're still in it. I said I still got 30% of this trade. Now it stopped again. All right. So this again, watch the different mentality, right? So I just got out there. I see the rejection back there, and I take a piece out at 21. So that's sort of the scalp sort of mentality there about just waiting for levels, because my level is 325. I like to play. See where we're long? $3. I mean, we got long at 08. I was waiting for 3. You saw me punch into that one. Wish we had 7s. But the mentality is trade off even dollars, right? So once we get around some of these levels, that's kind of the math. And what I'm trying to do is trade off quarters, 50s, 75s, O's. So now that I'm seeing a rejection up there, not forces me, but I decide to get out. Let's see if we get another move up. I mean, we tried 350. I'm going to sit at 340 now. That's it. Only have 20% left here. For me, that's a comfortable amount, so we'll wait on that one. I talked about Apple Reloaded there at 131. Didn't do it. Missed opportunity for the Apple Reload. I did say I'd go over to Palantir, so let's do that real quick right now. Excuse me. Didn't even just gulping down some water as I have my Hydration Nation guy beside me now. So shout out.
Where's your water bottle?
It's down there. It's right here. So I gotta fill that back up again there. I've just been swigging it, but it was from yesterday, so I gotta reload that one on the new side of things, but it's down there. Okay, so that's good, man. Palantir right here, still 7. That's what I want to talk about. Bounced off 7 earlier. We'll see if we can get back up there for a possible short. And then Tesla, we did get out, but we did not reload it. But it did go right down to 123 again. So that bounced off VWAP real nice, So maybe there is going to be a trade at some point there on Tesla on a pretty decent reload. But man, we are just jamming right now as there goes Apple back up to the upside. Check in. I liked what you were doing with Google there. We took it when we got hit, man. It came right back down. We took it long through 90. It eventually went, but after we already got stopped out, and it bounced off the 50 period. But you were talking about Google short, I believe.
I'm short, yeah.
Right, you are short, good.
Yeah.
So that's what I was going to say. You're into some lines here as we start to push down a little bit. I'll probably exit this app. Yeah, see, so I'm going to exit this Apple trade here as the market's breaking. Market's breaking back down below the 50 period, but I'm not super scared of it. It's just midday. We have CPI tomorrow. I'm going to hold on to this Apple trade. I like the long. We do have CPI coming tomorrow morning. So maybe if this was like at 3:30 now instead of 10:30 or so, then I'd be a little more cautious of getting out. We're looking for a last second move, but we still have all day to go here. So I'm going to hold on to this Apple trade, but it is getting pretty close to maybe me just tapping this out because I don't mind a reload, but I'm not reloading until we get back down near the low of the day.
Yep, that's what you're kind of dealing with. There's a question in the chat. I saw it was posted a few times regarding which contract is better if you're trading futures. First off, you got to understand trading futures on the index side and trading futures on the crude side are two different things. They're two completely different things. You got to understand the leverage. It all depends on what you want to work with. Volatility factors, index obviously is going to be depending on the day as well. Well, Index more likely has a lot more movement, index futures, so S&P, NASDAQ. NASDAQ is very volatile. Crude has bursts of volume depending on what's happening either geopolitically or if there's number releases, right? So it really does have situations where there's really not a whole lot you can do with crude trading because it's really slowed down. And then there's periods where, because of something that's happening overseas, crude takes off and you can jump on board. They're very different. Remember, leverage-wise, S&P is $50 a point for every contract, so $50 a point for every 1 point move, $50 for every 1 point move on the futures, on the S&P futures, $20 for every 1 point move on the NASDAQ futures, and $10 a penny on the crude side. So know what your leverage is. Always know what your leverage is on the contract you're trading. Charts are roughly going to be the same. You can trade them however you want to trade them on the charts. They're not going to make a whole lot of difference. But if you look at the level 2 on it, it's going to be CLJ. Let me find the contract on this one, and we'll come back from Brendan after he does money. Yeah, we'll do this after we get back from Brendan and Money Talks.
Hey guys, yeah, quiet day so far for currency markets. Let's get you up to date on what's happening so far as the US dollar is concerned. Back to basically flat. It's kind of wait and see, as we said, for equities. Same story for currencies ahead of tomorrow. This will be a big mover tomorrow, though. The DXY back to basically flat, as I said, 0.07. 103 and change 2 days in a row here. We're kind of just chopping around ahead of inflation data to come. The euro, the strongest one today, up 0.23. Multi-month high coming into play here, 107.5, 107.6 once again for the euro. It's been a long time, back to last summer essentially since we were at these levels. 74.4 for the Canadian dollar, 121.25 here, down a quarter for the British pound. So Swiss franc, it looks like making a big move as well, downside today. BTC now red on the day, still holding 17,300. Same story for Ethereum, red on the day, but above key levels. So everyone sitting on hands ahead of inflation data to come tomorrow, guys.
We are in some positions, but we're not adding any new ones. Going back to the crude thing, yeah. If you come to my screen here, we'll see on the top left, that's what the current crude contract looks like in terms of the normal contract. I'm not talking about micros or minis, or micros, we're talking about the minis itself. So this is what the level 2 looks like on the G contract on crude, and this is what the futures contract looks like for the March side on ES, right? Obviously more volume, more liquidity, but at the same time, leverage is going to be a different. Factors that move it are going to be different. So you can actually trade them both at the same time because they're going to have their own reasons for moving. So it's not one or the other. If you want to look at multiple instruments on the future side of things, then I would look at both. NASDAQ and ES, you got to choose one or the other because they're going to move together. So that can get confusing if you try to trade both at the same time. Crude, you can trade crude with the index contract at the same time. It really doesn't make a difference. And that's the move that I want on the future side because this opens up the potential for a trend break and an opening up move towards that 40 area. I mean, we're getting to 50 now, but this is starting to show resistance at the top end, exactly what you would want. If the market's topping out here, at least for the day, it's been a quiet day, right? If the market's going to top out, I think this is exactly what you want. Struggle to continue the trend to the upside. Let's take a quick look at what Tesla's doing. Is Tesla making a move and failing? No, Tesla's just still continuing its move down. Damn it, Tesla. You were supposed to make another move up that actually failed, but I guess not. But for now, there goes Google. Google's now in the money. Google's starting to make a move. Finally, we were fading into the strength here, and now we're starting to make a move towards that 89.5 area. We can get going here to the downside. And then, of course, we also have BA. We're trying to take against 206. We're at 207.70 right now. Let's see if we can get to 206. At that point, I'll start making some decisions on whether I want to see the break or if I need to take some out. But for now, we are waiting on BA and Google to get going. And then, of course, CRM is doing absolutely nothing.
Nice, nice. I like that Google trade there in a couple dimes there. I like it. And then, I wanted to update you. We got out of Apple right here. So 40s. So it broke it down. Reason why you're going to see here the 50 period just on the market, right? Well violated to the downside there. And this just proves to me that Apple's a little stronger than even I thought. So it's nice that Apple's there. It's still holding up pretty good. But you could see this market, like Arun just mentioned there. I mean, the market's getting clapped down to the downside there. So I don't want to play that game of relative strength versus weakness right now. I'm out of Apple. It's my number one Yeah, close. My number one, it is my number one stock today. Amazon's there as well. But my number one stock, so is Tesla, obviously. But Apple, we'll take it out and we'll see if we can reload a little bit lower on that one. I don't know why I was so zoomed in on the daily chart. That doesn't matter much for Apple right now at these levels. But okay. Wow, we've waited for our earnings board to come back. It's back, but not necessarily with a vengeance right now. Friday comes the big day, obviously, as we kick out with the banks again. But let's go see if there's any names on that board that we should be concerned with, either reporting tonight or tomorrow before the open, Brendan.
It's going to be all about chips, possibly tomorrow. We'll hope anyways. Obviously, the big number coming at 8:30 with CPI, but Taiwan Semi on this board tomorrow. They typically report overnight because they're over in Taiwan, obviously. So TSMC might be a mover for chip stocks in the morning.
Remember what I was saying earlier about food names? I'm always wondering what it tastes like. Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory?
Probably tastes pretty good.
Now I have to look. Are you talking? Those are the shops at like the Niagara Falls?
Probably tastes pretty good. I don't know. I assume that there's like Rocky Mountain oysters. That's what that was? I thought.
No. He's just bringing up random stuff. We're talking about chocolate, Brad. We're talking about chocolate. But that does sound pretty good. The chocolate factory there could be Willy Wonka. Damn. Now
Let me see.
Chocolate.
We did have. Thank you guys for watching. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. I deleted it already. I was gonna go with what our. Oh, here it is. Today's lunch. New segment alert. Today's lunch: honey ginger beef fried rice. That's all that it says. So, okay. A little bit of honey, a little bit of ginger, fried up with some rice, and you get honey ginger fried rice. So that's what's going to be coming through there today. Of course, Neil and I, you'll be having Neil's salad or whatever you want, but that's there for you. And Neil and I yesterday, we're crushing that, and we got some good looks on that one from the show there yesterday.
There goes BA,
we'll
nice.
See it again. Yeah, the market's really turning around, so only a couple minutes left. I don't have anything on board. I have Bed Bath & Beyond, which I'm going to get out if it breaks back down below $3. Other than that, man, we're just sitting here waiting. So, yeah, nothing for me. You want to talk about your shorts? I love that Google short. I should have put it on. I was focused more on getting out of this Apple trade, which was right, but Apple's not falling, so I'm keeping that in mind. We're going to look for some longs here on Apple, probably around, if we can get down to 131 again, I'm going to test that long. But yeah, man, great job on those shorts as they continue to fall down. We were good enough to get out of Amazon there as well, as that's at a shelf now here too. So yeah, a lot of interesting trades coming in for the midday show, guys. Do you want to talk about any of your shorts before I wrap this guy up?
Okay, targets. Somebody was asking about targets on Google and BA. Okay, so for BA, we're looking at 206 on the break. If we can get 206 to break, then we're not going to get out anything. I'm going to give it a chance to actually make a move. If we do start stalling out in front of 206 on BA, then obviously I've got to take some out. But for now, we're looking at this bottom end target here. We're short, obviously, right through the top where this orange area is, but we are trailing it all the way through. Last thing I want to do is get caught in the range. So trail it through. If we break 206, then we'll open it up. 205 would be the first target for me if we can get through 206, and then we'll work something and see how we trend trade this through the bottom. And then the other one is going to be Google. Target on this one, remember, we're fading in the zone on the top end of this multi-day high area. So if I'm going to fade it through here, then the target is not going to be anywhere near the top. It's going to have to be at least midway down, and we're short up here, right? So I'm going to want to see Google turn negative today. So we are up 1.32% on Google. If we can get below 89, that opens the door. I might look at yesterday's close area as a potential target, which puts us around 88.5, 88.40, 88.5. Let's see if we can get down there. If we start to stall out down there, that's my first target. Until then, I do give a chance for all these moves to actually take their, I guess, breaks or extensions or whatever. Until that fails, if we're trying to make a move towards 88.50 and we are really struggling at 89, then it's time for me to move up and move the target up and then get some out. But for now, we are sticking with Google, we are sticking with BA. We'll see if we can't get going. Futures, I might open up a futures trade finally on this as well. But we'll see. Trend's broken, slightly negative. Let's see if I can get a pop back up into the mid-50s on the futures, and I might jump on the short side there.
Guys, thank you so much once again for watching the show, man. 2.1K likes. See if we can get that up a little bit more. Hit the subscribe, hit everything. It's Arun, it's me. It's our first show. We're really happy to have you guys join us once again here today. So, you know, from all of us to you guys, thank you so much for all of the support. A big shout out to Bears vs. Bulls. This guy just keeps crushing it every day. So thank you so much, my friend, on that one. Shout out to everybody that's been a new member today. We'll give that over to the other guys here. Dopey wants you guys to look at Mullen a little bit. So they'll be looking at that. And you don't have to do anything, man. You're just going to get put over to the midday show. And I have an alert. I just saw the Scalp Demon himself is in the building. So he's going to be there with Luca, Sharif. It's going to be a great show for sure. Also, guys, make sure that you check out, hey, don't forget, like, even when we're done, the show, we do have a Discord going out as well. You could put that in the chat. Thank you, Bears vs. Bulls, for doing that. Let's put the link up for our Discord. Make sure you guys join that. There's great trade ideas popping off on there every single day. My guy, Prad, I mean, blessed to have this guy, man. The guy's crushing it on the board. He hits our Discord server, grabs coffees. The guy's switching like a maniac, doing the whole show. Big shout out to Prad. So all of you wondering where this guy's gone, man, he's off to bigger and better things right now with us, and we're still gonna miss him. I have plans for this dude to come back. I'm gonna work with him. He's gonna have him back on the show a lot. Follow him still all over his socials. Follow all of us except for you, Arun. Brendan, Neil, myself. I'll let Luca. I think it's called the Italian Trader, I think is Luca's. So I just started following him yesterday, and all I see is Spros, man, on that on his stories. So I got to give a big shout out to Luca as well. But hey, that's the show, man. Arun, promise me you'll come back at 2 o'clock.
I'll be here. I'll try. I'll do my best.
My guy. All right, over now to the big show and the midday. Let's kick it with Sharif and Luca. Thanks, guys.
I've got Spros. I've got Spros. All right, guys, baby. Welcome to the midday show. I'm Sharif. This is Luca. We got a show on for you today. Like Shawn segued, man, there is a lot moving at the moment. Tesla is making a big move down. GME is making a big move down. I'm in both. So I'm printing on both, very happy about that. Come to my screen, let's have a look at these ins and these outs. Okay, so we get short Tesla here, 123. Where do we get? 123.20, scalp, all the way down goes Tesla into 122.37. So we take a dollar winner there total. Nice little move on Tesla, still up 3% on the day, but is this not a flat bottom breakdown, or is this a flat bottom breakdown? These are what I love, man. Big move down, sideways consolidation, like stop out the shorts by that big pop, and then boom, we come down again. So that's what I always look for there. Same thing going on in GME. Are these the same charts? Like, I mean, they look like the same chart. You have that big move up, that big move down, that sideways consolidation, stop out the shorts, make a move down. I mean, they look identical, these two. Have a look. I mean, this is fantastic. They have nothing to do with each other, except maybe they're both meme stocks, if you consider Tesla a meme stock. But anyway, got my little piece out here on GME. I'm now holding only 19% of this trade, short at 1878. I am all out of my Tesla trade, completely out. My goal was a 200 moving average on the 1 minute chart. That's where my last out was, so that trade is now complete for me. I'm looking here and I'm seeing another flat bottom starting to form on GME, but you know, I'm not going to take any risks. My out for the last remaining 19% is going to be at my entry point at 78. So I actually gave it a couple of points higher. Now, you may ask, well, why are you putting your stop at your entry? You know that they fake out stops. For example, here. I mean, have a look at this consolidation sideways here. Then we move up to stop everybody out. Then we move down. So I may get stopped out here. Sure. If I had just gotten in the trade and I hadn't scalped anything out, I would have been like, sure, I'll give myself to about 1890, 19, something in that area. But because I've already scalped everything out, I'm going to basically say no more losses on this one, and we're going to go break even. So I'm looking for another flat bottom breakdown here on GME. But other than that, Luca, what do you have on store? BWin, I see there.
Oh, yeah. Somebody asking, and the first thing I want to say is, Quan, I see you saying Spro Scalper. Spro Scalper. Yes, Scalp Demon in the building. Life is good, guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Hopefully everybody making money. I'll cover a few of my trades. I know somebody, let me first answer this question. You know, BWEN, small cap of the day, this thing kind of doing its thing, showing that 360 was going to hold a little bit. And I was thinking to myself, like, this felt like a long, because for whatever reason, 360 was holding. Then you get the little dip and rip action, you know, entice the shorts just before market opens, use the volume, squeeze to the upside into the halt. And I mean, you know, like when the halt doesn't open at the same price that it closed at or higher, it's just not looking good. And then fade to the downside. Very, very muted, not really doing anything too exciting, then popping and dropping and now dead. This does look like an exit kind of type move, you know, if any algos that are involved, whatever. It's like, you know, I look for these at the high of day. Gotta imagine any shorts have their stops at high of day, but sometimes it just results like this, you know, over, under. Definitely frustrating for anybody involved. You know, I can imagine that. I did not trade it today. It just kind of looked like a headache. The only thing that I kind of beat myself up for is the fact that I didn't, you know, take the long while recognizing this little dip and rip action, and then never really going back below 350, you know? So you kind of look at that area, let it break, let it come back, take the long, risk off 350 or the lows. You could structure that in many different ways, and then, you know, you're laughing straight to the upside there. So, you know, really, really clean there. I'll share a few of my trades. Today traded Amazon, Tesla, BIOR, Apple, SI, and BBBY. Some proud of, some not so proud of. Amazon, you know, extra strong in the morning. Was hoping that we would get a little bit of a dip right around 939 into, you know, 91.80 below. So I was bidding down here thinking like, okay, please fill me for the next leg up. And, you know, just didn't come to fruition, didn't really give a dip, didn't want to chase. Started adding into this thinking that 93 would break. Then really started to like get into it. You know, taking some off on the 93 test, holding a little bit for the move up, dipping back down, and essentially it gave you this little bit of a, you know, call this like a bear flag, or sorry, bull flag, call it what you want. But yeah, essentially, you know, down, sort of getting long near the bottom, scalping it out near the top, and then sort of thinking to myself, why didn't I hold? Because it was very obvious that, you know, once all the longs get out, once 93 actually goes, you know, we're gonna go to the upside. So that was a pretty clean trade. That is the top of my list. Definitely proud of that one. I think I managed everything well. Tesla, on the other hand, was very, very choppy. You know, I had to get out of the size around over here because, you know, adding had extra bad prices, thinking 123 would break right off the start. Didn't, you know, dip back down, got some out, added it back, then started to scalp out near high a day, re-adding it back for the 23 break scalp, and then same plan for the 25 break scalp. Little bit of a short upon break of trend going into that kind of 50-cent move. This was a little bit of a smaller size there. And yeah, here we are now back below VWAP. Not really too sure what to think with Tesla. But, you know, up and down, I kind of want to say I have to just be reactionary on this today. You know, maybe 123 VWAP gives a little bit of rejection initially if we're going to just continue back down. But yeah, we are in the middle. So for myself, it will for sure be a little bit of a smaller size there. But we're going to see what happens. Tom saying BBBY could see 7. Well, I did have trades on BBBY. Guys, make fun of me all you want for this trade. You know, I was shorting this above 3 with the anticipation that we would break 3, do a bunch of volume, and then flush into like 290, 280s. That's what I thought would happen. I think I got in a little bit too early, and then I didn't add the last portion. I said 350. I was like, my plan is, you know, short this into 350 and then cover near 3, if not below 3. So it did exactly what I wanted it to do. But portion at 350. Break even, then cover exactly what I want.
Happens. All right, guys, I am looking at GME here, and if you're just joining us, yes, we may have an issue with the stream that's getting taken care of as
Prad.
we speak. Everyone yelling Prad in the chat. This has been
Prad.
I think we or stopping shorts here, so we just made a entry of pennies again. This is another
like it. Are we 0.34 on the future? So okay, so yeah, we're almost flat for all intents and purposes, about 14 points higher than where we closed off yesterday. All right, let's flip quick here to GME. All right, nothing doing on this. I want to talk about BWIN quickly because you heard Luca cover that. I have a bit of a different perspective on this one. Not contradicting his, but what I'm looking for here is a 430 breakout. I mean, I watched this very closely at my desk while it basically rejected over and over and over off that 430 level, and now I'm really liking it. But, you know, there's going to be two issues with this one. One, is there going to be liquidity through the 430 break? You know, it may jump to 440, 439, et cetera, et cetera. So make sure that, you know, you're leaving yourself a nice little offset between your stop price and your trigger price. That's how I play it. Number two is, do we get a big flush after that 430 break? Do we trigger a lot of short sellers coming in above that 430? Because, you know, what I've seen lately, and, you know, lately, like is the last 6 months, is we break through key levels and then we have an immediate flush south, triggering other people's stops, and then we have an eventual move up in that direction. So that's going to be tricky. Make sure that you're scaling in accordingly so that you can take the hit, right? Because once it flushes against you, you got to be able to absorb that if you want to go with the longer play here. So my thinking is I'm going to go through the break of 430. I'm going to take an appropriate amount of size, maybe a quarter position, maybe a half position, and I'm going to let it go against me probably until that, I want to say 410 level. I'll give it about 20 pennies. That is quite risky. But yeah, I've got to give it room because this one, look what it did here. I mean, look at that. Exactly what I'm talking about. I'm just noticing now. I don't know why I'm just noticing this now. It did exactly what I just said. It broke through that 430 and then it shot all the way down. Geez, that's weird. I wasn't looking at that. I was just thinking about that earlier, and I just noticed that candle now. Anyway, so that's exactly what I'm talking about. I knew it was going to do that, and let's see if it traces back up. In fact, I think that this may be an interesting area to get long. I'm going to go really small size here, guys. I'm going to take a quarter position long. Yeah, they know. I'm taking a little bit of a long here. You know what I'll do? I'm in a quarter position, so what I'll do is if this one breaks I want to say 406 to the downside, I'll get out. I'll reinitiate if there's an uptrend, because right now I don't know if this is going to be a sustainable uptrend until we break that 430 level, Luca.
Yeah, guys, so I'm shorting Apple here. I'm just kind of scaling in. I just feel like I could probably scalp this for a little bit if we get below the 3150s area, looking to mid 40s, low 40s, going into VWAP there. I will reevaluate the long if we go below into 131.20s and then hold. It's kind of bouncing, it gives a little pop. I did have a scalp long into 132. It just kind of felt really textbook. And as we were running up, I'm like, there is a buyer. I feel there's a buyer. And then out of nowhere, 800 lots pops up at 131, giving me the conviction to just kind of add into the 132. Ooh. So yeah, that was a nice scalp trade. Getting the first fill on that Apple, little move down. So yeah, definitely can't complain on that.
BIOR halted.
Yeah, the BIOR is halted. Yeah. If I trade small caps today, I'll let you guys know, but I'll save them for you because I know you're the small cap master, man. Yeah, exactly. I'll leave them for you, man. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. Still holding on to that last piece for the final flush down in Apple. If it continues to go higher, I'm just going to recycle over and over again. So yeah, guys. So just a heads up, BIOR is halted as Sharif is mentioning. 5-minute halt, you guys know the rules, so this will probably open at 16, so just be aware if you are in any positions on that one. This is interesting. We had the leg down in the morning, then we had the secondary leg down. I just felt as if this was not a bottom, and so I kind of like added, like not too crazy size, and then kind of flushing into the lows. Nice little scalp trade for myself. No more trades on it. It was just really, really choppy, potentially overcrowded. And yeah, here we are now to the upside. So I have no idea what to expect. But if this thing goes to like 9, 10 area, then okay, it gets a little bit interesting. So yeah, we'll keep this one on ice for now. Not going to take any longs, not going to take any shorts until we get to a potential high a day clear out. And then I'll watch that one and we'll see where that one wants to go there. I think Apple is actually giving a little bit of a pop here, so I'm going to watch this one and see if I can add a little bit more up here.
Shawn saying the market taking off, guys. So he likes Google short against 90.50 here, guys, in case you're following along with Shawn's trades there in that Google. All right, I'm long this BWIN here through this break, kind of a random level. to take it at. Basically, the idea here is to ride it through that 430 break. I'm going to have resting orders to take some off. There we go, through 430. I'm going to take some at 432. We're getting a nice little surge of volume coming in, bringing us into the higher 20s. I'm long 16, so 10 pennies in the money or so. But definitely the idea here is to hold through this 430. I'm going to de-risk, obviously, by taking a little bit out through that 430 break. We saw what happened last time, so I don't want to be holding the entire position when that, or if that should happen, by the way. So that's the idea there. Let's see what else is going on. All right, so it looks like I get stopped out of my GME. In fact, I'm actually, I think, long 10 there. I think I went in the opposite direction. Maybe I took too much out. I'll take that part out. So that ends up being a break-even 10% trade on GME. Anyway, I get stopped out into my break-even area on GME. So that one's clean. Ends up being a profitable trade. Nonetheless, because we get that flat bottom breakdown and scalp here. Not much of a continuation, though, if I'm telling the truth. Let's see if it rejects off this 50 period. Let's zoom in a little bit here. There is a nice little area that it could reject off at the moment, and that would be keeping with trend. If we would draw this trend line here real quick, this would be, you know, kind of, I have to adjust that a little bit, but let me just move this. Yeah, so this one, yeah, let's see if this breaks out. There's also VWAP on top of that, about 19.05, and then you have the whole dollar. It gets a little tricky, gets a little crowded here, I feel. A lot of indicators and a lot of levels coming into play. We'll see what GME does. If it recaptures VWAP, we may have to start looking at this as a long. All right, what are we doing on BWEN before we send it back to Luca? Yeah, retracing a little bit, but the trend is still up. I'm seeing more higher highs and lower and higher lows. So that's the idea here. I've got my stop set up just a little bit above, below 4. So I'll give this one some room, 16 pennies worth of room. First profit taker again is in the 32s. Then we're going to ride this, hopefully, maybe to day's highs through that 4. Where are we at? 475.
Yeah, guys, so just kind of update here. And this is Shawn's call. He likes that short on Google off 90.50 area. And I kind of see that, man, topping out over here once, twice, third time's a charm. So let's go, starting the short. I do want a little bit more going into 90.50, but, you know, I'll roll with the position I got. I am going for 90 if I can get that. You know, even a dip into 90.11, I mean, I'll take 20, 30 cents every single time. I also am short Microsoft here as well. Kind of off that same play. People saying, you know, Microsoft, triple top type thing. You know what? It is showing, you know, higher lows, like, but I do think that, you know, it's showing you a level too, right? It's showing you this top end level. So this is kind of my my logic for the short. You know, it's a very defined out. If it keeps running, if it goes to 234, then, you know, I'm going to be wrong on the position. I'm going for scalp trades on this, so we'll see what happens. Apple is, you know, moving a little higher, so I'm going to add a little bit more to that one as well. I just like these fade plays, and the same thing with Tesla. Tesla right now, I'm going off the 123 VWAP overhead. You know, I'm pretty light on this position. I'm not really too worried. You know what? Actually, let's add just a little bit more over here. This is kind of that 123. It was the level from yesterday. We broke to the upside. It was an extreme move up, a move right back down, reversing the whole move. And now my thing is, okay, if we now have VWAP here, if 123 still is the level, and that was just kind of like stops going up and down, then maybe there's a chance we actually, you know, fade back down 50 cents, 60 cents. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that one, but pretty light on the Tesla position, so not really too worried. Something to note on Tesla, which actually gave me the conviction to go long down over here, there was buyers at 122, 121.50, and 121, and they were reloading some size. So 1,000 lots, 2,000 lots, just being reloaded over and over and over again. So that was kind of like, you know, those buyers, I don't know if they are long-term, but, you know, these intraday big buyers are obviously never wrong. Because that is the reason for the moves up and stuff. So yeah, I don't know if that's why I'm sort of lighter on the position, just telling myself that. I think I did get the fill on Microsoft flush here, so pretty good trade on that one, can't complain. Maybe we do go back down, but for myself, I'm going to scalp. I'll always find more opportunities to recycle over and over again. Still waiting for Google here. Maybe we do get the flush, maybe we don't. But I do want to get more of that size closer to the top there, so not really too worried. And yeah, Apple just popping here, and then maybe we finally get a flush. The market is moving up, right? The market's moving up. A lot of these names are getting that little bit of a pop action. So we're going to see if these things want to go in my favor. I think Tesla is starting to work now. I'm aiming for just kind of this bottoming area, you know, 122.5, 122, you know, 122.50-ish. Let's see if I want to get that fill, and hopefully there's not a lot of bidders here that don't allow me to get that fill. But for the time being, I'm looking at the board, and we're going to go over to Big B for social sentiment.
Hey guys, nice day for the overall market. Let's have a look at what's being discussed on social media so far today. Surprisingly green on this board, and a lot of that has to do with some of these meme stocks coming back to life. There's AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond, huge mover as well. HKD, back and forth a little bit today, but off of that lockup expiration this morning, back to the downside we go for HKD, still green on this side as far as what's being discussed on social media. ABCT, Tesla, BIOR, the guy's just talking about the halt. Mullen with a big day as well. Same story for that XELA. Over on this side of the board, Amazon, I noticed, was red initially. We've gone green on Amazon. There's GameStop as well. APE, the other side of AMC, obviously. Coin downside on the headlines this morning, and that's Boeing. Tough to see, but Boeing catching a little more headlines than we're normally used to seeing in social media off of that upgrade today. But nicely positive as far as sentiment is concerned, guys.
Guys, yeah, we're dealing with the position board right now, and it'll be updated. You know, it's just we're updating some things, so having a little bit of glitch with that. We'll keep updating you on our positions. I'll let you know what I'm in at the moment. I'm in BWN long at 416. I break even right now as we're seeing 18s on the print. The idea here is to ride this through 30. I have my stop a little bit below 4. I'll give this one a little bit of room, but you know, if we don't create that newer high, like look at this. You know, this is a bull trap if I've ever seen one. Look at that. Wait for that 430 break and then whoom. I don't know if it's likely to do that again. I think this time around we may have a more of a sustained break. If not, the thing is I'm long 416, so that gives me a bit of a buffer room from 430. So that's my only position so far. Obviously, I've traded GME and Tesla, both awesome trades, both flat bottom breakdowns. Here, we'll just review that quick. This was the Tesla short and the scalp, and then the same thing with GME. Short, scalp, stop out at break even. So GME looking like it might be setting up for another move down. That level it'll have to break will be looking to me like that 1860 level. Call it 1850, 1860 and around, so we can round it out to the $0.50. That's what I'm looking. I'm going to keep my eye on GME. It's up 5%, but on no news. You know, it's basically meme stock fever and in anticipation for, I don't know, CPI, whatever the reason is. It's moving, and we're going to trade it, and we've traded it successfully, Luca.
Yeah, guys, I'm covering Tesla just because I just don't feel this one right now, so getting out of that one. Google, pretty nice little move down, covering right at the moving average. Still holding a little bit because, you know, I do want to add and kind of recycle this level over and over again. So, yeah, you know, short, cover. This is why I scalp, guys, because, like, I short, I cover, I take my money and now try to hold some for the bigger move down. But if it doesn't happen, no problem. I will continue to add to that one. Same plan with Apple. It's just kind of short, you know, covering to the moving average down here. And then let's see if we finally do get that fail through 3160. The market is moving up right now. Market is moving up, as you guys can see. Maybe it wants to make that run to high a day, 3964, 3965 area. We're going to see where that one goes. I know BIOR, everyone's saying BIOR is flying. Like, not really. Like, it's up, and now it's, like, sideways. I would love for this to get to, like, 859. So, you know, algos, if you're watching this, feel free to, you know, make this go up to that level over there. And yeah, and somebody saying, Luke, all over the place, scalping for pennies. Yeah, guys, if you don't know by now, I am scalp demon. I scalp like crazy. I go for 30-cent moves if I can get them. I just kind of feel like, okay, this is a great trade, like short and then cover moving average. I'll take that every time. And I just find, like, you know, I trade, like I already have like 300 fills like today. So I'll probably get up to like 600 fills. That is my style, man. That is my style. I do this over and over again. I mean, I can show you if you like even see like Microsoft is like, I'll just do this and then I'll find another trade. Obviously, if you're holding, you're making a little bit more. But for myself, it just makes more sense to do that and kind of recycle over and over again. So again, guys, yeah, you know, I'm just scalping. This is my style. In and in, out, 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 in and in, out, out, out. Find it again, do it again, and recycle over and over again. So yeah, hopefully, I mean, you guys got to do what makes the most sense to you. I am Spro Scalper. I like that, Quan. So I might roll with that now. Spro Scalper, as opposed to Scalp Demon. That. Huh?
They're both good.
You said, yeah, Pratt said Scalp Demon. I gotta have multiple names maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe we do a poll sometime in the future. We'll see what happens. But yeah, guys, now just waiting and looking for more trades here. I think the only way I trade BBBY is if we get back to the highs. If we get back to like 350 and make a move to 4, then like, oh boy. I mean, look at this, man. This is what I'm talking about. You get the extension. Don't mind my fills on this one because obviously, you know, I butchered it just a little bit, so it's okay. But yeah, you get the extension all the way to the upside, all the way back to the downside. Like as fast as it goes up, it flushes back down. And so something to note on this as an example is you say, okay, 3 is an even dollar level. 320 is like a, okay, everybody shorting at 3 like myself is panicking at, you know, 325, 335, then running into the level. And look at the volume. It goes all the way up into the high. Volume starts to drop off. And boom, as fast as it goes up, it comes down even faster, right? So, you know, shorts are obviously very lucrative because, you know, it takes a while to get up there. Goes down much faster, right? So yeah, if we get to 350, it'll be like the same setup. If we can go parabolic through 350, I'm expecting more shorts to get squeezed. I'm expecting this to potentially get to 4, and then I do like the 420 resistance. So it'll be the same plan. Hopefully I hit it. I mean, hopefully it happens and, you know, get some action going, but hopefully I do it better than I did this one, right? So I'm going to take this pain, learn from it, and be very patient if we do get to that level, and try to hold myself accountable. I mean, yeah, man, you know, sometimes, like trading is trading, you know, like sometimes you do well, sometimes you do poorly, but you just got to try to, you know, get a little bit better and get a little bit better and grow and go from there, right? So, yeah, guys, feel free to let us know if you're trading anything, if you see anything new, you know, maybe I'll trade. I always like when people throw their opinions out. And as I say that, I'm just waiting for Trader Gorno to come up from somewhere and mention a couple trades, but maybe, you know, it's good to take days off too. Let me look back quickly at AMD as well, because I feel like that level from yesterday might come into play. I think it's a ways away, but I almost want to say the bottoming area. Yeah, that's 66.50, which right now 67-ish is holding. We're back at VWAP here, but it is in a nice channel. It isn't a decent channel that probably gets respected considering we have CPI tomorrow. I'm not really expecting crazy, crazy moves to the upside. So with that being said, you know what? I'm actually going to get short AMD here for a move back into, you know, call it 67.50-ish, if that can come to fruition. So we'll see if that wants to sell off. I mean, it's at VWAP. It's showing that, you know, maybe it wants to, you know, do a little dance over here. I will scale in just a little bit, you know, and my risk off is not so much 68, but I just think like if we break 68, then we could really get up there. So I don't want to hold that. So we'll see if this doesn't want to go back to 68, you know, hold this level, flush to the downside. I don't want to get too over leveraged in the same ideas, which is like short Apple, Google, AMD. It is essentially all one bet. These are all NASDAQ names. They're all going to move kind of in tandem with each other. So I think I have good kind of positions on right now. I'm going to wait to see if these ones want to play out and then maybe find a few others.
All right, guys, I am long BIOR, kind of trying to take this range through that 750 break. It seems like 750 is a level at the moment. I'm long, what am I long? 33s, okay. So in the money, a couple of pennies, but really it's been back and forth. This could go either way, so I have my stop through 7. 25% position, quarter position, got to manage risk on these type of trades because it's already shown itself to be quite volatile and obviously a halt candidate. So that's my play on that, looking for some profit taking above 750. In fact, let's put that in now. I'll take a 53 break for a little bit of size, but we'll see what that one ends up wanting to do. Here's BWEN. This is the one we were long, also a quarter position, surprise, surprise. Through, where were we, 416, now we're testing 4. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add a quarter position right here, and then if it breaks 4, I'm completely out. I'm looking for a bounce off this 4 level, hence why I punch long. Where'd I get filled at? I think I got 403s. Where'd I get filled? Yeah, 403s. So not bad, not a bad fill. Looking for that balance. You know, we are at VWAP. The idea here is if it doesn't hold 4, I'm out. So I've got a resting order that I actually have to fix here. BWEN. There we go. So I get rid of that, and I'll just actually do it by hand. So I'll have to watch this one as it moves down. But that's the 2 trades that I'm in. Small positions, trying to, you know, wet my beak like. Practice, basically. The big win was on Tesla and GME, and now I don't want to give any profits back, but how to engage with the market and stay sharp, use smaller size. And so don't give back your profits, at least that's how I'm doing it.
So we'll see what BWin wants to do there. Okay, so now we do get a test.
2,000 lots
Wow,
smashed.
look at that flush on BIOR. We
I
get
missed
that test
that.
through
No.
750. So I end up taking
2,200
a big
lots
L on BIOR, even though it was a 25% position. I didn't get to punch in. Where did I get out? Okay, no, that followed my plan to the T. Perfect. So I got out through 7. I thought it was worse. I thought I got 690 prints there. No, so we get through 7. It bounces right back up as is expected. The stop hunting, obviously. Did we make it up through 750 there, or did we actually get to 750 right on the dot? 750 right on the dot. So let's see what happens here. This is where I'm going to punch long again through. Yeah, for that 7 hold, I'm gonna give it to 690. If it can't hold 690, then I'm gone on this one. That's the idea here, to see if they were just stop hunting or whether we're gonna have a bounce move off that 7 level. How much is it gonna cost me to find out? It's gonna cost me 10 pennies. So where am I long? I'm long 7.0, geez, I didn't get a good fill there, 7.06. So it's gonna cost me 16 pennies if I'm gonna give this to 690. Here we go, wow, all the way down. So maybe the short was the one in play here, Luca. But anyway, we'll see
The
what
short
this
is
one does.
definitely,
Yeah,
like,
that's the
BIOR
one.
is,
Didn't
I
get
just
that
think
one.
the short, I mean, this thing is going to be back at 540, probably. And the question is whether that's today or the next day, right? These things, they're all the same. You know, they get the run up, you get the gap up, they just go down. If they hold trend, keep going, you know, maybe you get some games that are involved there. Yeah, guys, just a heads up on Google, it is approaching closer to 90.50. So I am just kind of adding into this. The best case scenario for Google is a break of 90.50. Over, under, back down, that'll give you the flush. That'll be the reason as to why we go back down. So it's like things will not like go down unless it quickly makes a high and then goes back down. That's like the speed, the velocity that you really want to see. So going back to BWEN as an example, and I know small cap versus large cap, a little bit of a different story, but this is just market structure. It's like it's not going to go down. It's not going to go down until it goes up, and then it really gives you the move back down. So I want that move on Google. I want a break of 90.50, no follow through, then back down, then we go back to VWAP. So stop is not at 90.51 on this one, and I am willing to kind of be discretionary and then add it back. We're going to see what happens. I covered a little bit of AMD flush into the 50 period here. I'm just kind of waiting and hoping that it kind of breaks below the 50 period, and then I'm going to try to get the rest of my fills out. I am scaled down over there to get the rest out on that one, so looking not too bad. Apple actually coming down a little bit, so let me just let me see if I can yeah, just get some of these out just at the bottom range, and then yeah, if we actually hit the 50 period, we probably break 31.50, and then you know 31.40s ish will fill. So yeah, I'm gonna for the time being have 31.40 bids there to see if that one wants to go, and yeah, I just really hope that Google doesn't just go now. Like, I would love for it to do what I just said there, because then I just get a little bit more size on that one, and yeah, things can be good there. Seven saying let's get the charts on dark mode. I am yeah, I keep them on white, and Sharif's got the you know, the darks as well. So we flip it up, you know, back and forth, this and that. Things are good, not too bad. Yeah, Tesla is yeah, I did cover the Tesla short. Then it went up higher, and that was my worry. I was just thinking, like, are we gonna like blast off? So I did take the small L there, which is not a problem because it was not too much size there. But yeah, going back to BIOR, I mean, I tried to punch short because I think 2,000 lots was on the bid there. I like pulled it up at the last second, and I just see it got smashed right away.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not shorting here because this is me just saying like, oh yeah, I think we're gonna go lower. I need this to go to 8. I need this to go to 8, go over 8, do something, then flush. That is the better setup. That puts the odds in your favor. I tried to smash onto the sides with everybody else because it was quick. I missed it. If I got that fill, I think I would have been in at like 720s, 720, yeah, 718-ish. I think that's where it was. And I would have probably already scalped the majority out because it just kind of stopped moving there. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Oh, Dr. Crusher, Lucas is gone. Switch to the black chart. Yeah, I know it's neon. Everyone say neon pink. Come on, man, neon pink. Oh, I like that. Luca is the yin and yang on the charts with Sharif. Yeah, we got yeah, it's kind of funny there. Okay, yeah, let's see what we got going. So Apple waiting for the fill, AMD waiting for the fill, Google waiting for that move up so I can take a little bit more size there, and BIOR, if we get to 8, that will be interesting. So I'm going to put this on my side chart just to have a look at it so I do not forget that one.
All right. Okay, so let's see what we got going on. We got a little bit of a bounce brewing on BWEN, averaging nicely at 403. Now we're back at where do we get up to? 420s or so. So a nice little decent bounce, putting us back positive on this, but the idea is still the same. We're looking for that sustained move through that 430 level. I want to wait for that. That's the idea here. We got it rejected once, and I don't know if we get that same rejection again, even though if we do, we got a resting order there to take profit, but it'll have to sustain its move upward for that to happen. Carvana, this one I was looking at earlier in the day. This one's up 27%. What a breakthrough 5 this one was. I mean, if anybody took that through 5, you didn't look back. You moved all the way up to 575. A bit of a retracement there, especially obviously on these type of stocks, you're going to get retracement. The tricky part was that it really did break VWAP, and it stopped at a completely random location. I mean, I can't find an explanation for this 515 level. I wasn't able to find anything on the longer term chart either, but you got that sustained move up, and so it trends. It trends, and it trends for a while, so you're able to get in at multiple different opportunities, right? Because look at this, downtrend started from 10, and it went all the way to about 1050. So I had 50 minutes of a move down, then from 1050 on to currently where we're at, 1036, another 50 minutes or so on the trend up. So this one presenting opportunities, and we'll continue to watch that. BWEN, yeah, now still back at 1420. We'll see what this one does. And BIOR, let's see what if this one fakes out and breaks through back 7. It's trying to test 7 again, holding above it for the moment. Does this one make its move up, or is this kind of like what Luca was saying, you know, fading off these big levels? I know he's looking at 8. We're still a ways away from that, though. Still, you know, we'll see what BIOR does. Let's have a look at some big cappers because the market is in play today. Here's what we got on board. I see Meta being the stronger, and Amazon and Microsoft. Well, geez, they're all strong today, Luca. I mean, I know, I know Amazon was stronger earlier, while the other ones were a little weaker. Apple looks to be a bit of a laggard. Same with Tesla. It looks like the other 4, Microsoft, Google, Meta, and Amazon, looking to be stronger. They're all near highs of days. Google is at high of day right now, and Amazon not too far away from that either. Yeah, Meta's been strong almost every day, but only up 0.1% at the moment.
Yeah, I am bidding Amazon at VWAP. I mean, look at this. It has the nice move up. It shows you initially that this is the level. And let me quickly remove the fills just to show here. Yeah, so this kind of level held, and then it does line up with VWAP. So I just feel like I want to buy like into these areas for the next move up. I know it is giving that little bit of a double top, and you know, maybe it does reject this general area and then go back to VWAP. I would not be surprised if that happens. I just don't want to be short because we are up 4% from here. I would rather be buying that dip. So yeah, we're going to see where that one wants to go. Google's getting a little bit higher here, so let me just get into a little bit more if this wants to fill me on this one. And yeah, guys, don't worry about the position board. It will be fixed, I assume, soon. Yes. But you guys can just ask me positions, and I will show you. I am short Google right now, waiting for the move down. I am short AMD right now, getting that just at the 50-period fill. Go figure, man. It's like I get the cover, and then it just doesn't keep going. It just wants to pop back to the upside. Pretty light on that position, waiting for 50s to test. I think it could be good there. Apple, I guess I was wrong. Oh, we actually went to 47s? Where was I bidding? Oh, I was bidding 42s. Okay. Yeah, we're actually going back up now on Apple. You know what? Should I add to this? Okay, I'm going to add a little bit here, and we'll see. If this one wants to break 91s, though, if we break 91s to the upside, so another 10 cents higher, I'm just going to have to be out of this trade. So I'm going to make sure that I have a stop in for the size to get myself out of that one. And I'm assuming, yeah, so Apple is moving up. Google is not. So I think the Google short is good. Let me bring back Microsoft to see where this one is. Just at the 50 period, so kind of slow. I do like the dip buy on Microsoft as well, just kind of showing this general area. If we can get a flush into VWAP, same kind of plan. Not as cleanly as Amazon, though. Something to note, guys. When you see a setup like this, where Amazon bounces and then spends no time there, then flushes there, even though it spends a lot of time there, it is not breaking the prior low and really going down. It's not making it a challenging long. So I almost want to say that if we get back there, it should do something similar. So I already do have my bids there that hopefully if we get there and then bounce, I'll get that fill, and then we'll see if we want to go back to the upside. So that'll be pretty good on that one. Whereas Microsoft, you know, even though I like the VWAP buy, it's like it went so much lower than VWAP, right? It went, you know, stayed there, kind of made a lower low. So you know, if it does get there and if it's going to be good, it should almost like bounce and then bounce right away. Like it should not make it challenging. If it does, you know, I'm not going to like absolutely love it. So yeah, for myself, Microsoft, because of these reasons, I am going to bid around there, around VWAP for the bounce play, but I'm going to have to do less size because I just kind of convinced myself that less size is the right thing to do. But for the time being, we are going to go over to Big B for European close.
And a positive one shaping up here, guys, as we wrap things up for a Wednesday in the European marketplace. Here's a look at a few key indexes just coming through with some final prints right now. Stock 600, 0.4. Germany's DAX, 1.1 to the upside. The CAC 40 in Paris, positive. It looks like to wrap things up as well. That's the overall look right now. That's the Stock 600, 0.4 for England, Germany as well, leading the way almost 1%. Sweden, 1.24 to the upside as well. So following North America higher today, Europe ending the session positive, guys.
Thanks for that, Brendo. Yeah, interesting board there. All right, in this BOR short, in the money is 697s. My average now we're in the 680s, but looking for the bottom to break here in, I think I want to say 82, 83. I think that's where we'll have a nice little flat bottom break. I've got a resting profit taker hanging around, I think 76 or 75. We'll see what this one does. A couple of ends on this one. One basically right here where we're currently at now, and then a nice little high one here through 710. So I see this one as possibly, you know, headed to the downside, but obviously going to mitigate risk. You know, what do I take a little bit of profit here? I think I do. So there we go. We take a little bit of profit there as it moves all a few pennies back up. I want to break at 80 on this one. This is where it's going to really show itself. But some buying coming in, at least for the moment. Let's leave that one to be for a second. BWEN, still holding that 4. We've had that test the 4 several times now, really holding up and hanging around VWAP. But you know what I don't like about this one is we're seeing lower highs and, you know, kind of not lower lows. We're seeing basically that 4 hold. So that to me is a compression pattern, and a compression pattern with lower highs is going to be a breakdown. I mean, that's how I see it. So the trade is not setting up in my way. I'm cognizant of that, and obviously I've got stops out in order to mitigate some risk on there. But that one not going my way at the moment. What is going my way, though, is BIOR trade. Sorry to keep flipping back, but you know when you're trading these small caps, you got to have your eye on them because they tend to move quite quickly. Yeah, so this one looking good. Luca, I don't know what you're up to there with your Google short.
Yeah, Google is, so I'm stopped out of Apple, which is no problem. So taking the L there on Apple, it's probably going to run 132. I'm going to reevaluate. Hopefully this can actually get to high of day, break highs, and then go to 132.20-ish area. I'll reconsider a general idea of a short on that one. But guys, make your life easier. You know, be in shorts that are not going up when the market's going up, because when the market turns, if the market turns, these things are going to go down faster than the things that go up for the most part. That's kind of the thought there. This is why I didn't want to short Amazon, because even though we go down, if we go up for whatever reason, it just tends to go back up. It's up 4.26%. It is, yeah, exactly, AJ. It's about to break high a day. It's just stronger, right? It's stronger. So for example, AMD is not. It's just not really doing anything. It's just hanging around here. So that is why I'm still in the AMD short, just waiting. So yeah, short Google right now. And let me just take a little bit more here, because the longer that Google takes, I feel like I just need to add, and then we're gonna get the flush, and then I'm gonna cover on that one. Yeah. So you know, short Google, my average is 90.37. So currently out of the money, but basically flat. I'm down like 5 cents. And then AMD in the money, 5 cents. So these are basically 2 flat positions. Trying to go for the move down on both of them. We're going to see what happens. Chasing LASE. So we can have a quick look here. LASE. This is a $3 stock, making its way to 4, breaking and reversing. Not a bad move here. And I'm just kind of looking at the daily to see where we stand on this thing. 4 is kind of interesting. I mean, it's sort of showing you these levels already. And now we're back at VWAP, so it's really, you know, nothing special at this point. Long or short, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. But, you know, giving you the pop, the dip, the move higher, doing volume at 4. Now, volume is always the tell, guys. I'll say this over and over again. It has just died, right? So it ran 4, did a lot of volume, failed back down, now just a little bit sideways and then moving down. I would expect, you know, very muted sideways action, and then it either goes back up, goes back down, down, or just goes down. The only thing interesting on this is if we get back to high a day, that's where more volume comes in if we break the highs. So that would be, call it like 415 and higher, 420 and higher. If we get up there, then yeah, things would be pretty sick. So hopefully we do. Rage TV, are you fighting the trend again? You broke my heart. No, man. Hey, listen, wait a second. Hold on, I can explain myself. I was in, Tesla went up and I was long, okay? So I was not fighting the trend. Amazon went up, I was long, I was not fighting the trend. BIOR was going down, I went short, not fighting the trend. SI was going down, I got short and covered down there. Sick trade, by the way, didn't talk about that one. BBBY, on the other hand, butchered, didn't follow the trend, but right now just playing off levels, man. Playing off of levels. Obviously, Google is up, but we are at the top end of that range. I feel like, why am I justifying my positions to you, man? I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, I know. I'll love around, man. I feel like the Google short is good. Apple I covered because, you know, now here we are above 132. So that was the wrong idea on that one. So taking the L, no big deal. And searching for other trades here. I wonder if Alibaba has anything. I didn't actually look at this today, but I feel like 115 is like a level. Like 115 yesterday was like kind of that upper end resistance, and this thing's been on a tear. You know, Chinese ADRs are always going to look a little bit weird because they're going to have a little bit more gaps in them on the daily. But yeah, for the most part, this thing moved from 90 on December 30th all the way to 114. And I think the Chinese index is actually up 9–10% in like a month or like 6 weeks or something like that.
ADR's been strong.
Yeah, man, they've been strong. And I just almost want to say that, you know, kind of my gut feeling is telling me like short this thing if we get to 15. So yeah, new trade idea for myself. If we get to around 115 on Alibaba, I'm going to try a starter position short. So we'll see if we get that fill, and then, you know, kind of risking off like 115.50, 116. It shouldn't get there. This is going to just be a scalp trade. I mean, if I get the fill and then it goes down, you know the deal, man. I'm just going to cover that, look for another one over and over again, and go from there, man. Trading against the trend, yeah, no, the trend is your friend. Someone's saying Luca getting smoked. No, man, I'm just kind of chilling here, waiting for these things to either go down or go up. Yeah, the trend is your friend until it's not. And that's basically what I'm waiting for. The trend is all your guys' friends who are long Google until it's not. Then it's my friend because we're going back down. No, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Tesla is just kind of chilling right below VWAP. It is giving me a feel that the long can't be wrong because for whatever reason, if it was going to be good to the downside, we probably would have either failed here or here. Now it's just kind of staying there, right? So I almost want to take a long here for a move up, but I think I'm going to wait for 123. If we can break back above like 123, like 10 area, then, you know, I'll consider a long. So yeah, maybe actually do that right now, get that order out there. And we'll see if this one wants to work and pay me or not. But yeah, for the time being, just kind of nursing this Google, waiting for the 90.50. We'll see what happens, and yeah, go from there.
Amazon at days highs, Google at days highs, Microsoft quite close to days highs, and likewise with Meta. Not so with Tesla. Got into baby Amazon long here just to keep things interesting and to scalp on this market. But the more concerning trades at the moment are this BWEN, who is creating new lower highs, but holding that 4. So I'm anticipating, to be honest with you, a breakdown anytime. I just don't want to punch out because, you know, I want to follow my rules and wait for that break of 4 because you never know. It could spike back up, but I don't like how the chart's forming at the moment. BIOR in the short, what's my cost basis? 711, we're at 716s. Looking, I've got resting orders here. Obviously, you know, it's holding 7, which is again not a very bearish sign for me. The last couple of times it's really held 7 quite well, and 7 is obviously a level here on the price action, and obviously the whole dollar. Quickly on Amazon, since we're in that long, where are we long on Amazon? Yeah, we're basically at high of day, 93.80. We're like 4 pennies in the money. I'm gonna ride this one through 94. The market, you know, the market looks good. I mean, the market doesn't look bad. We're creating higher highs, constantly higher lows. We're maybe gonna test that high soon. We're like 2 points away from it. 39.64, 39.66.75 is high of day on the ES March contract. So not a bad idea. There we go. Now we're like 10 pennies in that long on Microsoft. Let's have a look quickly at this Bior short, and we're getting back into the low 7s, but we really need 7 to break here, guys. There we go, now into 707s. Where is my resting order? It's above 7. That's at 704, so I'll get filled if I think it hits 704, but the spread is opening up now. It's like 5 pennies, 6 pennies at times. That spells trouble, especially if you got resting orders, because if it doesn't cross below your order price, then you may not get filled. There's an area of illiquidity there. A lot of volatility on this one. Now it moves right back up to the high side. So that 7 looking like it's holding for the moment. This one, you know, I'm probably not the best decision to get into this trade in this way, but I'm getting in with smaller size. So we'll manage it as we go. Again, nothing to update on BWEN. Really volume dropping off on this one, but holding for the moment. I'm just anticipating the flush anytime. Luca.
Yeah, guys, so I added a little bit more to the Google, doing exactly what I wanted to see. So over 90.50, flushing back down. Now it's actually giving you the down move. So target, I mean, best target would be the 50 period for myself. Let's see if this wants to get there. I mean, we are kind of coming down to the bottom of the range, so let me just get some out over here. Yeah, taking those fills, that would be great. Okay, do that.
Nice
beautiful.
on Amazon there, guys.
Yeah, nice trade there. And yep, okay, and then I'm gonna go for like 31s, 26. We'll see if we can get those to happen. Tesla, guys, I am long Tesla. We now broke above 123. So I do think, you know, can we get up to 123.50 and then next target 124 for the move up? I do expect it to not be just kind of like a straight move up. You know, it probably goes up, goes back down, a little bit of sideways action, maybe even dips, and then like move up. So I'm going to be patient with that. I think I'm sized accordingly. My out on this one is like just kind of like, it should not obviously break low of 122. That is $1 risk, so keep that in mind. But if it's going to be really good, obviously, it shouldn't get below 122.50, right? So like more so a 50-cent risk. Its position just started, so we'll see where that one wants to go. And yeah, Google target down there, and then AMD pretty choppy actually. You know what? So I'm gonna just cover a little bit more of this AM. I was trying to wait, but I just figure like, okay, it's not really doing anything. So let me just cover a little bit more there. Yeah, everybody, I love how everyone's like, oh, the trend is your friend until it bends. The trend is your friend until it ends. Yeah, absolutely. The trend is your friend until it's somebody else's friend. Then you just kind of feel played. You're like, what's going on here? I was following the trend, and now you're not my friend anymore? What's going on?
Played, I love
but yeah, guys, Mullen is moving up kind of very, very slowly. It already gives you the pop and the drop, holding that kind of low a day, now just like inching its way back up. The thing with Mullen is it's slow. It's slow right now. I really do like trading these names if they give a setup with lots of volume. So for example, on the 15th of December, there was lots of volume. It was the day the news was released. It was halted. It opened. That was pretty sick, right? And then the day that it broke 40, it showed you that the high was 40. And like, guys, it was literally exactly 40, right? And then it came to 40 on that other day, and that was a banger as well. And then maybe you justify, okay, like first kind of red day because it's going up, boom, first red day. Now it's kind of like random. Like you're getting into Mullen if you're intraday trading it now. I just don't understand why. Like it's like, I mean, you could always find areas to make money for sure. I don't disagree with that, but you got to make sure that there's volume and things make sense there, right? So yeah, Tesla is just a heads up. Tesla's working. Things are good here. Let me just like, you know what, like take some out, might as well. I'm going for 50s, but then every time it kind of gets close there, I just think like, yeah, why not just take a little bit off there? And then, yeah, let's see if we get that 124 test. Google is flushing, so I'm going to cover a little bit more on that one as well. Actually, let me just cover a little bit more of that one. Yeah, going into the 50 period, I mean, if I can get 90, which is essentially VWAP, then that's a gift. I'm just not sure that I'm going to be holding for that long. This was the trade, man. Kind of short, get a little bit more short, and then watch it go down, and then kind of cover the flush. Nice little scalp there, definitely can't complain. And yeah, somebody's saying AMD as well. It's just like, it's just choppy, right? So the more that it chops, the more that I just don't want to be involved in it.
Apple.
Yeah, guys, Apple as well.
Apple is flying at these highs.
Yeah, I know that one, I said 132.20, which kind of was like a good scalp short. I missed it. I didn't have an order there. Now it's kind of going up. I just feel like Apple, I don't know, now that I look at it, like I wanted the long. Like when we started the day, I was like, yep, long, it's going to go to 132. It might even go to 133. And then, you know, the day does itself, and then it's like, here I am doing some random stuff. But, yeah, I don't know with this. If this gets to 132.5 and over, then I'll consider the fade play. For now, I'm just going to roll with what I got. So AMD short, Google short, Tesla long, and yeah, definitely going to have my orders out because Tesla is a swiper. So yeah, I'm going to have like random orders above that maybe fill me on those.
Swiper. That's great. All right, guys, we are printing here on the short on BIOR. Thankfully, back in the money on this one. So a couple of averages in, but it really flushing now and breaking below that 7. So pumped about that, getting back in the money on that one. That one was a scary one. Had to basically break our rules a couple of times there, guys. There we go. Now getting in the low 80s. I am short 7.11. So yeah, 30 pennies in the money. Can we break this level though? Because last time we rejected off this level and bounced back up. So on this level, a lot of last time I didn't really see much on the book. So we'll see if another hidden seller or hidden buyer comes in at this level, back into the mid 90s here. So we'll let that one play out. The other long that we've got on is this Amazon long. Where am I long? 80s. So scalped some out there through the rejection of 94. Rejected 94 quite nicely. So if you had that short, you're like a few pennies in the money. Excuse me.
Yeah, no problem, guys. CVNA, just a heads up. Somebody called it in the chat. And did you do the is that what you're asking?
No, I was about to sneeze, so I can continue, Luca. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
All right. So yeah, basically looking for that 94 break on Amazon. My out will be by break even. So how much am I left?
I'm not long there, guys.
You're not long Amazon?
No, the position board
the position board is wrong, guys. So take it with a grain of salt. Listen to what we're saying rather than looking at the position board. We'll get that fixed up. Anyway, Amazon coming back in here.
It says I'm long
likewise with BIOR. So ignore Luca's position board because it's not correct. So we'll get that fixed. But BIOR coming back through that 7 level. So it looks like it's holding 7 at the moment. My short is 7.11. So I'll give this one room there. It flushes right back below 7 again. This is CVNA. Okay, that's not what I'm looking at. All right, so Amazon coming close to my entry. It's like 8 pennies away. We'll keep an eye on that. By the way, I want to update you on this BWEN trade. I didn't wait for that 4 break because this is a consistently lower high compression pattern, a flat bottom breakdown, if I could use enough adjectives there. So I didn't want to be on the receiving end of this, so I got out for a very, very, very small loss, relatively speaking. Seeing as I averaged in, where was my first entry? 15, and then I got 404. So got out there at 06s and called it a day on that, especially with the volume really dropping off on that one. So BIOR is the short that I'm in, positive on it, scalped out nicely through there. That's like almost a 30 penny winner at the lowest. Amazon long, 80s, 93, 80s, waiting for that 94 break, just gonna be patient. And my stop there is gonna be my entry.
Yeah, guys, so AMV is going up here, and I'm going to try the short here, and I'm basically like going for like the high a day over-under, and is it going to give me the rest of that I want? I don't know. Where's my positions? Oh, no, that is not the order that I want there. Okay, yeah, let's try this here. If this goes up, I'm like worst case scenario, we go up into an up halt, and then I'll just be like, damn, why'd I short this thing? But if we go back, yeah, no, this is not looking good. I'm going to give it a second here because these things kind of dance around. I know you guys are probably long watching this, so I am on the other side of that, and you're welcome. If I am paying you a little bit more, we're going to see. But yeah, guys, keep the position board with a grain of salt. I'm not really too sure why it's showing that. Yeah, so I'm just going to have to decide where my out is. If we break 6 on this, then that's fine. Then I take like $1 loss. Let me just make sure that I have a stop because that is the most important thing. Stop on this one, and okay, beautiful. Yeah, if we break 6, then I'm out of this. So my worst case scenario is $1 risk, which was the kind of plan. I was just going for like over under, like looking for the flush back down. If it breaks 6, then I'm out because I have no idea where the high of this could be. But I do feel like the better level, I mean, I would love for it to actually break 6 so that it can potentially get to like 8 or 9. 8 or 9 is a little bit better, guys. This is on the daily, by the way. The daily kind of obviously up move here. Like 8 is like this kind of bottoming area from before. So it's like, 8-ish going into 9 is like the better, I think, levels. So yeah, it would be lovely if this can actually get there. Then I can, really kind of justify a better trade on it. But for the time being, yeah, just going to roll with what I got. If I take the $L, I take the $L. Aboriginal Alien saying, Luca, how often does your stop get run? I don't know it's hard for me to give an answer to that one, to be honest. I think, you just have to have stops. When you're trading, you have to have stops, and you have to understand, like, this is like a worst case scenario. So I'll give you an example. Even though, okay, yeah, guys, stopped out of that one. So taking the dollar L there, and it's like Tesla, right? It's like Tesla can go down, and I'm like, okay, like this is going down now. I think 122.50 is my out. But even if I'm in the long, like a worst case flush
AMV, Luca.
on something like Tesla, yeah, I know, I was sure I got stopped out. Yeah. Worst case flush on something like that is like probably like $1. So it's like, okay, like, so my risk is really like, my value at risk is like $1. But sometimes my stops are not $1. Like sometimes they'll be like 25 cents, which is not really the correct stop, but it's more of like a scalper type stop. Like, let me just kind of get out and get back in there. So the thing is like with the AMV, it's like, okay, well, I short this. Maybe I should have went long, clearly. I could have had a 50-cent stop, but at that point, it's already too high. Liquidity is like, it's like, not that good. So I'm just saying, like, okay, like, before I get into this trade, my real risk is $1, even though I think it could be 30 cents. So you have to factor that into your trading, If you guys are trading and you're like, oh, it's only going to be 30 cents, like, no. Something like AMV, like, your size is definitely your risk. For myself, it's like small size, so I can always just kind of punch in and out. But if you're like, oh, I'm going to really size into this and take a lot of size, like, understand that it could go into an up halt and you're trying to get out. Like, no, you're not getting out. It's going to rip your face off. Like, you are getting rinsed hard, right? So keep that in mind, especially on like the lower floats. Your size is always your risk. For me, you have like a kind of a value at risk, and then you have like a stop area that you should be stopped out at. And then you sort of roll with it and go from there. So like trading, you take L's, you have wins, but the most important thing is just continue to follow the plan, manage risk accordingly, try to get better every single day. And the last I'll say is please go to 8 AMV, because then you get really, really spicy. Sometimes it'd be like that. And Google kind of spending a little bit of time here at the moving average. So I'm not like, I do want to continue to hold on to what I have. I'm waiting for like that secondary flush down into 90.11s. That's kind of where I will be covering. But yes, we are going to go over to Big B for happening now.
Hey guys, we'll get you up to date on what's happening right now as we head into lunch hour. Red to green for the most part, as far as the little charts over here are going. Back to the upside we go. 0.6 for the S&P, currently 0.3 for the Dow. Back above some key levels once again for the Dow, in fact. 0.72, 0.71 here for the Russell 2000. Notably strong once again today after what happened yesterday. NASDAQ as well. Trying to lead 1% now for the composite, about 1% for the 100. Apple kind of lagging though. Tesla, Coinbase, and Apple all among what we discussed if you were with us in the pre-market this morning. Yeah, huge investment being announced by Tesla going into their Texas Gigafactory to expand production there. Multiple downgrades once again after what happened yesterday to Coinbase. And in addition to moving chip production and chips as a whole in-house for Apple that we learned earlier in the week, they're also going to do the same for glass production for their devices as well. Here's Coinbase, 1.5%, trying to break back higher currently through 42.5. Make sure you take a sec, guys. Hit subscribe, hit like if you haven't done so already. Enjoy your afternoon. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Brendo. Yeah. Wow, Apple at high of days now making a move up 1.3%, 132.43, just printing higher and higher and higher. So thanks for that, Brendo. That is what's happening now. All right, I'll update you real quick on my BOR, buy or short. Okay, so here's the idea. I was in too much size because I averaged in twice. So I had an initial position, an average in, an average in. Came out there for a nice dub. So I'm like, hey, I'm too sized up, so I got everything out there instead of waiting for the breakdown of the 80. So I got in here, again, short, right in front of 7, for a quarter position, much smaller size, so I can actually, participate in this crazy stock. I'm not gonna size in like I did last time. My out is the break of the $0.25. So if this breaks 26, 726 to the high side, I'm out of this one, and I'll look to reignite the short if there is a play on that. But that was the whole idea here. Average, 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 out, out, out. A lot of nice little outs there. Those are the green candles, but just too much size, couldn't do it. And it's showing its resilience here in front of 7. I mean, it breaks 7. You saw it. You've seen it make its way down to 682. Hence why I have my resting profit taker around that area. but it really bounces above 7 consistently. Now, what you could say is we're seeing lower highs, but in this case, we kind of made a higher high here. Now we're starting to make lower highs again, but very tricky. It's moving sideways, but kind of showing us a bit of a discernible pattern, so we'll continue to watch that. Now, BWEN, this one is kind of almost off my radar because volume is really dropping off on this, and it's becoming like trading like a buyout almost. Anyway, my idea was that I felt like it was going to really break through 4 quite violently, like it did here, and maybe retrace to 380. It didn't look like it did. It doesn't look like it did that. It broke through 4 quietly, making its way down to 395. Then it's bouncing back up now through 4 into that 409 area. So this one, off my radar. It's not respecting levels, nor am I able to discern how it's trading. So that to me is a no-go. I will watch as it does whatever it does. Amazon, I got out of this long almost through the break of 94, 93, 98. And then as it came closer to my entry at 80, I got out for the remaining amount. I didn't want it to go against me. So kind of a paper-handed trade there on Microsoft. Not a great trade if I'm being honest. But now, the only position that I have, profitable trade for me so far, but this current entry that I'm in right now, this short, this 25% position, not profitable, Luca. What is up?
Yeah, man, sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be bad. I am not in the, just for reference, because I see somebody saying I am short AMV. No, I'm not. I stopped myself out. And somebody was asking a great question, so I think it's a good example. Big Rob, why did Luca short AMV on a huge green volume bar? This is a product of 2 things. One, I was looking for like a high of day, so it's kind of like going sideways, goes down. What I like to see is like the high of day, like push the high of day, do the volume, and then quickly retrace. So this was like super small size, like the first one, because I was like, okay, let me just get this, and then if we go down, whatever, I don't really care about this. Then we sort of broke the high, looking like we're gonna go down, so I kind of punched in. I should have used a different order. I should have put a stop order to like short it back through with bigger, like with kind of the size that I wanted here, through 5 to short for the flush down. But I kind of got like too cheeky with it. I was like, okay, let me just get up here. And then what essentially happened is it went from like I mean, you guys saw it, right? Like 520 to 565. I'm like, okay, like I'm not punching out 565. I'm just gonna punch out 6 if we break 6. So we broke 6, so I take the L. So it's like, you know, like again, like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna risk 50 cents, but really I risk $1, 50 cents more, not a big deal. Doing well on the day, still up on the day, so can't complain. But yeah, AMV, you know, not too good, not too good. But on to the next, we'll find something. I do have orders out to short BBBY if we get to the high, call it 330, 335 there. That'll be my reminder order for the potential 350 break to the high of day. So I do have an order there, but it is smaller size. I want to take the fill. Like fill me at 335, so then I can go back down and I'll make some money on that. But yeah, if we do go over 350, that is kind of the real setup that I want. And I'm watching a few things, so I just have to have like alerts here to remind myself. Amazon, I have the bid out still. Let me go back to this one. Amazon, not really dipping. Would love the dip into 93. VWAP buy, I think, still is good if we do end up getting there, just not really too sure what's going on. Microsoft, same kind of plan. This thing is drifting now to the upside. Where are we on the market? I want to just see this here. Yeah, market is now high a day. So maybe the market does one of those kind of high a day, then back down, then finally going back down. So, I mean, yeah, we do have a couple hours here, so we'll see if that wants to go back down and fill. But yeah, not really too sure. I do know CVNA that somebody was mentioning from before. This is on my radar, man. I'm watching that 580 level. You know, it's been there before. It did its thing. It went back down. Now here we are, back to the 580. Guys, the first time is good. This is what I was talking about. Remember that flush down? And then, oh, claiming bankruptcy, blah, 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 this and that. Moving to 580, right? And then rejecting 580 multiple times and giving you like sick, like kind of reversion trades on that. Always closing below 550, then fading down, spending time down here. Now, you know, big green day, right? So it's not like the same setup, but I almost want to say like I will respect the 580 level to kind of watch this, like what's going to happen next. I'm definitely very, very curious to see what happens. So yeah, we're going to see if this one wants to actually get over 580 and do something. Just a heads up on Tesla trade as well. It kind of moved down, and I didn't really, you know, this moved down. I wasn't paying attention, so it's my own fault. If we break through this is like discretionary. I'm going to see what happens. Maybe I kind of wait until 122. Maybe I just, like I added a bit because I'm like, hey, it's holding still. It's in the bottom end VWAP range, so I do like it. I do still like the long, but I'm probably going to have to be more patient with it. Sometimes trades will like put you through pain where like you have to like hold them a little bit longer, hold them against you, and you're not necessarily wrong. So just make sure that you guys size accordingly when you are trading. Someone saying CVNA wants to gap to 6. Yeah, I mean, maybe it gets to 6. I have no orders out for CVNA. I'm just kind of chilling, waiting. I do have an order out for BABA, waiting on that one. We're going to see if this one wants to actually pop towards 115. Not sure if it does or not, but yeah, I guess we'll see. And yeah, I do have the kind of order stacked to get myself out of Tesla if we do get the pop going there. So we'll see what happens. Michael's saying Netflix from before. Oh, we do have like some sellers here on Alibaba. I'm just going to respect the level instead of like what I see on the book. Netflix 323 area. It's yeah, Netflix. I pull it up to check it out, but it's kind of I mean, this was like a nice little topish area if you recognize that, but now it's kind of like at the low. Not really too sure what to think on this one. So yeah, I'm gonna put Netflix on ice until tomorrow, at which point I will look at it again and be like, oh, what's going on, Netflix? Yeah, Chase, no revenge trading, guys. Do not revenge trade. If you lose, so be it. Let it go. There's always going to be other trades. I am not revenge trading AMV. Like, if this thing wants to now go back down, like, okay, go back down. Like, I take the L. But now that it actually did the volume in the up move, I am willing to try the over-under one more time. Like, if we can get back, you know, make a new high, I'll do it a little better. You know, I'll do it. This one kind of is like, okay, you know, taking the L, that was dumb. So I'll try to do it a little better if we do that. But yeah, just waiting for BIOR as well.
Yeah, so that one.
Yeah.
Just got the fill here at, where did I get it? 682, yes, because 82 is a lucky number for me. So I'm like, yeah, I'll put it in front of 82. Got the fill and then immediately bounced back up to 7. That $7 is holding. Yes, we are getting breaks. We're getting like these perfunctory breaks to the downside, but we're retracing back to 7 on almost every occasion. Makes me worried. I'm still holding a little bit of this short. This was a scalp, so I'm not out of my position. I'm still holding some of the position. I want to see a decided break, maybe into VWAP here. We have VWAP at that 662. I'm going to have another resting order because clearly I cannot trust this as it is far too quick and far too violent for my liking. I'm going to go ahead and put an order at 73 because why not? I'm feeling whimsical. And, oh, jeez. There we go. I just added to the position. Okay, that ended up being good because I added to the position and then it went down. So that's lucky for me. That's a fat-fingered mistake that ended up going my way. Instead of putting a profit taker, I added to my short. I gotta wake up, guys. Come on. You know, it's not always going to end well like that. Anyway, so BIOR holding that 7, not looking that good for the short as a result of the amount of buying here at 7, but BWEN now bouncing to that level that we were looking at earlier. Talk about getting shaken out of this one. I mean, I would have got stopped out because I had my stop through 98s, I think, and it went down to 96 or 95. But this one moving back up, coming close to that 430 level that we were talking about earlier. I really like that level, that 430, 431 level. Broke it before and we immediately flushed. I don't know if we get that this time around. Anyway, I'm not gonna invest anything to find out. I'll just watch this one, and then maybe when it makes highs, we can look to fade it. BWEN up big, 83.9% on the day. AMV though, you saw Luca in that. Let's bring the scanner and the watch list down and have a look at some of these small cappers that are moving at the moment. So AMV, what's the news on this bad boy? Okay. AMV, Atlas Motor Vehicles shares are trading higher after the company reached a 2 gigawatt an hour. Load. What just happened there? Here we go. A 2 gigawatt an hour worth of battery capacity in the form of customer demand. Okay, so that's the news headline. At least we know there's a catalyst, even though, you know, it doesn't sound like the best. Atlas Motor Vehicles Incorporated is a mobility technology company. The company is vertically integrated startup electric vehicle technology ecosystem company developing an electric work truck and the batteries to power it. Okay, so got EV play. These have been in play lately-ish, I guess, especially some of these Chinese ADRs. Let's have a look at the daily chart, see if there's anything we can glean in terms of levels. Wow, have a look at that. Okay, that's all that chart needs to tell you. This IPO'd, where did it IPO at? Yeah, okay, so the low there is 30. September 27th. It went all the way to 280 bucks, and then look at that red candle all the way back down. Now we're just fighting to stay above 2, but today, obviously getting some news, and we are back on the move. A big move today, relatively speaking, and obviously the average true range here is skewed because of all these very small moves that we had over the past few days. So what levels are we looking at here? Well, we broke all recent levels. We had a level on the 4th. You okay? Yeah. We had a level on the 4th that we broke. That high was $6.47. Our high is $7. So the next level I'm looking at here is going to be 10, and that also happens to be the 50-period moving average, 975, 10 area. I mean, I don't have a level for this otherwise. There's all these different levels from these days, but they don't really mean a whole lot. So AMV, interesting to keep on watch, kind of making a midday move. Where did it start its move at, really? The move came in, yeah, that 11:30 area. It wasn't really doing much in the way before that. So a late move in the day. I'm going to put it on my side chart here. Who am I going to take off? I'm going to take off GME. So let's put AMV in there. What's below AMV? Nothing. This one is not of note. Carvana. This one, we were trading that one earlier. Let's have a look at the 3-minute chart here. Kind of topping out a little bit. Yeah, we are near day's highs, but in terms of the bulk of the move, the bulk of the move's over. 578. Now we can look possibly to fade maybe into VWAP 540-ish. Yeah, I don't have a play on Vana at the moment. I don't know if Luca does, but yeah, Vana I'll stay away from. What else we got down here that's doing volume? We got Solo. What's this one up to? Let's have a look at Solo real quick. Yeah, not enough range, and definitely I don't like the price. Starting sub $1 now, just at a $1.08 high. How about, what's this one? FRZA? No, I'm not interested in that. Lace. You heard Luca talk about Lace as well. The chat was lighting up with that. Bit of a head and shoulders pattern forming here, and now we're breaking below VWAP. 412 high. We're trading at 358 at the moment. Again, doesn't look all that great. I'll stay away from it. Some of these other plays that I'm more familiar with are probably what are going to be on my radar, Luca.
Yeah, AMV making that high day holding. I am not in any positions on it, just getting back to my desk and slamming my knee on the desk here, in case you heard that there. Guys, Tesla is not, like, it's just not giving the pops. I still want to hold on to this position, but we're going to see if this actually is going to flush and go lower. Might have to take the L on that one, which is going to be okay, no problem. Somebody also asking, where's the stop on Google? I am just kind of waiting to see how the market's going to react, like breaking to high a day right now. I'm not really too far the money on it, down like 6 cents. So it's essentially flat there. I'm not really going to add to it. I'm just going to kind of wait, see what happens, maybe get some covers down in the same area. But yeah, did cover nice pieces over there. So pretty happy with that one. Pretty happy with the Google trade. Now I'm just kind of nursing to see, you know, where do we go? Do we go down? Do we go up? Yeah, Tesla breaking down into the low here. If we pop, we should pop sometime soon. I just feel like I should add here. So let me just like add a little bit there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, beautiful. Now we see what 222 wants to do. If we break 222 and hold, yeah, this can be at 221 very, very quickly. So I'm basically watching that general level. Like if this is going to be good, it should pop right away back into the range that it's showing, and then pop back to the upside. Yeah, playing with fire on the long dip there, just to kind of say that. So we will see what happens. But I do want to watch AMV because I did say that level, you know, 8 going into 850 is pretty nice. So yeah, keep doing your thing, AMV. Keep going higher. Long Tesla, short Google, just waiting. Google kind of going up. I guess like you could argue like stop on this thing like 9081s. Like we're just going up, guys. So it's a discretionary thing. I would just say like if it's floating, doing its thing for myself, I can just let it float and kind of go around. I'm not just gonna say if 91 breaks, then for sure I'm just kind of wrong and I have a terrible position there. But that's 50 cents. So 50 cents, no problem. We'll see what happens. Somebody's saying Luca GME long. I know GME was going kind of crazy this morning. The pop drop action. Yeah, pop from 18 into the 20s. 20s is actually a pretty sick short. And this is the thing. It held this for so long, holding 20s, just kind of bouncing around, not really doing anything, then fading down, popping up, giving you the 20 short. And, I mean, like with trading, it's like, especially with equities, if it's going to be good, it's going to spend no time at the level. So it literally ran to 20 and instantly faded back down. That's how you know it's a good short. Doesn't give you a second opportunity to get the short. You have to kind of be sitting there. You have to be watching. You have to be willing to kind of slam it right away. You know, all these things kind of show you. This is like, you know, this is showing you that that is a good short. Like that is live action type thing. It's the same thing like, oh, if it's a good trade, you should get a par fill on it. That's how you know it's the best trade because you didn't get the full trade, the full size at the level. So yeah, there's that. Somebody's saying CVNA again. I'll pull it up just to see where we are. We are at the 580. I really want to see an exhaustion move though. I don't just want to short randomly here 580 and then let it like drift lower. I'm already in a couple drifters, so I just got to kind of be patient with that one. BIOR is, yeah, it is not, I don't know, man. This thing is like dead. Maybe, you know, yeah, if we have to get to above 8, and I just feel like I have no idea what's happening. But the notable thing is that somebody was bidding 2,000 lots. It got slammed right away. We popped. We didn't go up higher after that. Now we're just floating around. So, you know, is that a short that was stuck that then got filled instantly? That tells me that the short is good. But, you know, the short is not good because it's just not doing anything. So putting that one on ice. Main focus, AMV for the over under 8. We're going to see if this one wants to, it's up big on AMV. Yeah, AMV is sick, man. AMV is sick. Let's see where this one wants to go. Liquidity is interesting. Liquidity is interesting. Your size is your risk, guys. I'll say that. The spread on this thing is like 10 cents. Sometimes it's 25 cents. It's just kind of dancing around. You know, size on the book is like 2,000 lots, or sorry, 2,000 shares, which is basically nothing. You know, going to highs, it could skip 40 cents on you. That's basically what it did to me. So yeah, your size is your risk. You have to know that. That is the systemic thing when you approach these things in trading, and that will help you large in the future, right now. And you know, that's kind of the last thing I'll say. Thank you for sharing the fibs on that. Yeah, the fibs are pretty nuts. They're 21, 33, 42, 51, 54, 82. Holy 82. Yeah, guys, this is the daily on this thing. For anybody that doesn't, you know, this is the daily. Like, for whatever reason, it was up here. Not really too sure what that was off the top of my head there. But this thing was not too long ago, in October, a $17 stock. So 17 to 3, now it's 730, making its way to 8, 9. Let's see what happens on this one. I have no idea where the top is. Not going to try to call tops, but I will just trade the action in front of me. Tesla, oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much. Sharif coming in with the, I was literally just thinking that. I was like, yo, I could use a Spro right now. And this guy, what a guy, what a character. Double Spro. Teamwork makes the dream work,
There
baby.
you go, baby.
Let's go.
All
And you
right.
got the eggs on deck, too.
Yes, I know. I got to hide those. That's not professional. All right. Okay, guys. Still in this short on BIOR.
Spro Bros, yes,
I
sir.
got in again. I mean, every time it's been profitable, so I'm gonna continue to go with it. Taking the profits when they present themselves. I got short, where am I short? 82s, we're at 81s. I'm looking for the first break here being 70s, and then I'm looking to actually break VWAP. I think if we break VWAP here is where we get the really violent move. And so I've got a profit taker a little bit below VWAP, sitting at 61. My first one is at 70. So there we go. Now getting some 79 prints. A lot of lower highs, guys. A lot of lower highs, a lot of lower lows. It's just not having the kind of you know, parabolic move up and down that we typically see, which makes me wonder what's the float on this one. So let's have a look. Company profile. The float on this bad boy, I don't know if this is accurate. Luca, it can't be. 332,000. Looks like they issued 9 million. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to flowchecker.com to find out what others
That
are
sounds
seeing.
low.
Yeah,
for
it sounds way too low.
BIOR, you're saying, right?
Yeah, BIOR. I don't
Oh, BIOR. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's.
I don't think so.
No, it's. I don't think so.
What do you got? Okay, let's check flow checker here. FLOAT. There we go. Flow checker. As what's it called? BIR moves back up. BIOR. Okay, so Ameritrade saying 332. Finviz saying 8.2 million. Yahoo saying 4.97. Morningstar saying 6.41. And the Wall Street Journal saying 6.81. Everybody's got an opinion. So basically, we're the lows 300,000, the highs 6 million, 6.5 million, or almost 7 million. So yeah, it's still micro float, regardless of that. It's below 10 million shares, so it should move parabolically. Now, where's the volume at? 33, almost 31 million now, 33.1 million. So yeah, I guess I just have to be more patient with this one. It looks like the parabolic move has happened, at least for the moment. Maybe we won't see any more aggressive moves until that 2 o'clock hour, 3 o'clock hour where the volume starts picking up again. What's the chat up to here? Google Jesus? Okay, brother, be careful. Sharif, okay. Yeah, I know I am being careful. Obviously, I've got stops. I'm profitable on the name. You know, a couple of shorts already on it so far, and I'm in a quarter position, to be honest with you. Someone's saying AMV. Yeah, we were just covering that one. What's it up to now? Okay, so it's moving to day's highs, Luca, on AMV. Let's bring this side chart in. There it is. 755 high. We've retraced back into the 730s. This is the 3-minute chart. Let's flip to the 1 minute real quick. Any day. There we go. Okay, so we got one bull flag after another, some with longer periods of retracements and consolidation, some shorter, but the general move here is going to be the same. Now, these retracements, they're not coming down to any specific level that I can see. You know, sometimes these retracements come down to a moving average or current area, a previous area of resistance. Not really seeing that here, so you're going to have to just buy on maybe the first green candle to make a new high. That's how I do it when I can't really find any specific price levels to bounce off. So you'll have, like, for example, this red candle, and then on this green candle here, it makes a new high. So you would have bought like at 732 and ride into 778. I mean, sounds really easy to do, though, doesn't it? Try doing it in real life with these small cappers. Doesn't come out as easily as that.
Yeah, it is going for the 8 level. I'm gonna try like a over under, like break 8, and then if we go back through, I'm gonna short it, and then if we go back above, I'm just gonna like punch out of it. That's gonna be my trade on it. So we're gonna see if I can actually structure that accordingly and do well. Just a heads up, guys. Google, I just got out of it because we're going up. I'm like. Somebody said, I think somebody was like 91 magnet, and I was literally thinking the exact same thing, and I'm like, I need to get out of this. I just need to find out. I'm going to be patient. I'm not going to punch like 75s or whatever. So got out at 66 over there, finally filled me. Take it. I took the win, and then that's like just whatever, smaller loss there, no problem. So now just long Tesla waiting. It's holding this general level over here. It kind of looks good. It's very robotic, man. It's very robotic. It's, nothing special. But I did kind of change my expectations. Like over here, I thought like we were going to trend up, but we didn't. So I'm like, okay, I'll just average into this now. And if we pop back above 123, I will target VWAP for the exits on that one. If we do get to VWAP, that'll be a great trade there. So yeah, my average is like 69s. I'm going to hold some, but yeah, VWAP target for some. And then pop above VWAP, give me the fills up there. I'll be pretty happy. And going to have some of those orders out.
My goodness. Okay, we got to put AMV up on the chart here, Luca, because it is.
Did I just miss that?
All right, before I get to AMV, I just want to complain about BWEN here for a second, because, again, it breaks through that 430. And look at that. That's super anemic. 439 that we retrace back to 426. I wonder if we've got a new trend forming, though, that we can play off here. It seems like there is a nice little trend line that we can draw here. So I'm interested if we can buy off maybe that 424 and a quarter. Looks like it just made its way down there. The 7 period as well is interesting. So I'll keep my eye on BWE. And now that we're really not looking for that 430 top break, we're going to have to look for a different pattern if we're going to trade this one up 89% on the day. So a lot of eyes on this one, but let's put AMV on. I'm going to have to take Carvana off here. I've only got 4 charts to work with on my main screen. So AMV, is that a New York or a NASDAQ stock? It is NASDAQ. Should have guessed that. There we go. So AMV, let's start looking at this one. 825 top. You were talking about 8 top on this one, no?
Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, I'm going to short it if it goes up and then goes back down, but I missed it. I was like talking about Tesla and putting orders out, but it doesn't matter because I'm just, somebody's like, Luca, hot mic. I'm like literally saying, I'm like, maybe I should. This is not what I don't even care that I'm not
That's
short
another
because.
One of your names, hot mic Luca.
Yeah, well, it's like, it's still holding trend. This is not what I would have wanted to see, like a big move up and a big move down. So I don't even care. And I'm just like, yeah, maybe I should just not short this thing right now, but I am going to short it again. I just don't know when. And you guys can laugh at me if I lose on it, or watch me make that money. I don't really know, but yeah, it's holding decently well, and there is still buyers coming into this thing. So maybe, eventually it's going to give a fade opportunity. Nothing goes up straight forever. Some things do, but nothing, for the most part, 99% of things go back down.
The worst company.
I just got to wait. I love how somebody in the chat's like, it's from 2016 and this and that, and I don't even know what I was reading there, but Yeah, the exit of Tesla, just a heads up, sorry, because somebody was asking.
Yeah.
Heads up of Tesla is over VWAP. If we can pop over VWAP, then that's my exit there.
Luca, this one made an IPO September 27th. What's the chat talking about here, guys? Unless my charts are super messed up.
Maybe I'm reading it wrong.
No, maybe they're just the facts is wrong. Let me have a look on TradingView just to confirm that my charts are not out of whack. Let's go to tradingview.com, and that's AMV. Let's go. Load faster, computer. I got nothing. Can't wait. Look at this. AMV. Okay, let's see what this one's up to. Let's go. Join for free. No, that dreaded message. Okay, I got to log in with my account. Let's have a look at P-Pro 8. See what we can get on the daily here. What do we got on the daily? On P-Pro 8. September 27th, just as I said. 28th or 27th, whatever it is. This one's new, guys. This one made a big move. We looked at it on the other chart, and it's been trending down ever since. But hey, above 8 now, and doesn't look like it's turning back. 208. We were just at 215%. Let's see if this one holds 8. This will be interesting. Can this one hold 8? How much is it going to cost us to find out? I wonder if this is a long here in front of 8. A quarter position is what
I'm short this thing,
you're,
so let's
you're
see.
short. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
guys,
I'm not
small
going,
size,
I'm not
so I don't
going
really
long
care
then.
too much, but I just want to see
Apple's
if it
high
actually
day.
fades there.
Go
No,
for
it'd be
it,
nice
go
to you go long, I go short.
I don't want to do that.
And we just see what
I never
happens.
knowingly do it. You know, like I always unknowingly do it. Then I look at the chart or the position board and I'm like, oh, okay, my bad.
It's all good, man. It's all good. It's yeah, I'm just kind of trying my luck. We're gonna see. So the first time was not good, but now sort of still in that range. Yeah, we're gonna see if this thing wants to actually fade or not. Not too sure. Gonna look back at Tesla. It's not really like every time it pops, it doesn't really do anything. I think just 120. Yeah, maybe I should. I'm gonna chill. Yeah, 122. Do I have a stop in for that? I think stop below 122. If we break 122, then for sure I should be probably getting out of that one. So gonna just put that in 122 stop, and then I will take the L if that happens. And yeah, nursing this one as well. We'll see. Yeah, no. If this goes down now, down to 650, okay, sick. I make back all my money and more. But if it goes up again, which could happen easily, then I just say yeah, no AMV. Not going to be thrilled, but yeah, we're going to see what happens. I mean, it could go up, could go down. Take your bets. We'll see what happens there, and go forward. Somebody's saying Google ripping faces off. What's going on there? I know I got. Well, it's like a slow. It's just floating, right? That's the thing, guys. When things are up like this, you have to understand that like. The dip buy is better because you have the kind of momentum and the positive kind of move in your favor. Then it gets the middle of the day and things like are floating, not really doing too much, not really going crazy. So yeah, there's that. And even same with Amazon. It's like Amazon, you don't want to short what looks like a double top because it's just in this like kind of like floating around. It's at 94, it breaks 94, then it reverses. And this is actually pretty interesting. The fact that we broke 94, I wish I saw this. Over, under, back down. Now we probably go lower. But even then, I'm still not going to short it. So we're going to see what happens. And yeah, AMV is now just moving higher. So I'm going to like add just a little bit more over here. And we're going to see if this thing, if it goes higher, then I'll just like stop myself out again and then reevaluate.
Okay, AMV, what a mover. Jeez. Okay, I was looking to take some sort of position here on Apple. It's near high of days. But the market, it's kind of consolidating or consolidative, as somebody in the chat told me. We made a nice little move up now. We've been consolidating since about 12:10, so the past, 20 minutes or so in between a really like 4 or 5 point range here. Now we're making newer lows and lower highs on the market. So I wonder if the jig is up on this Apple long here. Obviously, this is a very micro trend that I'm talking about. So I'm hesitant to punch short into Apple, especially because it's near high of days and it's against the trend. It concerns me. Yeah, because that's kind of, it's a higher risk trade. So if I'm going to enter this trade, it definitely has to be with smaller size. But we just did create a new low. But, it's just, there's too much noise on some of these time frames, I feel sometimes. Here's what we'll do. We'll punch short here. We'll take a quarter position. And my stop out will be the 90 break. So where did I get short? I got 71s. I'll give this 20 pennies. If we continue to head to the high side, then, I'm wrong. It's going to cost me 20 pennies to find out. And that's what I'll do on that one. BOR, I added into my short here at 703. Now we're back down into 693. So in the money on that one. We'll see what these two do. Both are kind of, you know, on the edge of being like riskier type trades, but I think that we were kind of extended a little bit on this move on Apple, and I'm seeing the futures head a little bit to the downside here. So let's see if we can take some profit on this Apple trade. Let's go ahead and put resting profit taker. We'll take some if it makes its way down. I don't like to jinx it. Into the low 60s, there we go. So we'll have a resting order in and around there. For that, we'll leave that one to be. BOVESPA really coming down now off that 7 rejection into the mid 80s. So we're nicely in the money on that one. Looks like we're also in the money on this Apple short. At least there we go. Now we get a move down into the 60s. I've got a resting order, the low 60s though. Yeah, it'll have to make its way down there. I just saw 67s come in on the tape and some 66s, but nothing really to write home about yet. Not much of a move down. We're just talking pennies here, guys. So BOVESPA, Apple, these are my shorts. All, by the way, quarter positions. We're just wetting our beak here, guys. We're not taking big positions, so these scalp outs obviously will be much less because we've got less shares to work with, Luca.
Yeah, guys, let's see if AMV actually wants to give the flush now, kind of like giving that first little general break of trend. This is what I'm looking for, and it's giving me a feel that like we're going to get a rug pull. My target is 650. If I can get 650 right now on this flush, if we can go all the way to 650, then you know, that'll be a banger trade, and you know, I'll be very happy with that. So we'll see. Somebody's saying AMC is pumping. So let's have a look quickly at AMC. I did not look at AMC today. I know somebody was bringing it up. It's up 15%. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, no, AMC, I'm going to stay away from it today. But yeah, it did bottom out at 4. I don't know where these candles are, why they're missing. But 5 is the more interesting level for AMC, I want to say. If AMC can, you know, get to 5, which maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow, maybe, you know, sometime in the future, I'll consider. Actually, it did get close to there today. So the fade off 5 is good. I almost want to say if we break 5, I like the long scalp on it. So we're not there yet, but I will put an order just so I don't miss that one for 5 to take it long through 5. And we'll see if that one actually wants to come to fruition. Let me just quickly check back at AMV here. Oh, yeah, this is if we now go down. There's probably bidders here, but if we now go down and fill these orders, I think banger. BOVESPA, I can see a pop after lunch. Yeah, maybe you're right, Chase. I mean, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that pop on that one. I would love for this to get to 8 and 859. That'd be awesome. If not, then you know it's kind of dead. What about party? What about it, man? What about it? Is it having a party today? Is it doing something here, or is it doing nothing? Let me pull it up here. Why is this not loading? Okay, here we go. Yeah, this yesterday, for anybody that wasn't watching yesterday, party was having a party yesterday, and today is like that first kind of red day, giving you the gap up and move back down, kind of clean. I mean, the 80s. I said this yesterday, and I'm kind of sticking to it. When you get these names that are in like the 20s or the 30-cent range, and they are moving up, I really like this setup where they kind of look like they can move into like, you know, this general range, and then 1. So like today, I didn't even look at it today, but it wasn't even close to where I wanted it. If it goes and breaks 80 cents, then you get that overhead resistance. Things that go below $1 and then come back to $1 generally have that resistance level at $1. And so for myself, I like to put the odds in my favor on that and wait for those levels and then really hit them for size because they are cheaper stocks. But yeah, the setup has to be there. For now, it is really not doing much, and I don't see a long or a short. Maybe you could justify the fact that, you know, it had a nice move up yesterday, and this is a healthy pullback. You know, it's going to stay sideways and then have that next leg up. From a day trade perspective, I don't generally get in when there's no volume, and then I'm looking for like moves that like go up and down, and then am I in the money on the move? Can I hold the position, and where do we go from here? So, for example, AMV, I have my average like 830. And if we don't go back through 830, if we
are printing on BIOR and we're printing both on Apple. There is the short initially at 81, added at 703, taking some out at 83, 73, and now 667. I didn't want to put 666 because I never know what's going to happen. So yeah, holding. How much am I holding of that? I'm still holding 15% of the position, so I'm going to wait for the break of VWAP. To take out the rest. Let's go ahead and put a little resting order there below VWAP. VWAP is at 665, so let's go ahead and put 65. Just a momentary retracement, and then we're going to create newer highs, or are we just getting a retracement on a downtrend? A couple of candle retracement up on a downtrend. So hard to tell at the moment. Apple now coming back into the low 50s. If we hit 52s here on the ask, I will get filled. I'm seeing 54s and 55s. It did this last time, and this level held. So I'm kind of tempted to use my flatten key here to take some out, but something is telling me just wait for this one. But anyway, yeah, I don't get the fill again on this one. Sucks to be me. And it's bouncing back into the 60s. I should have just punched out on 54s instead of waiting for that 52, but we'll see what this one does. Again, I'm just playing the range here on this one, guys, and Apple seemed extended off the top. My entry into this one is 72, so I'm not going to let it go 1 penny against me. This one touches 72,
I think the
and
speed is
I'm
down.
out. What's up?
I don't know if the stream is down again. If oh, it's good. Okay, yeah. Yeah, guys, you can always just refresh, right? So if you can always just hit the refresh button. And hit the like button if you are enjoying the show. I'm not really too sure what is up. Maybe, it's just kind of, I'm in these positions and algos are just like, nope, pulling the plug on everything. Get out of those positions. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of making a joke there. I'm just now waiting to see what is happening here. I'm not really, it's tough when you get these setups. So, for example, Amazon floating around, not really doing something crazy. I feel like the good trade on this one would have been shorting, over 94 for the reversal back through 94, and then you're kind of in the money waiting. Now it's just kind of like very, very slow. You have to just really pick your spots on these things. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens next here. I just don't see another trade, so I'm gonna have to be very patient. If you guys are seeing anything else, feel free to throw it in the chat. Great time for questions if you guys have questions and such. IRV saying XOM at a point of control below 110. Yeah, XOM, let's look. At some point, I always like shorting XOM, and I don't know why it's short. And for anybody wondering why I go against trends, it's just because as a scalper, I need to find areas that I think, it's going to move, right? I'm not buying, like going back to Amazon for this example, I'm not buying over here to sell here. I just don't see that. I would much rather short up here, and then maybe I get the pullback, maybe I don't. Like Google, it's like short, 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 cover it. Like I like that trade. That makes sense to me. It's like mean reversion trade. What doesn't make sense is like buying it up here for like a little move up. Like I would, sometimes you could justify that in the morning because there's volume. So for example, going back to Amazon, and okay, Amazon, going back to Amazon, it's like, you could buy up here because there's like that follow through, but then in the afternoon, it's hard. Like you want the VWAP buys, right? So yeah, there is that. So that's just something to keep in mind there. Tesla, yeah, I got stopped out on Tesla through 122. No big deal there. Somebody's saying Apple long. I don't know. Maybe 50 period dip buy, move back into 133. Man, I'm glad I got out of that short. I was like, okay, let me just get out of this. This is a heck of a lot higher here. I don't know. I'm gonna wait for 133 if this does get there. If it gives the feel that it's gonna probably pop again. And then we'll see how 133 reacts. Do we like break 133, pop and drop, maybe get some action there? Somebody also saying BWEN, which I know was giving that little bit of a pop.
Yeah,
if this gets back to high a day, man, oh boy, oh boy.
This one's moving.
Yeah, I would love a 5, like a 5 level action. That's kind of like my next target on that one.
Guys salivating at the 5. I like it. There's
yeah,
money
like let's
potential,
go to
baby.
5.
All right, BIOR near the flat bottom break again. So I'm really hopeful for this one to reach my price target, my resting profit taker at 656. Where are we at? We're at that dreaded 667 number, which was where we bounced off again. Guys, we're bouncing off that VWAP though. So, buyers could be stepping in here, which is kind of a little bit of the trick on this one. So, I'm anticipating a possible bounce off this level. And so I'm thinking maybe I should have a trailing stop here at the 50 period moving average, which would be 686. My entry is 702. What happened here on Apple? There we get filled on Apple on the way down, baby. Can we spin the money? We can hear it, but it's not showing up on the camera. There we go. I'm going to do it again. There we go, baby.
Spin it for all the other
work. Yeah, I'll do it again. So pumped about that. Okay, so that Apple short ends up working out. The Biore short is working out as well, as we now are touching off VWAP again, bouncing though. So we're going to have that fight between buyers and sellers. at this VWAP level, but I'm sitting pretty at 656, waiting for that profit taker. If we can break it down, it looks good. I'm holding a little bit left on Apple, guys. So a 5% position remaining on Apple. Now we've scalped out a little bit on this down move here. I'm kind of happy with the fact that I was able to pick up that top, and I really based it a lot on the futures and the fact that we created newer lows and lower highs on that little micro pullback. At least for the moment, it's a micro pullback. We'll see if it's more sustained later on. Looking at some of my big tech charts here, Tesla looks like to be the weakest of the bunch and setting up for a possible flat bottom break if we really get some acceleration to the downside here on the futures. Wow, there we go, 120, 175. We have basically a high of 126, so we're well off the highs today, guys. Not so much is the case for some of these other ones where we're actually near day's highs. Obviously pulling back a little bit now, as you saw in Apple, but yeah, Tesla continuing to be the weakling that it is. You guys know that the catalyst is they're spending almost $750 million to expand the Austin Gigafactory, which builds currently the Model, I think the Model 3, Model Y, I'm pretty sure they build there, and they're going to build the Model 3, the Cybertruck, and this is the one that I'm looking for, Luca, that Tesla bot, who will clean my washroom, do my laundry, and speak to me nice in Chat GPT.
What language is that?
Yeah.
That is Chat GPT. Yeah,
so that's what I'm looking for, Luca.
I would love, guys, you know, if I, you know, at some point there is going to be a robot that is just sitting here, you know, trading, and I'm just going to be in the back like, yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Somebody was asking AAL, any thoughts? Not really.
Yeah,
not really.
That. Sorry for not getting to
I think it was Grant who was asking. So first and foremost, what's up, Grant? Hopefully you're having a great day. And yeah, AAL, I don't really see anything. It was holding that little bit of VWAP. You know, moving to the upside, it's kind of strong. This is the daily. It's kind of like looking like it is breaking out of the range. I don't necessarily believe these breakouts, so I don't want to, you know, draw a line here and be like, yeah, look, it's breaking out, therefore it's going to run to like 19. You know, I don't see a trade on it intraday. I don't actually love it. Support is way down here at 12. And this goes to the saying of like, from a swing trade perspective, it's like when things are at support and they look bad and it looks like it's going to break down, you know, buy when others are fearful if you have high conviction on the trade. And then when others are greedy and saying, oh, I'm buying the breakout, you kind of sell to them, right? So take the opposite approach. Whether you do that intraday or swing trade, it's kind of the same general thesis. For right now, we are at the high. As much as I want to kind of short this thing, I'm not going to. I just feel like volume is kind of light on it, so I'm going to put it on ice. But yeah, it's in that kind of top end area of the channel, and the upper echelon of that channel, I want to say, is like 16, but it's an area. It's like 15 to 16, right? So we're above 15 now. It's probably going to, you know, continue to trend up, but at some point you are going to get a pullback. Nothing goes up and down forever, right? So that is kind of my thoughts on that one. You know, not going to take a trade on it. So, you know, easy for me to just say, yeah, it looks like this, and moving on. Somebody also was mentioning UPST as well. UPST is, I want to say, where are we on UPST? UPST is at high a day, and it gave that little bit of a volume spike. Maybe that's the reason as to why somebody is mentioning it. This name, man, for anybody that doesn't know, UPST was like a $400 stock, okay? This was a $400 stock,
God.
and you know,
Oh my goodness.
it's like, guys, you know, if we were looking at it here, it's like, oh yeah, this is going to 1,000 for sure. This is going to 1,000. Well, guess what? Nope, the party is over, and yeah, this is now. I mean, guys.
And the janitorial crew is in, guys. They're cleaning up, right? I mean, it's over.
I mean, guys, like when this went to 40, this lost 90% of its value, and it might go to 4. So it might lose everything. I mean, I don't even know. So, yeah, no, I don't really know what to think about this one.
We've seen the fintech space get destroyed. SoFi,
Yeah.
Hood, you know the whole. I don't have to tell you, obviously.
Yeah. I just feel like the real level that interests me is like 20. Like 20 psychological level. It was support. It broke down. It quickly reclaimed, then kind of faded to the downside. So it's like intraday. I mean, right now, seeing this move, I really do just want to short it. But I'm just going to say, you know, up 9%. Probably better things to short. I'm just gonna, you know, put that on ice and see what happens. But yeah, if in the future we like run to 20, that's probably like your resistance level. You know, maybe 20, and then maybe like more of like a short-term level of like call it, you know, 16, like over 16 into 1650. So if we get there today, for whatever reason, then I'll consider it. But it's not even on my radar to watch, so I might even just miss that. But those are my levels: 1650 and 20 to the upside. It's having a nice move up. It probably eventually gets back there. You know, beat up so much. What goes from 400 down to 10 and then doesn't pop to 20 before going back to 0? So yeah, those are my thoughts on that one. We'll see what happens. Ray Park, what's going on, Ray? Somebody, BBBY is no thoughts.
Nothing,
no thoughts.
man. It's doing
We need to go back to like 350 and over that level for it to like really get interesting, or else yeah, I'm not even considering that one.
All right, guys, BOR back at VWAP again, broke it by a penny or two. Let's see, like by 4 pennies. Okay, so you know, like a very cursory break to the downside, not getting the fill here. We're waiting at 656. The low there was 661. Yeah, I want to say 661. So still a ways away, but again, the fight between buyers and sellers, shorters and longs, is coming in at VWAP again. So, but what we're seeing to our advantage is this consistent pattern of lower highs and lower lows. So the trend is your friend. You've heard Luca say that ad nauseum, and in this case, I'm going to follow it. Now, updating you about my Apple short out of that. So for a profit, took that 132.72 short, got covered at 61, then covered at 51, and then the remaining piece 1 penny below my entry point at 132.71. So not really giving back anything on that. This was a small position, if I'm being honest. This was a 25% position. So not a big dub, but a dub nonetheless. Now, the one that we got to concern ourselves with is this BOR. There we go, Luca. We get that fill to the downside, baby. There we go. Oh, that's a nice fill on BOR. Yes, let's get back. All right, so we make a 640 low. We break decidedly below VWAP. So I'm going to hold on to this. I've got 5% of this trade remaining. I'm not getting rid of it because really, you know, how's it going to hurt me at this point? It's been one short after another. Short cover, short cover, cover, short cover. There should be a song called Short Cover, baby.
Short cover, yeah.
Short cover. A lot of shorting and a lot of covering here. Very good day on BIOR. Now only up 21%. But key thing, guys, now below VWAP. Now, at least, you know, I like to believe that some people now are looking more short than they are long for this. You know what memes I keep seeing on some of these meme trading accounts that I follow on Instagram?
Which?
It's like people are looking for institutional trading strategies online and trying them on their like retail accounts.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, it shows a guy like completely losing his mind on his computer, and he's like, when you try a new institutional trading strategy, what are these institutional trading strategies that I seem to know very little about? Chat, let me know. Is there
I gotta
any...
find a meme for you guys.
Yeah, okay, go for it.
Yeah, just give me a
Luca, he's got plenty of those. He's always showing me them. All right, so we'll continue on as Luca gets that meme ready. I'd like to have a meme segment. That'd be interesting. If we
I try to share as much as I can find here because it's kind of funny. So I don't know. There was actually, and I don't remember, a viewer sent it in where they like smashed their desk. Because you know, if you're a trader, you've been there. I've been there where I'm just like, I'm flipping this table.
I've thrown
like
shoes,
you gotta be kidding me.
I've done everything, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm gonna show you like my equivalent of like just like pure pain when I'm looking at something. Maybe this will make you guys laugh. I don't know if you've ever seen this before, but I will. Just give me a second here. I don't know if you got something on the go.
Yeah. I'll have a look. We're still looking at BOR, guys. We broke VWAP. We're looking low. But here's the thing. Apple looks really, really strong. So I'm happy we even made money on that short is a blessing, because that was probably not a good idea. I figured, you know, the futures were looking down, but now the futures are looking back up. Here's the futures chart, and here, these are both 3-minute charts, and here's the Apple chart looking a lot alike, except we made recent highs here on Apple, whereas we did not on the futures. The recent highs were made over here. So Apple, a bit more relatively strong, I'd say, than the ES March contract. 132.93 is the high on Apple, and now we're up 1.58%. So where do we get in on Apple? Do we get in at the moment? I'm not going long on Apple at the moment, kind of like a low volume time. Maybe Shawn and Arun can probably punch along, but if that's in play, maybe into power hour there. But at the moment, it's BOR printing as we create newer lows. I like this. Come on, give me more, baby. Where do we get out, though? That's the thing. We don't really have any levels to work with. Let's maximize the chart here and see where we could get out. So
it's kind of small.
Go for it.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you can see this. This is basically my worst nightmare. If my cantina, if we had like an earthquake and I lost all of the sugo there, Shawn, I don't know if you can see that one. and it just kind of broke, I would be like, no.
You're hilarious.
Yeah, that is like this is like pain, man. Like day trading is full of pain, but this right here, this is max pain, guys. Yeah, no, I felt the need to share this one. Kind of funny. I'm sure like Prad's watching this, laughing at me right now. Yeah, tons of jars of Sugo in my cantina. Yeah, he's just responding because I sent that to him. Guys, just a heads up, BWEN. I was hoping that this would run and make a high. It didn't. It just kind of pop and fade. So congratulations to anybody that caught that pop and fade action. Yeah, 4 seems to be the general level of short-term support there. So it's like kind of 4 and then, you know, 360 area. Those are my 2 levels. And then obviously on the top side, like 470-ish over the high and then 5. So I was hoping that we'd get to 5 for the short. That would have been good. We didn't. And yeah, DL, that, yeah, so maybe Pat. So I have like a cantina. I don't know, like another like a word.
like it's basically like almost like a pantry.
Like a cold room or whatever. Maybe that's more of a generalization. And that is not mine though, because I would be crying.
Does that have to be cold?
Yeah, it's cold.
Be cold. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like in the basement, concrete walls, like a cantina. Like, you guys can Google it. Probably. Like, I don't know the other word for it.
No, there is an English word.
Cantina.
Like cold cellar.
Cold cellar. There you go. Yes, cold cellar. I've just never used the English words before. Yeah, guys, this is basically, you know, cold cellar, something like this. Where you have like, then you put shelves and you put all your Sugo in there, your wine and everything else. All the good stuff, man, all the good stuff. If that happened, I would be very, very upset. Yeah, Lucas speaking Spanish. It's Italian too, right? But yeah, no. So anyways, back to trading, guys. Still nursing this AMV. Very, very slow. I don't know, like it looks good. It's very, very slow. I think I just have to be patient. Eventually, we're going to break that 750, I think.
I don't know.
If it holds the 50 period and then runs back to the highs, then I'll be out of that, right? So the 2 things I'm thinking on this right now is 850 is a level because we didn't break that yet, right? So let me just draw like a quick line here. Like this is like, sorry, that's not where the line should be. Hold on, give me one moment.
This looks like an amazing
this level here. So this general level. So 2 things. One, this could easily run, trigger 850, do the volume, and then give the flush. So that's one thing that I'm looking at. Another is it just has no volume. It just ends up dying. Okay, great. I'm in the short. I'll make the money. And the other option is if we run, break the highs, trigger 9, then I'll be out of the trade. I don't want to be in like a move through 9 because I'm just kind of scared that if we break 9 to the upside, we can keep going. But very easily we can break 850 to the upside, do the volume, quickly reverse, and then go lower. I think at some point we are going to test VWAP, but I almost want to say that 6 is like my target. I said 650 before because we were here and I thought if we flush, 650 is the moving average. So if this candle continued, I would have liked the 650 for like the quick money flush. But now because I'm nursing the trade, I just feel like I'm going for 50% retracement. Where is that on this? It is like somewhere around here. Like this is the whole move. 50% retracement would be 6. I'm short 8. That'll put me like well in the money. So yeah, 2 options. Either I lose on the trade at 9 and then I'll probably be done with it, or I make money on the trade and 6 is my target on that. So yeah, we're gonna see where that one goes. Somebody's saying my Carvana swing short is face ripping me. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I get my face ripped off all the time, man. So I definitely know what you mean by that.
It's up 26% today. I mean, it's not.
Yeah,
it's
guys,
not
580. I said I'm not shorting this at 580, and 580 is like the level. But like, see how it's like such a slow move down? Like I'm okay to miss that because it's just too slow. Like I want it to really like go to 6, do crazy stuff, then come back down. So yeah, guys, remember the levels from before. That is an important thing. I mean, I said 580 was the level. I didn't take the trade, but I wasn't necessarily wrong. I mean, where's the high? Like 583. And then move back down. Could have scalped that for 10 cents. Sometimes I just say, like, I don't really care too much to let it go. So I'm okay to let that go. But it's nice to see that I had the right idea in general on that one. But yeah, sorry to hear that your things aren't working on your swing.
This guy's telling you that's Canadian Italian, LOL. John DiPietro. I guess he's got American Italians a little bit different.
Okay,
I'm assuming maybe it's with regard to Cantina.
Yeah. It's yeah, I know. I see you, John, in the chat. I see you saying, yeah, what's going on, man? Hopefully you're enjoying the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit that like button. And man, if that happened in my cantina, oh, buddy, I would be so sad. I'd have to go to my nunnas and be like, Nunna, please give me more sauce because I dropped it all. What am I doing? Yeah. Anyways, Vader is the force. saying, look
Have
at
you seen
Sava.
BWIN? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it went back
BWIN.
down, right?
BWIN is just
Yeah, just like
as ugly
fading
as
to
it
the
gets
downside.
right now. Yeah, okay, guys. This one, we were talking about this one all morning about that 430 break. That ended up really not being a thing, except here where it broke and then completely flushed, stopped probably everybody out who had stops there. And then we tried maybe to hold that 4, that broke. Then we drew a trend line here, thinking, okay, look, we're creating, let's adjust this here. We're creating some decent bottoms that are really holding, and the idea here was to kind of see if we could get a dip off that trend line. Obviously, it didn't. It went without us. The next play then would be to take the trend line south, the break of the trend line, and look for that short. I was preoccupied with my BOVESPA and my Apple trade, so didn't really get a chance to view this. Again, probably on me, should have resting orders there, or maybe notifications, whatever I need to alert myself with. But this one, breaking through that trend line, now looking south aggressively, Luca. This has now I want to say the parabolic movement that we were looking for earlier that we didn't get. Like, look how anemic this retracement down to 4 was. And then all of a sudden, the volume really started picking up on this one and started going to the high side and now back to the sell side. So it's moving with vigor in a way that we wanted it to earlier and in a way in which it didn't. So I'll keep my eye on this one. It's still definitely not, it's still not off the radar. The only trade I've got is this 5% remaining that I've got on BOVESPA, on the BOVESPA short. We're short 702s. Where are we at now? We're 61s. So we're like over 40 pennies in the money, and we scalped into the low 50s. So this one's been very profitable, and we're just going to wait on this one to possibly make lower lows. It's reclaim VWAP for now, but I mean the price action is still basically bouncing off the resistance level, former support. My out on this one, where is my out? I have a resting stop order that because I don't want to give any money back. Where did I put that? I'll let you guys know in a second. How come I can never find these quick enough? There we go, waiting. I've got it at 695. So if this one breaks 695, I'm gonzino. And yeah, well, still profitable trade. Nothing for me right now other than that. It looks like these big cappers are near days highs, but not really moving with all that much aggression. Market is also like 3 points off the highs too. 39.7150 is the high of day on the ES March contract, and we're at 39.670 now. So we're like a 1.5 points. So this market may be ready to make new highs. So we may have to start looking at some of these longs or shorts if you're looking to short the top here. On some of these big caps. Looks like Meta is making a nice little move there. Have a look at Meta close to day's highs, 133.71, 82 is day's highs. Likewise with Apple, 93, 132.93. Oh wow, Meta and Apple are almost the same price again. Interesting. Okay, picking up on that. Meta creeping up there a little by little, eh? Shawn Lex says we like Meta, and he hits that bang. Are you in Meta?
No, well, no,
Not yet. He likes the long, but he's not in it, guys.
I like the stock. I like the stock. I like the stock. I like it a lot. Somebody saying, Chase saying short Sava. I am not going to, but I'll have a quick look at it for everybody. Sava is having a great day. It is up, I think, 9% or 15%. One of those, yeah, 15%-ish. 36 is interesting. I think there's a seller, actually, sitting at in front of 36. So there is a seller sitting there, kind of rejected very quickly the first time, testing it again, rejecting again. So yeah, just a heads up for anybody looking at this. Seller sitting around 35.90, probably reserve, probably dark pool. That's actually a good, you know what? Yes, I do see what you're saying now. Short that and risk off 36, 10 cents, not too bad. We'll see where that one wants to go. Shawn saying short Apple here versus the highs. I kind of like that idea. Let's see where it is right now. Oh, we're at 33s. I said 133. Is like the kind of general level that I was looking at from before. Yeah, you know what? Yes. I like this. I like this. If this goes higher, I'll take a little bit more onto that. Kind of risking off 133. Maybe I'll be discretionary and let it break that 133 and then kind of reevaluate and see where that one wants to go. So shorting Apple, willing to get a little bit more into this position. Somebody said Tesla's at the gas station, and I was like, is it going up? Like, that was my take from that. I was like, is this flying up right now? Like, it has gas behind it? I guess you're not wrong, but I feel like you said that like over here, and then you kind of called the future there. That was a great call there. I don't want to dabble in Tesla. I already like took the L on this, which it kind of pissed me off. So I feel like if I get in, I'm revenge trading. I am waiting for a Tesla setup. If this thing can get to like 124 or higher, then I'll consider like, okay, where are we going? What's possible? What's going to happen, right? So that's kind of what I'm going to be watching there. Apple straight up, so I'm going to short a little bit more over here and see if I can get that. Okay, sick. And even if this breaks 133, my stop is not 133.01. I just feel like, yeah, it could break, go up, and then go back down anyways. So we'll see what happens. Market is, yeah, pushing towards the highs. The recent high is like, where is the recent high? Recent high is sitting at like 39.72 to 39.75. So like if we are like gonna like pop and then drop, like that could be interesting. But yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens here. I'm basically short with that sort of risking off of the high here. You know, CPI tomorrow. Nobody thinks that it's gonna, why not long Apple instead of short? Well, I'm not going long here, I'll tell you that much on Apple. It makes no sense, to me at least. Intraday, large caps, you know, go up and then they tend to, you know, test VWAP again. So it's like they go up, they test it again. Then they float around, they do their thing. 133 is the level, I'm shorting this. I would love for this to just come down to like 80s and then I'll just get out at 80s, right? So again, you're looking at this like, oh, why would you short this over here? Because it's up, right? But again, I am going for like the scalp trade, and I'll just do that over and over again. I don't know if you're new to the show. If you are, hopefully you're enjoying the show. And yeah, hit that like button if you are. You know, why not, right? And there was something else I wanted to say. Yeah, catching knives. Don't do that. I do that from time to time. It is painful. Coin, I think I wanted to try a short on Coin this morning, which actually gave a banger short. But then, yeah, I think that 43 level, that was like a nice pop and drop on that. I think maybe, hopefully some of you guys had that. And then kind of moving to the upside and now just like in free float mode. I'm not really doing anything. Luca hit the like button. I feel like, did I hit it? Oh yeah, I did hit it today. Yeah, I did hit it today. Good luck though, because I do tend to forget that from time to time. So yeah, what is Apple gonna do right here? Does it want to break 133 and continue, or does it want to just kind of break and then reverse? I feel like I should be adding more to the short. So let me just get a little bit more short there. And yeah, see what happens. Tesla long is flying. Hopefully you guys are in the long and it keeps
really
going.
Flying. I mean, it's like a couple of pennies now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's you guys. I mean, Tesla's below VWAP here.
Yeah, AMV fail. Let's go.
Yeah, it's oh, is AMV failing finally?
I'm just patiently waiting for this to like rip to $6.
This looks fantastic. I
yeah,
gotta
this
get
looks,
on that.
It
That
does.
looks
It looks
really
amazing.
good.
My average is sick.
Guys, 126 is essentially the high. We're at 122.34. So let's reclaim VWAP and then before we can make any proclamations here.
There's
It
the
flushed. Oh, I was just about to get to it. Wait for me, man. There it is.
You have to be patient.
Vana. Okay, so where did I have it? I had it on the Vana. I have to change this one. There we go. AMV. There we go. Yeah, this one making a move down. Again, you know, if I was to punch into this, I'd be upset at myself. Because these small cappers, I want to short them below VWAP. And I haven't been following my rules lately. You know, you see Luca shorting the top. He averages in. He knows what he's doing around there. To me, you know, I don't feel comfortable up there as it prints newer lows. I don't feel comfortable up there. I feel comfortable below VWAP where, you know, I see a discernible pattern and I can kind of get into it like that. Looks great though because the pattern is setting up, but unfortunately for me, it's setting up above VWAP. So I'm going to steer clear of this one until I see what it does in and around that area. There's also an interesting area of support here. I would say around 640 to 620 to 640, that buying zone there. We'll see what it does. But yeah, just breaking the 50 period now on the 1 minute chart is AMV. Now only up a measly 170 points on the day. I'm kidding, of course, tongue in cheek. This one's been very strong. In case you're just joining us, this is an EV play that's on, that's moving on news that they got some sort of contract. What was the contract again? I'll tell you in a second. Shares up. Announcement that it reached a 2 gigawatt an hour agreement or something like that with someone. Obviously, you know, the catalyst is not as important as the price action, but we just like to know why it is doing that. So I'm going to definitely keep that on the watch because it looks excellent. Biore going against me now. I have my out on Biore, I believe, at 695. Yeah, Biore, I have my out at 695 with a 5-cent buffer into 7. I'm short at 702. So hopefully I don't lose any of this. I'm holding 5% of the position for a very good short down, guys. This one was, you know, basically my best trade of the day, and I don't usually paint the chart like this. You know, you see this more on Luca's, you see it more on Shawn's chart. This is not typically how I trade. I'm like, you know, a few entries here and there, but on this one, you know, it just kept presenting me opportunities, so I kept getting short. And you know, not to toot my own horn here, but I got a lot of top wicks here. Not always the toppest of the wicks, but quite a few top wicks. There we go. I'm out of that trade. It breaks through 695, so I'm out of that officially. That one will be like a few penny winner on that out. Saad Mahmoud says, shorting the pops, very nice. Yes, on these ones. That's basically what the idea was on BOVESPA. It gave me an opportunity to do that. Now it's basically flying to the high side as we break through that $7 level. Do we have a sustained amount of you know, energy to keep us going here? What's the high of day on BOVESPA? I'll check real quick. It is 768. So we are still like, you know, a good 60 pennies away from that high. Recall this one halted a couple of, I want to say a couple of times, but I may be wrong here. How many times did it halt? Give me 1 second to look. It is, come on, BOVESPA, you're making me look bad here. How many times did this halt? It halted. Wow, here we go. Once to the downside, to the high side, and to the high side. So halted 3 times, 2 to the high side, 1 to the downside. Obviously, this one, a very ugly chart if you look at it long term. This is the one that was up at 250 bucks. Anyway, looks like it's rejecting that $7 though as we get a big flush down on BOVESPA. All the while though, Apple. Let's go up with that.
Apple is, yeah, guys, I don't know if you heard what I was saying, but I'm like, well, here we go. Bring on the pain, Apple. Yeah, pain train right now. I don't know. I think this can probably go to 133.20-ish area. I still like the short. That's why I'm still in the short, but I don't like, why do I do this to myself over and over again? I just kind of, whatever, it is what it is. AMV is actually sick, though. This thing is moving down. If this goes back up, I will be so mad, man. I just want it to fail. You know, hopefully kind of fails here. Guys, the market is testing that general high area of like,
yeah.
It did make a high. I think this is a high now,
yeah,
39. Yeah, it is making a high. So let's see what it wants to do over here. I just feel like the short is good for the scalp on my, yeah, bro, is anticipating instead of participating. Yeah, it is. It's like the anticipating on the initial, like, kind of starter size, whatever, and then, like, waiting for, like, the nice kind of reactionary trade, like, to hit it, like, nicely, right? So it's like I am willing for this to go up. Then, like, if it gives me the opportunity to, like, really hit it, okay. If not, then I just kind of roll with what I got. But at the same time, like, when you see negative, you're just like, okay, bring on the pain. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, and then Scalp Demon, exactly. Scalp Demon, yeah, you know the rules, man. Scalping over and over again, just looking for trades. Yeah, BIOR, I mean, like, that was a short-lived pop there.
Oh, yeah.
I would love for this to pop to 8, man. Get to 8. You know, Algos, if you're watching this, you know, do your thing, man. Do your thing and pop that to 8. Tesla is kind of like muted. Not really a good trade on that one. The magnet on Google to 91 is not wrong, man. I'm kind of glad that I got out of the rest. This thing is just in free float mode, going to 91, not really too sure. BBBY is at VWAP, you know, nothing special, no trade to be had there. Where's Meta? Because I know Shawn was like, oh, Meta.
What's today's high?
Yeah, it is just kind of like, I guess I'm going to stay away. I mean, this is looking good. Like, that VWAP long was good, man. That was good. A move into 34s. This is like just making highs every single day, I want to say. I don't know. Maybe it does want to go for a 140 test. Not too sure with that one. But yeah, man, things are, we are now kind of chilling here and waiting for things to play themselves out. I think, yeah, I'm probably going to be good on Apple. Guys, I'm bidding close to the 50 period. It kind of bounced 1, 2, 3, gave the move up. Third time, I think we're eventually going to come back down there. So yeah, 32.90 and below, 132.90 and below is for my scalp trades on that one. For the fills, I think that's kind of where I can easily get the fills if we get a little bit of a down move there. And then I probably hold some for 132.60. But I don't know, man. The market's just kind of teetering with high a day. It probably needs a little bit more time to kind of play itself out. And then, yeah, if we do end up going down, you know, maybe we go down, right? So, guys, this is the 5-minute. Doesn't really look like we're going to reverse very hard. But at some point, we get a pullback, and these names will pull back and probably fill the bids. So, could look good there. Mark saying BWEN under VWAP. Who is shorting? Not me, man. You're shorting?
I'm in it, baby.
Nice,
I'm in it.
nice,
I'm
nice.
looking for a flat bottom breakdown. Again, I'm going to, you know, be cautious with this one. Got to be careful because it's shown itself to be quite parabolic. 413 essentially is where I'm short 412.8. 4.128, so essentially 413. I'm looking to take some profit in front of that 4. Hopefully it can make its way down there. Last time it really took its way, took its time to stair step down there. I'm looking to take profit at 402. More on that in a second, but we have a super chat. £2 from my buddy Doug Walker out in the UK. Lucas, average length of scalp, seconds, minutes, longer?
Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, crap.
Who? The market just picked up new day's highs. Yep, 39.78 alerted by Shawn. So yeah, these big cappers are all in play. I mean, like you got a lot of them really close to day's highs.
Let's
have a look here.
Now be a banger.
Yeah, so Luca's looking at the short still. 133.85 is the high on Meta. 234.53 on Microsoft. 91 basically
I'm removing my
on
bids.
Google. 94.25 on Amazon. Apple is up there at 133.25, and Tesla, the laggard, even though it's up 2.25%, definitely the laggard because it's below VWAP. High of day, essentially 126, trading at 122.30.
Any news
so
there
much
on that?
weaker. Hey?
Any news there on that?
On
what? Sorry, what was that move?
Yeah, I'll look.
No?
I'll look. Apple, I don't see it.
In the check the chat. Yeah, guys. So just a quick update here. Apple is flushing down, which is pretty nice. Smaller rate move. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go to Brendo real quick for the update.
So Fed's Collins making some comments right now. Guys saying, I think 50 or 25 or 50 would be responsible. I'd lean at this stage to 25. So saying it's time for smaller hikes to continue and even a slowdown possible. So comments from Fed's Collins just coming through.
Thanks for that, Brendo. So yeah, looks like Luca's shorts are printing. I'm spinning the money for him. I don't care.
Yeah, guys, that's so sometimes you'll get like this is what I noticed with these news updates. It doesn't matter what the news. Obviously, it does, but it matters the magnitude of the news more than kind of the news itself. And when we see like a pop for a second, I'm like, oh, that's like not good for my shorts. And then we just go back down. I'm like, okay, I'm removing my bids. So I removed them. Then we got to the level we're holding. I was like, okay, let me just put them back. And yeah, what a move down, man. I'm covering a little bit more on this one.
Oh my goodness,
that was everything.
This is dangerous what's happening on
fine.
all the big tech.
Let's go.
The scalp demon is eating
guys,
everybody. Everybody's
hit
money.
the money one more time for that one, guys.
Of course I will, man.
Money. There we go, guys.
I love it. What an exciting day. We thought this was going to be an inside day. No Fed speakers, no major announcements. CPI tomorrow. Look at this, bro. I'm liking it.
That was that was a banger. You know, sometimes you just need to be patient. Anybody short is laughing right now, guys. Why am I short Apple? Because of this. Let's go to the downside.
Brendo sending in the group chat, crypto popping. Let's have a look quickly at the indexes here. Yes, where is? Let me just bring that down. I'll bring the crypto chart down. This is BTC, guys. There we go. We got a nice little pop here on crypto. It's going the other way of the market. Interestingly enough, here is the chart on the ES, and here is the chart on crypto. You do the math. Looks like it's moving a little bit to the opposite side. We'll keep an eye on that. No trades for me, though, Luca, yet on any of these crypto-related names.
Yeah, no crypto trades. Now only short AMV, and just this thing is just working, man. It is dead. Volume is the tell. Volume is kind of dropping off here. It's not really doing much. I am just going to be very, very patient with this one. It's probably going to down, sideways, down, sideways, down, sideways. Eventually get the 6 fill, hopefully, so we'll see what happens. You covered Apple too soon, possibly, probably, man, probably. But I just feel like that is, I'll take that win, man. Initially, and this is what I was going to say, and I was kind of flustered with it. It's like initially I'm going for 50-period cover, and then it's like, okay, we get this kind of volume spike. It goes up, it goes back down. I've seen it before. You know, we pop, we can't sustain the pop. We're at the high of day. We start to reverse, and I'm like, okay, this is going to give the flush. So let me, you know, be discretionary on the covers. Where is it stopping? That's where I'm kind of getting out at. So yeah, stopped here, got some out. Stopped here, got some out. Stopped here, got some out. I should have held some. You know what? Actually, let me get back in. Let me get back into a short
yelling
on
in the
this.
Chat. Algos know nothing. They know nothing. Yeah, that sounds like the battle cry of a person who's been burned by too many algos. There, no, just kidding. Obviously, I wish you the best trading experience. Ron Williams, shout out to you. But that is funny. Just saw that in the chat.
This one goes. There's a smile.
All right, guys. Still nursing this BU in short quarter position, looking for a flat bottom breakdown through VWAP. We've seen it break VWAP, you know, just very very anemically here, but we're looking for anything in front of 4. I've got my resting order at that 402. Maybe not the best stock to be in because it's really not moving all that much at the moment. There are better stocks, so let's find them. I'm looking at Tesla here, guys, because I'm seeing this one really near low of days, not low of day, but definitely near recent low. What's the low of day today on Tesla? 120.50. Okay, so we're $1 away from the low. The high on Tesla is 125.95. We're trading at 121.69, so we're like over $4 off that, $4.30. Way closer to the low of day, 120.50. We're $1 away from that low of day, and we're below VWAP. We're giving back most of the profit or the gains that we made on Tesla earlier in the afternoon, and look how it's looking, guys. Move down, consolidate, pop back up to moving average, move back down. Do we get another continuation move down into the low of day at 120.50? How much is it going to cost me to find out? That's the question. So if I'm going to punch into this one, it's going to be with another quarter position, but I want to see the futures continue that slide. Right now, they're kind of just hanging out there. We're only 10 points off the high of day. 39.78 is the high of day on the ES March contract. We're at 67s. So 11 points off and still above VWAP, Luca. So not going to punch into short into Tesla quite yet.
I covered some
AMV
here. I tried to cover, and this thing is just like popping. I'm like, no. So I think that's just I wanted like 706s, 07s not filling, so I just get out like 720s. I'll just take that, whatever. That is still holding for the move down. But I just feel like now that I look at it, it's like this is like a strong up move. And then down to VWAP, like it could easily go back. So I'm gonna pay myself on this.
Pay to man.
And then yeah, we'll see what happens with the rest of that position. I mean, if it's dead, it's dead. We are gonna go lower, but I'm gonna just take my profit on the win there. Not too bad. And somebody was like, who was it? Ron Williams, I think. Ron, if you're watching this, you're like, Luca, just admit it. You got lucky. Hey man, everybody needs a little. Hey, no, but wait a second. Everybody needs a little bit of luck. In the game of trading, man, it's a combination of skill, mental fortitude, and luck. You got to have discipline. It is what it is. Let me get back to that super chat because I feel like that kind of madness went off. And then, you know, Doug Walker, what is the average length of the scalp? Seconds, minutes, longer? It really depends, man. I don't even look at it from a time perspective. I more so look at it like, okay, like what is happening? And that's, I can't even, it's not even seconds. I mean, how long was this? This was like 03 to like 15. So that was like 10 minutes. This was like, you know, this was in at 15s and then out at 21s. So yeah, I don't know, but it's not, it could be seconds, it could be minutes. If you see me in a trade for an hour, like this is a long trade for me right now. In at 12:31, my first cover is 120. So I was almost in this trade for an hour, and I think I might even be in it for like an hour. And that's just like a product of the trade, right? I would have liked for it to go down right away, but the fact that it's just holding up and then now it's failing, sometimes it does it like that, right? So you just got to understand the trade that you're in. It's not really time. I don't look at it and say, well, 11 minutes, I got to get out of this one. It just tends to be faster trades. I like to get in. I like to see myself in the money right away. I like to kind of stick to the plan that I'm doing, and you know, hopefully I get paid and things work out there, right? So yeah, that is hopefully that answers your question there. Josh, what's going on, Josh? Saying AMV to $50. Woo! Not now. I hope not. Are you long?
No,
I'm short.
I'm just saying. Woo!
No.
Greedy. It's at $8.
Yeah.
It's at $7, dude. Come on. You know, at least be a little bit reasonable. Hey, but we can all dream, right? Not obviously trying to poop on your dreams. Hey, if you're long, good on you. I am still short this B-win, guys, and I added a little bit here, and I'm having my stop super tight to my ad. So if this one breaks the 28 level, I am out. In the money on this ad here, still up 85%. So I'll see if I can scalp into VWAP, and then I'll wait for the break of VWAP and scalp into 4. That's the plan here. But if it breaks above that $quarter level, I'm Gonzino on this one. Yeah,
Gonzino, I like that.
On this one, I'm looking short on this one. I don't trust it. It's up 86%, but we're testing that VWAP for the breakdown. What's the market up to? Looks like that big move down is stalled out, at least for the moment. We're flirting with the same levels we were, being that 39.68 here on the ES March contract. That's what I use, guys, by the way. I know a lot of people use the NQ, they use this, they use that. To me, I've just chosen my levels are going to be all based on the ES, and that makes it easier for me for my trading. There we go. Nice little flush down here on BWEN as we get a mid-teens print, but an immediate retracement back into 20. We're looking for that mid-teens. We want to scalp some out into VWAP. VWAP, it happens to be that low 10s at 11. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to scalp a little bit. I'm going to have a resting order waiting at 411 to take me out there. So let's go ahead and put that and see what that one does, Luca.
Yeah, guys, AMV is continuing to look good to the downside, so I'm just going to make sure that I have orders in the correct spot for that one to get the fills. And yeah, below VWAP fills looking good. I am short Apple with on this pop. I thought, you know, we would drop, we would pop, and then we would fail again. We are now sticking to the 50 period. So my out is I'm not holding this against me. If we go through 132.85, which we easily could, that's 10 cents higher. I'll just take the L. It's a little bit of a smaller size, so I'm not really too worried with that. Somebody's saying, Shawn, I'm shorting AMD here. Let's have a look at AMD to see where we are. This, I feel like I want to say that the 68.50, which is like quarter away from that, this is like the better level. I don't know if you're already short on that pop, but like we popped there and rejected the first time, second time, and third time. You know, we probably, I mean, if it's going to be good, we shouldn't really get back there. But yeah, if for whatever reason we can pop into that, I kind of like that idea. So yeah, I'm going to see if I can get the fill. It is approaching 130, so I am going to be light on that position, and we'll see what happens. Google's still not, I guess it broke 91, guys. I mean, this is like an over-under. It lined up perfectly with the news that drops, but it's like it literally goes for 91, breaks, reverses, and now like back to the 50 period, and very, very robotic there. So yeah, no trades there on Google. BIOR, let's go back to that one.
Flushed, Luca.
Yeah, that is like a classic, man. This thing is, it's not getting to 8. It's just not. Like it's not going to give me what I want. I mean, you can't always get what you want. Yeah, if this thing gets to like 850, like I will be so happy for that opportunity. But at this level now, like yeah, it looks like we're going back to 550 first.
All right, BWin, I'm still nicely in the short here on the average in, but now looking for a break into that lower 410, 411 area before I can take some profit on that. Really not much going on in my world at the moment, just in one short and nursing that short. And this is a half position because this was a quarter initial, and then there's the quarter add, and my stop is going to be like right there. So this literally will be like a four penny loser if it goes against me for the add, that is, obviously, not the initial. BWin up 84% on the day. But let's have a look for some other stuff that's going on at the moment, because we can't just put all our eggs in one basket, but sadly nothing's moving enough here to kind of you know, excite us a little bit. I guess AMV is still making its way down into that VWAP area. Now we're, you know, this could be a better short for me following my rules if we do get below this VWAP here, but we got to stay below it, guys. What I want to see is an ugly flush down, and then a sideways consolidation, and then I'll take the other ugly flush down. I just want to see that it's going to make its way down there. That's my thing. So I'm looking for that. That's what I got my eye on. But it's setting up for a possible flat bottom breakdown. At least here it is. Maybe through that 680 level. 684 seems to be, at least for the moment, the area where it's stalling out. Back to BWEN. We're still continuing to print lower lows here off that peak that we printed. Where was that peak at? We got to 27s, it looks like. Now we're at 15s. So the average in was at 23s. We'll wait for this one to make its way down into the 10s. Again, not really much going on in my world. I'm really looking at this AMV for a possible breakdown here. But, you know, I used to play this completely the other way, guys. I used to wait for a stock like AMV that was small capper, up on the day, very, very volatile, and I'd wait for like a mid-afternoon retracement. I played this over and over in 2020 and early 2021. Hasn't been working as well now. I call it the VWAP hold high of daybreak, where basically AMD's flying, apparently Shawn says, on my side. So if you're into that, keep your eye on AMD as it continues to move there. And so this one I would wait basically until it came down to around 670, which is where VWAP was at, and I'd buy VWAP here for a bounce on the way up. But that's in more of a bullish market. I don't know, I kind of feel like we're in more of a bearish market. So maybe the better play here is not the VWAP high of daybreak, VWAP hold high of daybreak, it's the VWAP break flat bottom breakdown. I don't know, I didn't get a chance to put that one as eloquently as I would have liked, but AMV, definitely on my radar. There we go, baby. We get another print on BWEN. We get filled through that 410 break. So we're printing again on BWEN. Oh, that's not again. Sorry. We printed a lot on BIOR. BWEN, we actually lost money. So this is like we're making back the money here. But it's still exciting. Now I'm looking for the area that's going to test 4. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to put a 404 because there's a highway where we live called the 404, and I'm feeling whimsical. So we're going to put that right there, and we're going to wait for that fill if it makes its way down there. This doesn't affect my stop, though, guys. My stop is still the break of the quarter to the high side.
This AMD is going to fly.
Yeah, Luca is talking about AMD, so if you're in AMD, make sure to keep your eye on that one. But before I send it back to him, I want to remind you, if you have stop orders out there and you've taken profit, adjust the quantity on your stop, otherwise you'll end up long. If you do get stopped out, that's just proper trade management, mistakes that I've made in the past that I don't want you to make, Luca.
Yeah, guys, no, I was saying AMV, not AMD. It is popping, lots of green hit. Yeah, no, because it's kind of loud in here, and I know, yeah, it's fine, no worries. Yeah, guys, giving a little bit of a pop action here. If it pops and then doesn't keep going, then we just like, we're gonna flush. So I want 650, I want 6, and I want 550 on the final covers. If, again, now that I covered here, so I'm comfortable, like I already locked in the win, I am not worried at all. Even if we pop and go back to 8, it's not like a panic anymore because I got that out there. So yeah, man, that is why you need to pay yourself along the way as a day trader. Like just make yourself easier, make your life easier on that one. Yeah, guys, AMD is like popping a little bit. Where's my order? I want this short. Okay, no, I am not getting the short. Maybe I'll just, you know what I'll do? I will get short right here. And then, yeah, okay, short right here. And let's see if, yeah, 6, I'm going to average into this. If we keep going higher, I'm going to average into this. But, yeah, let's see if that wants to fill there. We'll reconvene there. Lone, what's going on? I feel like I didn't say hi to you yet. Hopefully you're having a great day. I can't wait to watch Baba go down to 60. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I'm thinking that too. It's like, is this going to be sustainable? What is going on here with Baba? Why is it 1450? This is like super robotic. I feel like the Chinese robots are like, what are they on? They're on lunch over here, or no? They're probably sleeping right now. So yeah, that makes I don't know what's. Yeah, guys, 14. Just a heads up, 114.50 feels like there's a seller. It just cannot get through there. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. I'm taking a short here. I was waiting for 115. And I had an order there, but it's just not getting there. So this is very simple to me. I'm short here. If we break above 114.60, then I'll get out of that. So I'm going to risk 10 cents on what I have. Stop is in, no problem. I think hopefully we get a flush into like 114. So yeah, risk 10 cents to kind of make 40 cents. Let me see on the chart. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So hopefully that is a good trade. Easily could get stopped out because my stop is now in, but I don't know. I just feel like that looks like the right thing to do, so we're going to go with that one. AMD is flat right now, so just waiting for this one. I am short here. Let's see if we get a move back into 68, where that is my target, 68 cover. And yeah, shorts on board. Somebody before said Luca's long. Yeah, sometimes I go long, but I feel like I was wrong on the long, so I just kind of bailed on them. Yeah, the Tesla long did not work for me. So yeah, now just kind of nursing these shorts. And waiting for AMB to flush would be great. That would pay me nicely. Yeah, Bruce, exactly. Bruce, barcode baby. And I think you're talking about Alibaba when I was talking about that.
Luca, we haven't
barcode baby.
We haven't talked sports much lately, man. Let's have a look at some of these sports.
Yeah, man.
Shawn, do you know the brackets? Like if the winner of the NFC. Okay, so let's have a look at that NFL playoff picture. All right, that's what we're going to look at, guys. We want to look at some possibility outcomes here. See what my boys are going to be up to. 2022 NFL playoff picture. Let's have a look here. Okay, guys, come on. Give me it. Give me it. There we go. Okay. So it'd be nice to see who plays who and what the possible outcomes, like this one plays this one, and then the winner of this game plays this person. Okay, that's not what we're getting here. So maybe I'll come.
By seeding.
By seeding. Okay, so, oh, I see. So it depends.
The lowest seed will go to Philly.
Got it. Okay, so the lowest, the lowest seed goes to Philly, obviously. Oh, well, I'll look for an NFL picture bracket. But yeah, it's gonna be a tough game for my boys. I don't like playing Tom Brady, and especially playing him at home, and he's got something to prove, and that whole Giselle thing this year, and you know he wants to come and he wants to make it look like, you know, it hasn't really affected him or stuff like that. He's been having a dismal years by his standards, obviously, but lucky for him, the NFC South is what it is, which is very poopy scoopy, and you know, he can get away with, what are they? Are they break even, or are they one game above 500? They were 9-9. Okay, something like that. Eh? Oh, I thought he was talking to me. Yeah, so we'll see what Dallas does there, but the way that, yeah, exactly. I mean, we did really good, but we couldn't close the show. We didn't win, and Philly didn't lose. So we can't host if we don't get the first fill. What are you smiling about?
No, I'm just like looking at some of the poopy scoopy. Excuse me. Poopy scoopy.
Sorry about
Cowboys look like crap. Yeah.
This guy's just agreeing. Cowboys their D looked like crap. They did. No,
Try
objectively
being a
speaking.
Dolphin fan. Oh, that sounds rough.
Well, the Dolphins were supposed to be good this year, but they lost their quarterback twice. I mean, like, can you really blame them? I mean, they got Tariq Hill. They made a couple of big acquisitions, but, you know, it just wasn't their year. But I like Tua, man. If he can stay healthy, I don't know if they need to coach him a bit on how he needs to be in the pocket in order to stay healthy, but yeah, he's definitely a talent, man. There's so much quarterback talent coming in. And then the beautiful thing about it is they run and they pass, Luca. As exciting as it gets.
I mean,
he's like,
you know,
I'm not moved.
No comment. But I know that in general, it is getting more competitive across the board in every field, which is nice to see. It's nice to see. I mean, like, my sport is basketball, and just kind of watching the talent come in.
Yeah.
Like, man, Ja Morant is something special.
Oh yeah. I've been seeing it, obviously.
Yeah, like watching him play is like
yeah, no
wow,
question.
like wow. Heads up, guys, stopped out of Alibaba, so you know the seller is gone. They bamboozled me. Maybe now we go down, but I'm not willing to punch into that. Taking the L, 10 cents, no problem with me. But here we go. Let's go. Okay, beautiful. AMV giving me the fill that I was looking for. I don't care to lose Baba because AMV is doing its thing.
There we go. Now
finally,
the short is
guys,
in, baby. Now the short is in.
Now the short is in?
The short is in. It
Okay.
broke VWAP, baby.
Yeah, let's go to
The short
6.
is in. This looks good, guys. Now here comes the
Okay,
flush. Do we get
finally.
a continued flush here, or are we gonna get like a
keep
you know,
going.
an anemic break
Keep
of
going.
VWAP? I want a continued flush, guys. Let's move down. Let's get into that $4, $5 level. This looks really good. I'm really FOMOing here. You already covered, eh? You covered through that VWAP.
Dude,
break.
I am short, and then I cover the flush. I go for the 50%
beautiful.
retracement. I would not be shorting here.
No.
I'm covering here.
I like the short through VWAP though, but
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
I want to see a big move down, a consolidation sideways, and then
then
another
go,
big
yeah,
move
yeah.
down.
I mean, look, I think the best cover that I could possibly get is like a 580. Like, I will not be holding this to 5. If it goes to 5, it's going to go without me.
Well,
My orders
now
are
you
stacked.
got borders. You remember how much you held Kala? All of a sudden
Yeah,
you got
yeah, yeah.
limits now. Like,
No,
of
well,
course
this
not.
is going. It can only go down 100%.
Yeah, true.
Kala could have went up 1,000%.
Yeah, good point. Good
So
point.
I was like, okay, I'm holding Kala for 1,000, but like, I mean, AMV, what are they going to do, an offering right now? If they do, that'd be insane.
Can you imagine?
But I have bids, so I'm going to get the fill.
They
so
have
I'm not
to
like
have
going
something
for that.
filed. I think you know. I don't know what it's called. I think it's called a shelf filing. Don't quote me.
Kobe,
Chat, fact check me on this. They can basically, if they have a shelf filing and they say we can issue up to this amount of shares, and it can be made on like very little notice. Lone Sophos with a $25 super chat. Thank you for that, brother. Appreciate it. He says, I just want to say I love you guys and I love this community. Sharif and Luca are amazing traders and hosts. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Bears versus Bulls, Shawn, Brendan, Neil, Justin, Prad, Fahad, the entire team. We definitely, and you're getting woos all around here. I don't know if you can hear it. Really like, thank you for that loan. Appreciate that. And obviously a big fan of the shows and a friend of the shows. He's on every day. IFEBB says shelf. Yeah, Sharif. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean by that. All right, guys. Let's get back some trading here. I'm still holding this B win for a short. I'm short 419, 418.5. So let's say 419 because it makes me sound a little bit better. 415 we're at the moment, but I'm looking to take some right through the break of 405 at 404 because again, I want to connect it to that highway.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, guys. I mean, you know what? Like, yeah, AMV, just keep going down. Fill me. I am looking for 6, so in front of 6 flush, and then yeah, 580. That'll be the final. That'll be the final covers for my position. Yeah, 620s and 580s. So that's basically me averaging out at 6. That's what I'm going for on that one. So yeah, hopefully this goes down, huh? Oh yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, yeah, you guys are looking at the same charts here, but yeah, essentially, I just want this to, you know, consolidate exactly like Sharif said, then give the next flush. So yeah, 6, 580. I will not be holding for 5, but if it does go to 5, that's great. Someone's saying, Luca, what's going on with Macy's? It's gain trade today. Macy's, let's have a look.
I had news.
Yeah, I remember it. I was trading it the other day. I tend to like stay away. Yeah, wow, up 6%.
That's not a joke.
No, this is not bad. Now it's kind of pegged to the moving average. I feel like no trade here, but yeah, if you had that long, that's a pretty banger. I mean, look at the relativity to the other days, right? It had the volume spike kind of down here, and now it's sort of like just going up, right? So do we get multi-day run into 23, 24? I just feel like that topish area just in front of 24 is the resistance level. So yeah, like 24 and then maybe like 25, like 24.50. Yeah, that's probably, these are probably like my resistance levels. So 24 into 25, that would be resistance. I feel like it could probably get there, you know, assuming everything could change with CPI. And I think somebody in the chat before was asking, saying, Luca, I want to do this, blah, blah, blah. Do you think it's safe? Do you think shorting something is safe into CPI? And I was just like, whoa, no. First of all, this is not a safe business at all. No. Okay, I'll say that much. And then second of all, shorting into CPI or longing into CPI, not safe. Not safe. So
like
if you're still watching this, not safe.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to hold into earnings. You say, like, I think it's going to go up, down. Like, that's a hard gamble. Anything can happen.
Check AMV. There you go.
Yeah, man. There's the flush AMV.
I almost had that, man. I didn't get
I'm patiently waiting because this thing is going down, man. So I just needed to wait for my fills. Don't even bring it up to me or I'm going to punch out early. I am being patiently waiting for this one.
I just missed out on like 40 cents. Guys, come to my screen. I tried to punch in there and I didn't get the fill. It was like off by 1 penny. I said, don't cancel the order. It'll move back up and you'll get the fill and you'll have it at a few better pennies than you would have if you just offset and went down. Well, guess what? That thinking just cost me, I would have punched in there at 62s. That just cost me 40 pennies on AMV. That just cost me 40 pennies for not doing that. So, you know, take with, you know, learn whatever you can from that lesson. But anyway, I think the setup is still in play. We have a lot more possibly to move down. We're still up 138%. What's the low of day on AMV? Let me just check real quick here. $2.26, guys. Highs 874. We're trading at 643. You hear Luca talk a lot about mean reversion. Well, guess what? Mean reversion would mean that we would make it down to, let me get this right here. Hold on. So we would get down to 550. That's where the fib line, that's where the 50% fib line is. If I started at the low of day and I take it to the high of day, that's where the fib line takes me. One time I said Fibonacci wrong. And the chat just laughed their soul off. So now, from now on, I just say fib. I don't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, guys, just a heads up. Neon, N-E-O-N, is moving to the north side. I'm pretty sure they just won patent approval over Google, if I'm not mistaken on that.
Yeah, Brendo sent that in the chat.
Just maybe you can read that quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Neon wins IPR patent trial initiated by Google. Google could not prove the challenged claims were unpatentable. So that's the news on that. Obviously, they get to keep the patent at least until appeal. So that's the news.
Yeah, just a heads up there. So I am now looking at this one. We will see what is to come here. What is to come? That was a pretty, like, I mean, I guess that was the nice up-halt and then news released. Strong move sounds pretty positive, but I'm not really too sure. Like, where are the daily levels on this thing? I don't want to really. I mean, after hearing that, I don't think short, but there's definitely opportunities on both sides. The high-ish area is right here. So like 11 into 12 area. Yeah, I'm going to give this a couple moments to sort of resolve and show me some better levels. Then I will consider that one. Yeah, AMD covered a little bit just below the 50 period. We're now sort of going back to the upside. I think I'm just going to take my profits on this one. You know, if we flush, we flush. I'll take the win. That was pretty good. Covered a little bit more on the AMV flush into 6. Now sort of just holding the last piece for like 580, 550. It'll just be discretionary. I think I'm just going to bid like 580s and then see what happens on that one. Yeah, at this point, I am not too worried about this at all. Making my money back, essentially, and a little more. So, yeah, that is the icing on the cake. And we'll see where that one wants to go. Somebody's saying power hour or sour hour. That's a good question,
Depends
man.
on how you do.
Yeah, I guess depends on are you saying your own P&L or just the market? What is power? I mean, if you're short and it goes down, then that's pretty powerful for your P&L.
Exactly.
But yeah, I don't really know too much on that one. This market is having trouble at 39.75, and I don't really know.
There goes the 20 break. There we go. 11
Yeah.
break. Get that. Oh, come on, man. The hotkeys always fails me, man. Always, constantly. So annoying. Okay, so I get out half of the position there, and we're still flirting with 11. We break 11, so the whole idea here is to try to take the scalp, but wow, there we go, flushing back into 10.75. Had to be quick on the keys there. Where do we break up to? 11.25, and then we flushed right back down. So I'll be patient on this one. I'm only holding half the position, which was only a quarter position initially. So technically holding like 15% of the position, of a full position. So I'm going to let this one try to break through 11. Otherwise, if it breaks 10.50, I'll take it for an L. It's coming down there though, 10.62. Tried to take that 11 top, maybe not my best move there, but you know, that's really not my trading style. My trading style is trying to find some sort of pattern instead of taking these breakouts. But hey, should have been better on the keys than that anyway. Where am I long? Yeah, I'm long right at 11. So now we're back into 75. So 25 pennies out of the money on that one. The other trade that I'm nursing, BWEN. This is coming close to my stop. So if this one stops me out on the remaining, oh wow, I'm still holding like 40% of this position. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look at this because this is double bottoming here off VWAP. This is a bullish, this is a bullish sign, especially if it breaks this top here. I'm gonna have to check where my stop is because my stop, if it's not below 427, it should be above it. It should be around 428 because this is the peak here that, you know, I'll know that I'm wrong at. So BWEN moving, and now Neon really flushing down through that $0.50. So that's where I'll get out. That's an L for me on Neon. Sucks to be me, but still profitable on the day. Tried to take that through 11. Didn't work out. Too bad.
Yeah, it's Neon. 11 seems to be the short area on it.
Yeah, at least for the moment.
I just feel like I don't like I've already did this once. Do I have the mental capacity to do it again? I don't think so, to be honest. But yeah, somebody said 10 mil float, so I think that sounds relatively correct, just kind of based on the way it's moving, like relatively low float. I don't know what to expect with this one. I think the short is probably better over 11. Risking off high a day, like 11 into 12 area, that is the resistance level. I just don't know if I want to get involved. I'm just kind of patiently waiting. We have 15 minutes to go on the show. I am pretty exhausted. Hopefully you guys enjoy the show. Yeah, guys. So, guys, trading is, you're a mental athlete, man. You are a mental athlete. You have to understand when you are tired. And if you are tired, it's going to affect your trading, man. So, you know, there's no need to, like if you had a good day and then you keep trading and you give it all back and you're like, oh, but I was tired. I shouldn't have this and that. You have no one to blame but yourself. So kind of put these rules into place. Maybe I'll just kind of chill and watch it, but happy to call it like I see it. I mean, oh, I want to short this so badly. No. Maybe I'll just kind of stay away. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Some people saying, yeah, best show ever. Enjoying the show. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I love being a part of this community. Thank you, Grant. Good calls today. Yeah, some good, some bad. I mean, Tesla was pretty bad. I always want to first go to my losers. I was like, guys, Tesla, wrong. What else here? Bava, wrong. 10 cent loss on that one. Google, good, and then kind of lost on the last piece over there, whatever. Microsoft was not bad. That was pretty good. And yeah, Apple was great. That was pretty solid. Amazon, I traded only in the morning. And AMV, at first, if you don't succeed, don't give up because it's going to give you another opportunity. That was the real level, the 8 level. I mean, like we call it together, man. Like this is like the level. I was like looking at it initially. I'm like, guys, 8 to 9. That is the level, and it was at like 6. So I was like, okay, I lost on this, whatever, take the L, but I wanted to get there. Then it gets there, take the short, and then boom, now it's giving me the win. That is a bigger win. I am now up on the name, so I am pretty happy with that one. But yeah, man, look at that. Like that is the line, 8 to 9. That is the area you sort of risk off 9. It didn't break 9. It made you sweat, made me sweat at least. Now going back down and 50% retracement, that's solid. So yeah, holding the last piece for a flush through 6, that would be great. You know, good trade there, good trade there. What do you got going?
There we go. Get back into Neon. Take some scalping there through the high side. 11 again rejects.
Ooh, right back down. You're right, Luca. That 11 level there's a lot of selling coming in there. Thankfully, we get a little bit in front of it at 1091s. It comes right back down into our entry area there. We're trying to make some of our money back on this one, but it is flushing back down to the downside. I wonder if this is, oh, there looks to be a hidden buyer here at 35. This is an interesting area, possibly to get long. I'm going to punch along there for an ad. We move back. Oh, there we go. Oh, this looks ominous, Luca. Let's see what 35 does. Do we get a bounce off this level into 50s? What's my cost basis on this one? It's 48s at the moment. So, oh, wow, here we go. The flush down. These are small positions, still quarter positions. So I'm in, technically right now, I'm in 35% of my normal position. This one's going to go against me, though. If this breaks 10, I'm going to be out on this one. Let's put a stop. Let's 998, and then we'll sell everything at like 990 in case it really moves down there. Wow, there we go. There comes that $10 level. So this is gonna be a flush. Shawn, can you flush the toilet there on your toilet board? There we go.
Yeah, see the short.
Ooh, that one comes down. So Luca is in the short. I'm not
not
short.
I'm not.
I'm long on this.
Oh, you're
so,
long.
Yeah, I'm long. I scalped a little bit out up here, so I'm not fully invested in this one. But I did average down at the 1039.
Come on.
Yeah, the short looks better, to be honest with you. But hey, what can I do? I've got my stop set on that one. I also got stopped out on BWEN. It broke through that peak that we talked about, that 427 peak. So get stopped out on the remaining portion of that. Scalped a little piece though on the way down right there at that 411 area, but the remaining ends up being a not so good trade. Neon still holding that 10, but you know, it looks like it's gonna flush any time now, and I'm gonna have to get out of that one. So that's a loser for me.
Yeah, let me just quickly address. So first and foremost, watching it go down and then saying that I wanted the short is like dagger, man, dagger. But it's all good because whatever, there'll be another opportunity. If not today, tomorrow for sure, man. CPI coming up, it's going to be exciting. Somebody said, can we quickly talk about it? So just very quickly, I think CPI, if in line with expectations or lower print, then market probably goes up, but I don't even love that idea. What I want to see is a higher print, higher than expected. That would be awesome. People would be offside. There'll be tons of fireworks. We probably go to the downside, and that would be like really, really exciting to see for trading, right? So that would be interesting. That's my thoughts on CPI. There was a question that somebody asked Prad, and I will just read this out loud. Is it options? This is somebody asking us. Is it options or shares? Because I have 5 cousins that are new to trading. And thank you, buddy. I miss you. So we're trading shares. We trade shares here. It's not, what is it, it's not CFDs. Yeah, no, my brain is just kind of like mush right now. It is not CFDs. It is not options. We are trading shares. So we are buying, we are selling, we are routing to different venues. That's what we do at Day Trade the World. You know, we are market makers essentially. We can get rebates on certain exchanges and all that. But yes, for the most part, we are trading shares, not options, not CFDs. I'm just watching Neon go down, and I'm just like, oh, like now it's like if this goes all the way down to 8, I'll be so sad, man. I'll be so sad. Sorry about that. Another question coming through, Sharif, how much do you bench?
I haven't maxed out in a while. That's not really how I train anymore. More focused on contractions than the actual weight. But last time I did something was in the summer, and it was 275, and that was like for 3 reps. I haven't done my 1 rep max in a while now.
What was like your PR?
Oh, that's when I was in my 20s, and that was 3 plates, so 315.
3 plates?
305.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, there was a time that I once benched 4 plates.
Really?
Yeah,
oh
no,
my goodness.
Just kidding.
Oh my God, that's
Imagine?
a lot, man.
No, that would be insane, man. I don't even, no, that'd be actually impossible. I could say 2, and then you guys would maybe believe me. And there was a time that I actually could, but yeah, now not hitting the gym as much, not eating as properly. I got to be in like prime shape to do that. Now it's kind of same thing. Just kind of stay healthy, you know, get it done, hit the gym. But yeah, for the most part, you know, I'm not really trying to get injured, so there's that. 4 plates of spaghetti, 100% for sure. Easy. 4 plates of pizza, 4 plates of spaghetti.
There we go, baby.
Yeah, man, for sure. So another question coming through, Mark saying, what is your normal position size? It varies, man, it varies. One thing I'll say is, let's say you're used to taking 100 shares. I will say like take like 110, 120, or like take like 90 so that you train your brain to scale in and to scale out, because it's going to be very rare that you have the perfect price on something. So look at areas, look at levels, and then decide how am I going to scale in and scale out of these trades. That's the thing I'll say there. So I mean, normal position size is not even valid. Like I used to think like 100, 500, 1,000, 5,000, but then I'm like, no, I gotta like change it up. I mean, I could do like 335 or like 785, like confuse the bots, you know, like that's kind of the general theme for myself. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I would say do not just choose 1, 2, 300. Choose like 110, you know, 555 or whatever, like whatever works for you, you know. Yeah, percents are more important than cents. That's a big one, Zach. I think percents not counts, but I think you meant cent. Like I say that all the time. Like think in terms of percents, not cents. This is why when I'm shorting AMV, I'm going for 50% retracement, give or take. At least 30%, if not 50% of the move going back down. And then it's like, okay, 8. You know, if we move $1.60 to the downside, that's a 20% move. That's not too bad. So, okay, how much size should I take if I think 20% move can come to fruition? That is how I'm structuring that trade for myself, right? So, yeah, kind of you just make it work for yourself. Just it's a work in progress. Yeah, 5,479 shares, like that'll confuse the bots for sure. Just keep in mind that odd lots don't get preferential rights over round lots.
Okay.
So you will get filled. Like if you're bidding like 100 shares and then I come after you and bid like 15 shares, even though I came, or even if I went before you, I don't get to fill first because they can fill those lots first for sure. Those are the rules. Luca, are you gonna do the hot chip too? No, man, no, never. You cannot pay me to do that. You come to me and say, Luca, I will give you $5,000, $10,000. I am not doing it. You can't buy me. $1 million? Yeah,
I'll do it.
1 million and nothing less. If somebody wants to pay me $1 million, I'll do it. But if you say, okay, how about 900K? No, absolutely not. $1 million is the floor. So feel free to do a GoFundMe and whatever, all that stuff. Playmaker saying, yeah, check text.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I'm just in a trade at the moment. I flipped short on this neon. I was sick of getting cut up on the long, and there we go. Went huge size to make my profits back on this one. I'm still negative on it though. Even after all that, I took like large size there. Scalp down. Where did I get short? I got short at 50. Scalp down into the 18s. So not a bad little winner there to end the show, as we got like 4 more minutes. But
Show, man. I had a great time.
Honestly, this one really cut me up bad. I mean, I thought I'd make it back with this one, but the flush was not as aggressive. I'm also in this AMV short. Got short for this flat bottom breakdown. Looks like it retraced here to VWAP, added at VWAP, and now looking in the money on this one. Looking for that break of that 620, but may have to get out of this one because there is only 3 minutes left on the show.
Yeah, let me just address a few other things here very quickly because we have 3 minutes to go. You know, time flies when you're having fun. Didn't even notice the time, and I'm like, okay, it's already 2, so there's that. Martin, thank you so much for the super chat. £5 super chat, I think it is. 5K on Carvana, 10K profits on AMV. Thank you guys. Really good day for traders. Today's been a banger, man. And you know what? Sometimes markets are slow and they offer no opportunity. Sometimes they heat up. So just understand the market that you're in. Hit it when you see it within your own setup. I had a sweat there on AMV and then kind of making it back in more. That's trading, having a great time though overall. Hopefully you guys did too and did enjoy the show. All we ask for is to hit that like button. We got 2,700 likes. You know, there's 2.5 minutes to go. I know we could get it to 3,000.
Oh, where are we at?
Like
we're 2,700?
We're at 2,700. So guys, if you didn't already, please hit the like button. We're just trying to get to the top of YouTube with the algorithm. I mean, I feel like I'm always fighting algorithms in some way or another. It's like in the market, I'm fighting these algos. On YouTube, I'm like fighting these algos. We got to get the video to the top there. So, you know, if you guys did enjoy the show, feel free, hit the like button. We are just a free...
All right, guys, I just want to update you real quick
so, yeah.
on my AMV short there, printing nicely. So we add at VWAP for that rejection of VWAP because we are below it, so we're looking for that flat bottom break. You know, it retraces to stop out or to basically stop hunt the shorts. We get that fill down at 633. Where do we average in? We averaged in at the ominous 666 number. So a 30 penny winner on the average in. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Still holding 57% of this position, so looking for another rejection. Where are we going to see it? There is definitely support at that 620 level. You can see that just by looking at this bottom here.
So we're in the 640s at the moment. Where's my average? My average is 660 on this one. So we're like almost, yeah, we're 20 pennies in the money or so. We'll wait for this one to
890
see
now?
what does. 890 on what? AMV, yes.
Or Neon. Oh, guys, the short is a banger, man. Oh,
Yeah, I took that.
Why? Why do I just say I'm too tired? I don't want to take it. And then look at that, from 11 to 8. Oh.
That's a nice one. I covered that one way too quickly, man. I mean, I flipped short there. Still negative on it because I'm boneheaded and I kept trying to go long while Luca kept saying short.
The short is the
Shoulda
mean
listened to
reversion
Luca.
plays,
I ended
man.
up-
You got to do mean
Yeah,
reversion.
yeah, I know. I'm just still stuck in 2020 and 2021, man. Like,
Those are the good old days for
yeah,
longs,
I
eh?
gotta get that
The
out of my
banger
mind,
long
but,
days.
There's like 20 seconds left on the show, Luca. You want to leave the audience with any thoughts?
I don't do well with saying goodbyes.
Okay.
If you guys haven't noticed, I'm Italian. When I try to leave my family's house, I'm just kissing everybody over and over and over again. But, you know, guys, I had a great time. Hopefully you did too. Thank you so much for the likes. Hopefully you guys stayed profitable. Coming in hot is Shawn, Arun, and Brendo for the closing show. It is going to be a banger. I'm sure there's going to be lots of opportunity ahead of CPI.
Oh, yeah.
So stay profitable, stay disciplined, and until tomorrow.
Stay thirsty, my friend.
Stay thirsty. I don't know. Ciao for now, guys.
Take care.
Hey guys, welcome back in. Yeah, 2 o'clock, couple hours left in the afternoon. Turning out to be a nicely positive one. 1.1 currently for the NASDAQ, 0.77 right now for the S&P 500 as we get another day of strength for